First pair, Hot Rod Eliminator pulling to the water box. 2026 season, the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. 7 flat going to go up on the scoreboard there. And in qualifying, 4-car ladder field, closest to the index without going under. That'll be your number 1 qualifiers. Randy Madden, the Trans Am, which is Chevrolet powered, by the way, and Scott Hill, 68 Camaro. Randy Madden, the Car Connection, and Upstate Auto Auction, sponsored Trans Am. Up on the scoreboard there, the reaction times, 0:41 left side Randy, 0:83 right side Scott, looking for 7 flat. 7:14.3, 94 miles an hour Randy Madden, 2 quick, 6:84.9, 97 miles an hour Scott Hill. As next pair, rolling right on up, Nova Camaro, Hayden Lambert, the 83 Camaro for Seafarner Designs, and Ricky Pennington, the 71 Nova. Pretty good at this, Pennington, in from Alabama. So 7:14.9, which is going to probably last this pair, sitting number 1 on that 7 flat index. Hayden moves first in the 83 Camaro at 0:19. Down there top end, Pennington will get there first. Wow. 680 with a 3, 109, Ricky Pennington. 7:018, 109. Hayden goes that number 1 spot. 7:018 is Willie Lynch and Stephen Persick. 69 Camaro, Stephen. Willie, the 67 Camaro. So 7:018 sitting number 1 in Hot Rod Eliminator qualifying session number 1. Attention. I'll wait till after this pair. Stephen moves first, 69 Camaro, 31 on the tree. You see up on the scoreboard there. 7:021, Stephen Prustak. Willie Lynch is 6:940, and a bunch of them going under, except for Hayden and Stephen. 7-0s. Reginald Lynch, 71 Nova, and Eric Mann. Cool. Well, it's a 78 Mustang, and it's Ford powered. By the way, stock eliminator, need you to the lanes, please. Stock eliminator, need you to the lanes, please. Reginald, 18 on the tree, goes into throttle stop, broken back to right over the top end. 7:081, 101, Eric Mann in the Mustang. 6:967, 111, Reginald in the Nova. Hayden still sitting number 1, 7:018. Jeremy Bargo, 67 Camaro, and Neil Hobbs, the cool Nova. Neil says he needs a sponsor. As cool as that Nova is, man, I dig that car. That's the first car I'm going to sit in my dream driveway this weekend. That car's just sweet. Jeremy left before the tree was activated. Shuts it off, not going to get a number. Neil's going to cruise right on down through there. 830, 86 miles an hour. That was like weird, both pairs there. DJ Jackson, the 91 Laser. Probably like 0 of any more of those here. Donnie Gibbs Jr. Gibbs Racing and Performance, 71 Nova. By the way, the Laser is also Mopar powered. That thing's just cool. There we go. Second lights are on. Thought they forgot me. Donnie moved first, 22 on the tree in the Nova. Now goes back to wide open throttle. Top in. Donnie goes down through there. Oh, just missed that first by 3 thou. 6.997, 112. DJ 728, 295 miles an hour. DJ will go to the number 5 spot. Donnie, the number 7 spot. Hayden Lambert's at number 1, 7018 is Brian Crumpler. And Don Webb, the Mickey Thompson Tires 70 Nova. Don will be right side. And the 68 Camaro for Brian Crumpler. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Stock eliminator. Final call of the lanes, please. Stock eliminator. Final call of the lanes, please. This Hot Rod Eliminator qualifying session number 1. They will be laddered first round. Oh, Don Webb goes 12 on the tree in the Nova right side. Down there top end. Oh, there you go, number 1 qualifier. Don Webb puts up a 16 thou package. 12 on the tree, dead 4 to take that top spot. Brian Crumpler is 6.939, 106. Don Webb now number 1 is Rudy Matthews and Matt Datus. Matt being the left side there, pair of first-gen Camaros and Rudy Matthews. 69 Camaro taking on Matt Datus, the 67 Camaro. Once again, stock eliminator, DG lanes, Q1, please. Stock eliminator, DG lanes. Matt Datus, 28 on the tree, moved first down there, top end. Matt, left side, going to get there first. 7016, 108, Matt Datus. Rudis, 728.9, 116. Matt will be number 2. Rudy, number 7, is Willie Morgan, TJ Luce. TJ, the pick-em-up truck. Dig that ride. That thing's so cool. And the 86 Buick for Willie Morgan. 4 thou difference in reaction time going to the truck at TJ left side. TJ 711.5. Willie Morgan 698.5. Don Webb stays number 1, dead 4. It's Ashley Parker 69 Mustang, which is Ford powered, cool. Lawrence Payton S10 pick-em-up truck. You want to go number 1, you got to be dead 3 or better in Hot Rod Eliminator qualifying session number 1, which, by the way, Hot Rod racers will be laddered first round by the way you qualify. Pre-stage both drivers bumping it in. Lawrence is in, Ashley's in, and Ashley left before the tree was activated. Lawrence is going to go 79 on the tree. Ashley's not going to get a number. Pick-em-up truck goes 7023, 121. Wow, big speed there. 7023 for Lawrence in the pick-em-up truck. Slides in at number 5 spot. Don Webb, dead 4, sitting number 1. It's Chris Webb, Robert Jones. Jones be far side. Chris Webb, 68 Camaro. In, set, go. Chris Webb moved first, 22 on the tree. You can see on the scoreboard right side. Dead 3 gets you number 1, 693.5. Too quick, Chris Redd. Robert Jones off at 7.707. Lifting out the throttle there at 86 miles an hour. Nick Furr, 72 Nova. Keith Mayers. Keith Mayers has a boatload of cool cars, including this Porsche. So a quick check of the track here, and be just a second here. Rod Eliminator. So Keith's going to show off. 15 on the tree. Back to wide open throttle. And just like that. 7038, 119. Keith Myers, 7038, 119. So Glenn Ferguson, 6'6" Ford, and Michael Whitaker, the Nova. There we go. Now we're going back pairs. So Michael rolls up left side, Glenn right side. Love the Ford. And by the way, it is Ford powered, those who care. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Quick Rod, need you the lanes, please. Quick Rod. Need your lane stock. You should already be in the lanes. Quick Rod, need you the lanes, please.
By the way, Mike, did you just say that's Ford-powered if you care? Of course they care. It's Ford-powered.
Okay. By the way, if you care, Glenn Ferguson's 20 on the tree.
Nice.
Which is the better of the two reaction times. Brett Carver goes 7:044, 110. Michael Whitaker, 6:87.3, 124. Glenn goes to the number 7 spot. Michael Whitaker, the number 21 spot. Don Webb, Ted 4, still hanging out that number 1 spot. It's now Nick Furr comes back along with Jamie Miller. The S10 pickup truck. That baby's cool. I've already put a car in my dream driveway, by the way.
You have? What was it?
Yep.
A Ford?
No, it was the Nova.
Of course.
Oh, I'm not against putting a Ford in my dream driveway, believe me. So Nick Furr, Par Racing Engines, and Hoosier Tires, and Jamie Miller, the next-gen race cars. Oh, by the way, Nick Furr, he gets donuts, Alan. That's perfect. Jamie wasn't bad at 008. But Nick Furr, if you come up in the tower, we got goose eggs. Nick Furr goes 7:025, 114. Jamie Miller is 7:17.3, 106. Nick Furr's got donuts in the tower, courtesy of Alan Reinhardt. I'm impressed that you stepped up and spent that kind of money. No, yeah, can't take it with you.
No expenses spared by Alan Reinhardt.
Not at all.
By the way, yes, Trip Zip owns you donuts on the scoreboard, earns you donuts in the tower. So if you got a Trip Zip here in qualifying today,
like Nick Furr did,
glad to have him on a cold morning, by the way. But you can come up to the tower and get you a pack of donuts, courtesy of Alan Reinhardt.
Nick Rivas, Jamie Macy, this pair. Jamie right side, that's the Nova. Nick over there in that Camaro for Haw River Flooring. 009, ain't bad, but no Nick Furr. Somebody go perfect? Nope. 7:028, 99 miles an hour. Jamie Macy. 6:92.8, 109. Nick Rivas. Oh, single run. To wrap up, Hot Rod Eliminator qualifying session number 1.
There's you another Nova.
Another Nova.
Yeah,
I've seen a bunch of Novas. Stock Eliminators coming out next.
Yeah, beautiful looking ride over there on the left side. Final competitor for this first round of qualifying here in Hot Rod Eliminator 7-0 index here this weekend on the 8th mile. We're going to be moving right straight into stock. Stock coming up, Nova 040 up front, 7:047, $120, and that wraps up Q1 of Hot Rod this morning. Mike
Harper, you can do stock eliminator?
I want to know, how come you keep turning down my microphone? What's up with that? Because you know me.
I'm not going to go there.
No, turn yours up. Watch it. Yeah, he's going to hit complete mute in a minute, and I won't even know it. Oh, check it out.
It's better to be turned down than turned on. Just saying.
Right.
Okay, I'll let it go at that.
All right.
You going to go through stock eliminator, brother?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Good-looking, flamed-up Corvette there on the left side. Jaden Deach over here, the Deach Trailer Sales, United Trailers unit on the right side. The Cobra Jet out of Edgertown, Ohio. Left side, Richard Mace. Concure helmets. Those sound like fancy helmets over there. 90 Corvette out of Jacksonville, Florida. We are in stock. Left side G stock automatic there for Mace. 798 the base number there for Mace on the left. 643 for the Deach ride. The 14 Cobra Jet over here on the right. Well, how about a 10 up front for Mace? Again, 798 base number Deach. Base number 643 goes 591 at $128. 692 on that 798. They're already a full second under for Mace. Yeah, that's putting Mace at 105 under in the eighth. Talk about kicking it off strong here this morning. Next pair up, another one of the Deach trailer cars. That's Taylor Deach. 2014 643 factory stock AA car on the right side. Left side, good looking 69 Camaro out of Fort Ann, New York for Tim Barrett. Barrett is 002 red. 835 for the K-Stock automatic. Right side of Deach. 30 up front. 550 on that 643 number. So nice lick there for Deach. What do you want in quick rod? Is that what he's pointing to? Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Quick rod. Quick rod. Quick rod. We need you to the lanes, please. Quick rod to the lanes for Q1, please. Quick rod to the lanes. Next pair up. Joseph Hustis, Youngsville, North Carolina, the 81 Camaro on the right side. Third gen over there on the left side for Joe Strickland, the L stock automatic 838 base number there for Strickland. Hustis, U stock automatic. USA. That's the USA car. 004 red there for Hustis. Left side, Strickland is 80 up front. Goes 725 on his 838. How about that? I bet we have a new number one. What do you think? Nope, number two. Tim Barrett, 118 under. Strickland just went 112 under off the trailer. Going to have us a fast field of stock eliminators today. And check out the beautiful Hearst Oldsmobile there on the left side of David Bears. Nunley, Tennessee. J-Line Performance 68 Cutlass. That's a cool car. I'm going to say I'm digging that one. D-Stocker. Right side, Jim Morgan. 60 Plymouth Fury. H-Stock automatic car. 806 base number there for the Wilson, North Carolina-based Plymouth Fury. And what do we got? We already have 118 is the number that it takes to go number one. Wow. Huge wheels up launch there for Bears in the left side. 15 up front. Base number 772 and goes 646. Hello. 717 on the 806 for Morgan. And now I can safely say we do have a new number one. 125 under off the trailer for David Bears. Wow, what a lick there for the Cutlass. One of my favorite ones out here, 6-cylinder Maverick on the left side of Kelly Morris out of Greenville, North Carolina. 73 Maverick, digging that little car with the 6-cylinder, but one of the best in the business here on the right side. Ricky Pennington, Gardendale, Alabama. Factory stock H car. Rowan Gears there in the Cobra Jet for Pennington. 34 on the let go. Morris is 37, so I mean they're dead even up front. Pennington 674 on his 769, and Morris goes 860 on the 934. And cruising right along, Gilbert Carts left side, Wytheville, Virginia, 95 Catfish Camaro over there. I guess that's not really the Catfish. It's close to it. 95 model, good-looking car. Homer's Custom Paint and Body, Gary Peterson sponsorship there. Right side, Reggie Litch. Matching Camaro, 94 Camaro on the right side. C-Stocker on the right side and a D number on the left for Karts. They're both away clean. Karts based on a 772 goes 680. Litch goes 7 flat. He could have also run Hot Rod and been right at the top of the board. Goes 7 flat with a 7 on his 762. So currently David Bears number 1, Tim Barrett number 2, Joe Strickland number 3, and Richard Mace. That's your 4 cars that are over a second under here in Q1. And check out the shakedown squared machine of Kurt Smith. Deacon Jones Auto Group there on the left side, the 69 Camaro. Right side, Mike Moeller, Youngsville, North Carolina. And how about the 4-door Nova of Moeller? T-Stocker, both automatic cars. Moeller 30 up front, nice starting line. T-Stock goes 934 and goes 845 on the 934 number. Kurt Smith, 704 on the 790 for that 69 machine. Ah, yes, the taxi. McNeil Freeman, left side, Freeman Motorsports out of Conyers, Georgia, 995 for that V-Stock automatic taxi cab. Right side, Terry Taylor, Lumberton, North Carolina, William Taylor Auto Sales. The wheel standing 70 Camaro. I love this car. Quick rod. To the lanes, quick rod to the lanes, please. Quick rod to the lanes, please. I just love watching that Corvette leave. I watched it every pass last year, and it's a beautiful thing to see. 25 up front for Taylor, goes 668 on his 790. That's going to move him way up the board. Freeman, 918 on the 995. Terry Taylor jumps all the way to number 2 right out of the trailer. 121 under for the Corvette. Is there a better car to watch leave than that Corvette? I think that thing is just sweet. Love it. You like the taxi cab, huh? You've had to take the taxi cab home a few times. That's good point. Automatic car, gorgeous machine there. 806 his base number, and DeWitt Pope over here on the right side. 85 Camaro out of Kinston, North Carolina. Tick Too Soon Jr. there for Anderson. He's 62 red. Does not matter here in qualifying. Goes 687 on the 806. Boy, that's going to move him up the list too, right? DeWitt Pope goes 716 on the 798 Quick Rod. Final call, Quick Rod. Quick Rod. Final call, Quick Rod. First call, Super Stock. First call, Super Stock to the lanes, please. First call, Super Stock to the lanes, please. Yeah, Kevin Anderson jumps to number 4 with that 118 under. David Bears is still your number 1 qualifier at 125 under. But I will tell you, Brent Derrick over here on the right side had a great year here with us last year out of Hookstown, PA. All new setup, and you can tell. I talked to him in the lanes. I said, you ready to get it done? He's ready to set a record this weekend. He said, I don't know. Everything is brand new, and I haven't tested it. And that kind of showed right there. The Camaro out of Hookstown did not hooks up all that well. Dennis Pope goes 7 flat on the 798. Over there on the left side, the Pope Automotive Camaro. And next pair in the water box. Derek kind of struggled with that one. He's going to have a little bit of a suspension tuning, I think, to do there. But again, I talked to him over there a minute ago, and he said, oh, this is brand new. I don't know how it's going to go. Now he knows how it's going to go, and he's got a little work to do.
Not well. I'll shut up.
The hot stuff. 67 Camaro out of there. Curtis Smith Trucking Machine out of Clinton, North Carolina on the left side. Right side, ooh, I love that color. James Knight. Rosemont, North Carolina, 2013 Challenger RT with that beautiful blue. And there's another set of donuts. Alan, we may be sending you back to Kroger here before long. Trip Zip for James Knight. The 13 Challenger goes 670 on the 754 base B stock automatic car. And Smith, 703 on his 780 base. E-stocker there for Smith. Moving on. Wright Trailers Camaro. Yeah, looks like I was looking at where the qualifying sheet was, and I happened to look back down and see Mr. Clean and the mop squad down there. So some fluid behind the Challenger. And got just a short cleanup up here on the starting line. Must have seen something come out of it, so we'll give you an update real quick as the next pair maybe not so patiently waits just this side of the water box. All right, looks like there's a little fluid. I'm going to have to do a little work on the right lane. Yeah, Mike English first. Right side, the B stocker for Long Haney, 754 base number there on the right side, 751. So nearly heads up kind of cars. How about that? Not only do they almost have identical base numbers, but they were both 20-something on the starting line. 22 for Hilling, 29 for Long Haney. Long Haney goes 647, so he's over a second under. And 672 for Hilling on the left side. Oh, and last year, one of our winners in the left side there, Dawson Pauly. He usually pulls multiple duties. He's got I call him the one-eyed wonder. He's also got a Mazda with a small block in it that has one headlight up, and he's a tough competitor over there. The 80 Malibu long roof. Right side, Jim Marshall, ATI Performance Products Camaro, good-looking car there out of Indian Land, South Carolina. Victory Engines, Hickman Performance, and ATI on board for that iStock automatic. Pauly, 856 base number. Oh, big wheels up launch there for Marshall. But Pauly is the one that's 003 up front. I told you, he's a toughie. 783 for Pauly on his 856. 816 base number for Marshall goes 673 to the top. How about that? 142 under for Jim Marshall. I was talking to Aaron Glasser earlier in the pits, and he goes, "Yeah, I looked at the DA this morning, and it was negative 400 feet." He goes, "So my Top Sportsman car, I predicted what he was going to run." He goes, "Oh, no, it's going to be 4.0 something with this air." And we're seeing it right here in first round. Super stock, second call, super stock. Second call, super stock to the lanes, please. Second call, super stock. Pair of Camaros, Johnson Rayner, Dan Fletcher. Fletcher on the right side, F Stocker, ATI Performance. Left side, Rayner. A stock automatic. Out of Benson, North Carolina, goes 713 on the 740. Dan Fletcher, 688 on that 790 to join the 1 second club. I don't know if anybody's going to get in front of Jim Marshall. He's 142 under. But what a qualifying set. We've got 28 in the class so far, and they're still coming. Super stock. Attention to the pits. Super stock. To the lanes, please. Steve Hickman, 83 Camaro right side. Left side, I'm sorry. Matching blue cars there. Hickman left side, 83 Camaro. Right side, Joe Collins out of Castelia, North Carolina. 69 Camaro. Oh, my. Alan Reinhardt, you're going to have to go to the store before long because there's another one. The donuts are going to be flying out of here. Trip zip for Steve Hickman. 714 on his 824. So 110 under and trip zip up front. So good starter there for Steve Hickman. Joe Collins rolled the beams a little, was way red. Still got a time, 729 on his 792. And it looks like that might have wrapped up the stockers. So remember, attention to the pits. If you are trip zip on the tree, come to the tower. Nick Furr, Steve Hickman. There was one other one. I know there was at least one other one. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. Doggone it. Trip zip on the tree earns you donuts in the tower. ATI Performance. Left side, Rayner. A-Stock Automatic. Out of Benson, North Carolina, goes 7:13 on the 7. Collins. Out of Castelia, North Carolina. 69 Camaro. Oh, my. Alan Reinhardt, you're going to have to go to the store before long because there's another one. The donuts are going to be flying out of here. Trips.
Quick Rod's going to be way better than that. Dear Quick Rod, if somebody's not better than Dead 4, then I'm going to have to hear it from English. Please don't make me do that. Please don't make me do that.
That pains you deeply, doesn't it?
It does, yes. Mike, you were right. Are words that just it's like drinking acid. So I'm hoping that.
I can't believe you just said it.
Well, I mean, it's a demonstration, Kind of like, that's sharp. Did you ever notice that warning people about food is the only time that you want them to prove it to themselves? You'll tell somebody, be careful, that's sharp. Don't touch that, that's hot. But then you'll tell them, this tastes like crap, here, try it. Only food.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't look, Ethel.
Yeah.
They're going to look.
By the way, if whatever you made this morning tastes terrible, then just throw it in the dumpster, go see Brian.
That's right. Or the entire
Yeah, or
thing.
the full-service restaurant they have here.
That's correct.
I could play. So you've tasted my cooking before, huh, Alan?
Well, I got to tell you, I'm going to go down and see Brian because, last week I was out in California, and we all know where burger lovers go in California. So I'm going to have to go down and try a Brian burger and see where he stacks up.
It's kind of like be sorry.
It's kind of like the racetrack. I've heard so many good things about it, but I haven't tried it once, so I got to go prove it to myself.
There you go. Works for me.
I'm still looking back through the live feed trying to find my other trip zip so that I can be right once today.
You're going to be there a while,
How long?
Brent.
How long have you been doing this?
Today?
I mean, you can go look at
an hour.
You can go look at the log sheet and find it probably in 12 seconds.
Yeah, well, Again, why would I do that when I can make it much more difficult?
Alan's never won for a challenge. Go through the whole live feed.
Exactly.
All righty, Quick Rod pulling up. Getting ready for qualifying session number 1. 2 Qs and elimination round later on today is what's on the schedule for our rod categories here. Great to have everybody. And I mean everybody. I mean all of you racers and fans and participants and officials and everybody.
Even me?
Even you.
Awesome.
Even you.
Sweet. It's still
What?
It's still early.
Let's put one up for Rob right off the bat, Al.
No. This, one of the reasons that I genuinely like working with Mike English, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. The more time I can spend with Mike English, the more my stock goes up. People go, "Oh my God, I don't want him."
Also, the more time you spend with him, the more you appreciate private time.
Well, there's that. All righty. First pair of dragsters rolling into the water box as we go quick rod qualifying. How long is this cord on that button? Will it get over here? No? Yank on it. Yank on it. Stu Rochelle on the left side. Kenny Farrell on the right side. It loads along here. Put it up here so it'd be. There we go. We're rearranging things up here in the tower, a little inside baseball. If you like big block Chevy powered rear engine dragsters, you came to the right place. They won't all be, but most of them will be.
I think that's Stuart Rochelle over there.
Is that who that is?
Yes.
Okay.
R&R Handiwork LLC.
Now, what's the index here again? I'm new to this.
570.
570. All right.
70 for Quick Rod. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Super Rod. Attention in the pits. Super Rod. Super Rod to the lanes. Super Rod to the lanes, please. going into first round here of qualifying for Quick Rod.
I guess that means Super Stock is already there. Kenny a little early on the lead and then off the throttle down there. 573, 129 miles an hour for Stewart. That'll put him right in the neighborhood. 837 for Kenny. He went red and then the car just quit and then just kind of idled on down, and we're going to erase that from the memory banks. It never happened. Here comes Parker Rochelle for R&R. Is that Rochelle and Rochelle?
Rochelle and Rochelle.
See how quickly I picked up on that?
How about that?
How about that?
You're so smart.
Jamie Elrod on the right side. Team Ohio for the folks at ATM.
And Jamie was a multi-time winner last year here with IHRA. Yeah.
Jamie's got mufflers because doesn't like loud things. They are doing a quick inspection over there, and apparently Parker's not going to make the run. They've shut him off and going to push him back. The car was marking its territory out there when he did the burnout and backed up, and that's not good. Not good. So Jamie will take a solo.
I wonder, I don't know exactly how many cars Elrod's have here this weekend. They usually show up with about 5.
I think 172.
That's possible.
Yes. Yes. Jamie hits the tree at 16, which is okay. And then goes 510, which is not okay. I think we need a little more stop in the throttle stop. Maybe a lot more stop in the throttle stop. We've got our mop brigade. I absolutely love the starting line team. They work very, very hard down there to keep the starting line, the racetrack, perfect for everybody. They'll be picking up stuff. They'll be grabbing mops. They'll be grabbing rags. They'll be doing. You think any one of those guys has cleaned their garage in the last 5 years? Not a chance. Not a chance. Uh-oh, what'd I do now?
Who's too loud? I'm on 2. I'm too quiet now? Sweet.
As soon as we get things mopped up down here on the starting line, we'll fire right back at it.
Okay, I'll talk right now. By the way, a little bit of cleanup going up on that left lane there, and should be rock and roll. First session.
You are a little loud, actually.
Am I a little loud? Sorry,
loud.
Alan. I'll shut up then.
No.
Oh, no?
We can adjust that.
Yes, you can. They have those adjustments right there.
We've got our sound gurus in here doing
the
it.
gain. Is that it? Why, thank you. I'll consider that a compliment.
I was going to start whispering just to screw with them.
Yeah.
So can you hear me now? It looks like a little more lengthy cleanup than what I originally had anticipated, but fortunately it only goes out to about the tree. Boy, if that guy's cooking burgers, I don't want one of those. A big old pile of smoke out there in the pits. Yeah. I had a girlfriend one time that thought the smoke alarm was a timer. That's when she turned off the oven as soon as the smoke alarm went off. What an absolutely wonderful day here. Benson, North Carolina. A little brisk this morning, but couldn't be fast out there. I actually looked at the weather this morning. It was about 1,500 feet below sea level as far as density altitude goes. Let's see where we stand now. A quick weather update. 52 degrees out there. Wow, it's still 500 feet below sea level. No wonder he had 120 understockers. Did you find your other donut winner? No? Well, if you had a perfect reaction time this morning, just bring me your time slip and I'll give you a bag of donuts. I'm not kidding. I've got donuts. Let's bring up Ryan Mason out of Mooresville. It's just right over there. And, well, by coincidence, Ryan is right over there. William Roberts over here. So 573 is number one, and I got to get somebody inside 5.704. Come on, guys, help me out here. Help me out. I don't care about the red lights. I just care about 570. That's all I care about. 571.5 for Roberts. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. 568 for Ryan Mason. A little on the quick side. Ryan was a little quick on both sides. Got to bring up Kathleen Smulligan, the Pennsylvania runner, making the trek down here to Darana Motorsports Park, and I have a mystery driver in the right lane. The pink carburetors machine. Is that Bill Pink? I think it says Bill Pink. Trying to make it out with my bionic eyes. Believe me, I do have bionic eyes. I guess he didn't want to be Bill Carburetors. Kathleen goes 577. Bill forgot to turn off the delay box. Looks like he still had numbers in from the last time he was leaving off the top. Then goes 438 at 158 miles an hour. 99.3. If you can't hear me, turn your radio to 99.3. 99.3 on your FM dial. That'll be KDARA. No, wait, it's W out here, isn't it? It's W. We're on the other side of the country here. Donald Pate now on the left side, and another mystery driver. Looks like Matt Tyan over here on the right. Both these drivers leaving a little early. 572, 574. There you go. That'll put him somewhere in the. You expect me to read that? Holy smokes. I need a magnifying glass to read that, or a Super Rod. Listen up.
Attention into bits.
Super Rod. Need you lanes, please. Come on down. Ron Brenzy now. Another runner out of Mooresville, North Carolina. In the left side. Tim Glenn in the right side. Brenzy, Charlotte Pallet, Star Heel Materials. The Birdman out of M&R Machine, helping out. CNC powder coating. Takes a village to run that purple Super Comper. Well, my screen says Tim Glenn. The car says Jim Glenn. Got a number scratched out, so I'm going to guess that Tim borrowed from Jim, stole from Jim, took over from Jim. 572, 144 miles an hour comes up for Tim. I'll tuck him in the number 2 spot. We haven't had anybody dead anything yet. Ron Brenzy goes 520, about a mile under the dial. And here comes 2 more. Troy Barton. That's Dad alongside the car. And the guys that are just clowning around. And Team Greenbrier over on the right side. Mr. O'Brien with that Wilkins power plant sitting right behind his head. All right, so we're watching Dad over here on the right side watch his kid make his national event debut at the IHRA Outlaw event. Don't worry, Dad. The kid's got it. He's fine. He's going to be good. Trust me on this. He's going to be good. Easing their way up into the beams. Both drivers leaving a little bit on the early side. 569.5. Missed it by that much. In the left. 567 in the right. That'll bring up Jeff Kondratik. In the left, Lauren Freer in the right. Right trailers on both of them. Why'd you just turn me off? I'm completely dead. Kondratik, there we go. Kondratik out of Maryland, Freer out of North Carolina. How about 009 just got left on? Take that. 574 to a 575. Wow, had that been a race, came down about an inch at the finish line. Had that been a race. And the hits keep coming. Franklin DeBartolomeo. DSC Race Products over on the left side. Mitchell Harkey. The L&M Motors machine. Check out the graphics on Mitchell's car. That is pretty geary. I always love when you look at stuff like that. Tell me about that. Look at that car in the right lane and tell me if that's what you want your car to look like. How would you explain it to the painter? Okay, here's my vision. I want lots of gears and lots of stuff and lots of wheels. Kind of busting through the rest of the graphics. Super Rod. If you're not in the lanes, you need to be headed this way. This time they're both 00, but they're both 00 red. Mitch Harkey goes 571.4, and guess what? Mitch Harkey goes number one. We have not had a dead on anything yet. Come on, somebody's got to be able to run 570. And we're about out of these things. If we run out of these things, that means Mike's going to win, and nobody wants that. Here comes J.J. Brock on the left side. Corey Manuel on the right. JJ, the Miller-built machine out of Pickens, South Carolina. Corey out of Stokesdale, North Carolina. Trip, zip, perfect. J.J. Brock, come get a bag of donuts. And then 571.7, that's a pretty darn good run. 574 for Corey, who was a little on the early side. But J.J. Brock, drop a bag of donuts, come get a bag of donuts. And here comes McNeil Freeman. McNeil, Latoya, they are just enjoying life. Traveling around and racing and making friends and having fun. We saw McNeil just a minute ago in his four-door taxi. Final car category. Come on, McNeil. 582, 139 miles an hour, and wow. Super Rod guys weren't very good at that. So Mike's team, Hot Rod, better at qualifying than my team of Super Rod. I guess we'll find out if or my team of Quick Rod, excuse me, we'll find out if the Super Rod guys can get any better coming up in just a little bit. Because just like this, we're diving right into Super Stock. Super Stock rolling into the water box, going to start off with a couple of Camaros. Jeff Ransom in the left side, Jim Reynolds in the right. Now the car on the right side. Jim Reynolds in a modified car off and away. Ransom. Problems right off the starting line. He was just kind of coasting down there. 587 against the 683 class index down to the 660 mark. And Jeff Ransom just idling on down the boulevard. 1653 at 33 MPHs. That'll bring up Gus Atkins. That is a cool car. 1969 AMX 390 and a 4-speed. Tell me why you don't like that one. If you don't like that one, you're mistaken. You really should. Josh Barsky on the right side. How about the Flintstone Butner construction team? 66 Chevy 2, another modified style machine. Listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Top Sportsman. First call. Super Rod, hopefully you're in the staging lanes. Top Sportsman, first call. Come on down. Gus Adkins went in and did the old double bulb thing. Come on, Gus. Come on, Gus. Oh, easy. Don't hit that. We're going to need it later. Man, Gus Atkins unclutched that thing, and it hung her right. Barsky took the tire off as well, and both of them are just kind of sitting out there. That wasn't anywhere near as much fun as we thought it was going to be. So we went over 2 on that pair. A couple of really cool cars on the starting line. We didn't get a good run out of either one of them. Darn it. Rats. 2 more hood scoop machines rolling out at us. Kevin Reedy. The B-modified stock Mustang over on the left side. That's going to be a screaming little small block. Mike Truell on the right side. In the Cobalt. That Cobalt is a C-modified stocker. So indexically speaking, Kevin Reedy should be a little bit quicker, but they're both modified cars. It's number 1. There we go. Wheels up and away. Football making a nice run. 589, 115 miles an hour for Mike. Kevin goes 659. That thing left lazy and cranked the tire a little bit. And he actually runs slower than the index. Top Sportsman. Come on down. John Lattimore. An 81 Cutlass over there on the left side. And Matt Oberdenek. In the Mustang, factory super stock A, supercharged 5-liter from the Wired Up Electrical Services. Are you wired? You could be. Courtesy of Wired Up. Oh, man. Mustang. Hike the noses. Climbing ladder out there with a pedal. Come back down. Then goes 579, 119, and he was off the throttle trying to keep that front end. a little closer to terra firma without having her slammo down on him. 658, 101 miles an hour comes up for John. Mike Truel sitting in the top spot now, 108 under the index. That'll bring up the little Chevy 2 of Avery McLaughlin out of GMB Customs. Randy Daniels, power under the hood, and Rod Worrell. Factory Superstock B, another one of those hot rod Cobra Jets for wired up electrical service, and the Chevy 2 is not going to make the call. They're pushing Avery back. So we got to watch this Cobra Jet, see if he can keep the front end under control, as it were. There was plenty of bite down here on the starting line. Just last one getting a little high. Well under control. 562 at 1, 2, 3, 02 on the mile an hour clock for Rod. So Mike Truel, the only one 1 second under the index, sitting in the top spot. As we continue rocking our way through this round number 1. Here comes Ed McLaughlin. 66 Chevy wagon. There's a lot to like about that car. A lot to like about it. Rick Watson, Factory Superstock C. So let's see here. The wired up team has got an A, a B, and a C. All Cobra Jets. All really serious hot rods. A little help from the folks at Coughlin Cars as well. That's like the Ohio connection going on up there. Back window of the Mustang says, Dad is funny. 14. Comes up for the pony car, 687, 97 miles an hour for Ed. Ed McLaughlin goes up to the number 3 spot. Remember, it's not about who gets the stripe first. It's about who's better versus the index. Gilbert Carty now on the left side. For Homer's Custom Paint and Body. The Shotgun Boogie. Oh, I like that. Tar Heel Powder Coaters and Dave Collette. What do you think of the Dodge Factory Superstock E? Listen close. That ain't going to sound like the rest of them. No, it ain't. The shot. Collette pushes the beam. Got the red light. Now, he would have still gotten a good elapsed time, even with the red light, but Collette just opted to idle on down there. 632, 107 miles an hour comes up on Gilbert's side. Collette goes 1589, which would put him down on the bottom of the old qualifying sheet. Howie Adams. The PA1 machine. Another classic wagon out of Homer Body Shop. And Hillary Marshall for Sloan Racing Engines. Lined up over here in a Dodge 71 Duster. Man, that wagon looks like a handful. Down there about 130 feet down track. 619 to a 618. That was a fun little side-by-side run. Factory GTK for Hillary goes 618 to 108. 619, $114 for Howie Adams. The old front end of that baby was dancing around pretty much all the way down the racetrack. Tracy Robbins now in the Corvette. B modified stalker. And William Sloan, the engine builder. Pontiac Grand Am over here in the C modified stalker. Well, I see a lot of super rods over there, but I don't see a whole lot of top sportsmen yet. Oh, how about Tracy hanging his nose out there? Like great little side-by-side coordinated wheel stand. 583, 115 miles an hour for Tracy. Sloan goes 594, 114. Tracy just missed out on the donuts. And if there's anybody out there wondering, do I really have donuts for perfect reaction? Yes. If you had a perfect reaction time, come get your bag of donuts. How about Michael Boyles? Good old Charlie Brown. How long has that race car been around? Jerry Donahue. Mustang over here on the right side. GTQ automatic. What's that got, like a Mercury 302 or something? That's interesting. Donahue goes 678. 98 miles an hour, being way down in the alphabet. Boyles goes 726 at 77 miles an hour. And I don't think good old Charlie Brown got all he wanted on that one. How about Russ Gent? Rolling in here next. Top Sportsman, come on. Top Sportsman, I need you in lanes, please. Russ Gent in the 94 model Camaro. Corbin Marshburn in the turn of the century Camaro. A couple of Gen 4 cars coming at you here. We got our first donut winner of the day. Now you got to choose chocolate or powdered. Gave away my first bag of donuts. I should say, had my first ones claimed. As the two Camaros go side by side, Russ Gent 617 at 108 miles an hour, 656 for Corbett at 104 miles an hour. And now it's going to be Kevin Locklear. The 340, 71 Duster. Man, that thing is sweet. What a great car. Great car. Rick Nicola on the right side. Speaking of great cars, how about a 65 Nova, the first gen? Super PE. Listen to that high whine and small block. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Banging the flames out of the headers. Banging a 009 on the reaction timer. 603 down the track for Rick. 112 miles an hour for the Chevy. The Duster goes 626 at 106 miles an hour. I got to tell you, if you gave me second pick of those two cars to add to my collection, I would be very, very happy. Either one of them. Either darn one. As soon as I can get rid of one of the Challengers, I somehow ended up with an E-body farm, and I don't know how that happened. Actually, I do know how that happened. It happened because I'm an idiot. Comes Gianni Contusi over to the left side. Matt Dottis in the right. Sunfire out of TBM Brakes, and Jim Butner Auto Sales. Since 1955, when Elvis was alive. I can't believe he sold my hearse. I sold Bo a hearse a couple of years back. Boyles has had that car since 1974. That's cool. That's like 3 years before I was born. Wow, both of them 001 on the reaction timer. I was 2 thou away from a double donut hit. 623, 108 miles an hour for Matt. Cantucci goes 644 at 103 miles an hour. 001 to 001 on the reaction timer. That's getting after it, boys. Getting after it. Hey, Top Sportsman, this is going to be your final call. Final call, Top Sportsman. If you're not in the lanes, you should be on the way. Come on, you can't tell me you don't want to race. It's fast out there. It's really fast out there. It's faster than fast out there. Quick little mop job on the starting line. Here comes Marv Donahue. The 77 Mustang 2. Factory GTH. So it's got, what, a new Gen 5 liter under the hood? Non-supercharged edition, I'm thinking. Corey Taylor. The chrome bumpered Corvette, vintage 1968 T-top car. What a great hot rod. You know, that mid-70s Mustang, the Mustang 2 is kind of the, no, they get no love whatsoever. Charlie's Angels drove Mustang 2s. Well, not Kate. She drove a Pinto, but, you know. There you go. Corey Taylor hiking the nose of the Corvette. Down the stripe at a 595, 112 miles an hour, 6'11", 112 for Marv Donahue. And it's now Camaro time. The right trailer's machine over on the left side, Brent Pozzi. Super F automatic on the right side is Brian Oakes. That's a 427 powered 1969 machine out of A&J Automotive. How do you not love a 427 powered 69 Corvette? I believe the left side's a 396, but I couldn't swear to it. I think it's the 325 horse 396. Wow, Oakes got up on the tire and had to take his foot off the gas. Posey stood that baby up on the wheelie bar, and he is off. 662, 102 miles an hour for Brent. And Brian just idling down the road, 1350 at 28 miles an hour. Mike Truell, 108 under the index, sitting in the number one spot. Hillary Marshall, 2. Jeff Donahue, how about that Mustang, 2? Sitting third. Will Sloan is 4th. Russ Gent. That concludes the 1 second under club for now. And looks like we're going to have to go retrieve Mr. Oakes at the top end of the racetrack. He did pull over out of the groove down there and stop. And, of course, we appreciate that. We encourage the racers, if you're broke, please do just pull over and stop. No way to tell from the driver's seat if the car might be depositing anything on the racetrack that shouldn't be there. And it's easier to clean up a puddle than it is to clean up a trail. Once again, I want to welcome everybody here to Darana Motorsports Park, Benson, North Carolina. My genuine pleasure to be here. We're with Mr. Carver, Mr. English here today. We got another voice that I understand is going to join us tomorrow. We'll get into some of the quicker and faster and louder cars, but today it's like hardcore all the time with all of our sportsman machines. As we kick off the IHRA 2026 campaign of the Outlaw Series. It's going to be a great year. Last year was a building year and a learning year. This year's going to be way more better. I know that's bad grammar, but it's true. I can picture my middle school grammar teacher right now just cringing. Mr. Reinhardt, you need to think about the words you're using. I did. I think they fit the situation perfectly. Oakes is getting a boost down at the top end of the racetrack. He should be around the corner momentarily as Kevin Reiner and Denny Stewart wait patiently. Rolling through our first qualifying session here in Superstock this morning. First rotation, first day, second year. Denny and Carol Stewart. Behind a little Dodge over here, K Automatic. The J Automatic, Kevin Reiner, a little small tire super stocker. Gen 4 Camaro on the left side. I can see the end of the line. And that means we've got nice wheels up charge on both sides. Nice wheels up charge on both sides. We've got Super Rod at the ready line. We got Top Sportsman in the staging lanes. We got a 6:36 at 104 for Kevin. We got a 6:21 at 108 for Denny. And Denny Stewart goes 1-1-1-9 under the index, and he goes to the top. New number one qualifier here in Superstock. Hey, top dragster, you can start making your way this direction. Listen up in the pits.
Attention in the pits.
Top dragster. Come on down. Corvette over on the left side. I do not have information on. I should know who that is. Corey Alexander over here on the right side. The Jet Hot machine. Gen 3 Camaro wheels up and away. Corvette leaves early, goes 675 at 102. 6.661 for Corey. At 100 miles an hour. And this is going to be my last two. James Rowling. And a Whippy Fab. Over there on the left side, the Hippie Fab machine out of Jacksonville, and IHRA legend Anthony Bertozzi out of Virginia for Team Jegs. That A-modified stocker that he has had, seems like for 100 years. Probably not quite that long because Anthony's not quite 100 years old. Not quite. He's getting closer. Final two, wheels up and away down to the finish line stripe. Anthony goes 5.54. James goes 5.79. And there you have it. Pull into the water box just like that. Is Quick Rod. Super Rod. Is that you or is that Brent? That's you? And Mike English is stepping in here to take you through Super Rod and whatever comes after that. Top Dragster. Top Dragster needs you to the lanes.
Thank you very much, Al. Appreciate it. Brett's over there signing autographs. Derek Willard, 68 Camaro. The convertible, Ed Polly, the 73 Vega, the car that kind of like started it all in the rod categories. And then kind of like went to the convertible Camaros, Corvettes. Derek goes 001 left side of the track down there, looking for 640. 636.8, 125, Derek Willard. 645.4, 116, Ed Pauly in the Vega, which 45 with the 4 is on the good side of that 40, and he'll go to the number one spot. Johnny Cobb, Jamie Abercrombie. The Corvette Roadster. And the Vega. Had that a little earlier, like the last pair. 45 with a 4 will not hold probably this pair. So Johnny Cobb, North Carolina. Jamie out of South Carolina. 25 red, Jamie left side, 13 green, right side, Johnny in the Vega. It's Vega Wagon's rule, by the way, 645.6. Wow, 45 seemed to be like the rule. 684, Jamie out of the throttle down there at only 110. So we've got a 45 with a 4, 45 with a 6, and then like the other ones. It's James Cowie, the bartender for All Straighten Roadster, and Earl Penny. Earl Penny's car is so cool. Look at that thing. 66 Chevy 2. Earl right, James left. Hey, James, Jack and Coke is perfect for me. So the 04 Corvette and the 66 shoebox, Earl. 14 green is James. Earl's red. Means nothing now to mean something later on today. Oh, Earl, wow. 639.5 James Cowie. 639.9 Earl Penny. Both of them just missed that 40 index. Cool car, cool car. Todd Sinclair, 48 Anglia. For CompetitionPlus.com. Taking on the Flanagan Racing Camaro. Second gen. Serious biz. 45 with a 4 sitting number one right now. Now we got 04 lights on, flash of yellow. 001 Todd Sinclair, 014 left side Camaro. Get on down there top end. Both of them too quick again. Todd Sinclair goes 6:37.4. Flanagan is 6:35.8. Buck 21 is Joey Davidson, Ricky Hall. The Davidson Motorsports S10 pickup truck. Ricky Hall, 68 Camaro. All right, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Top dragster, need you the lanes, please. Top dragster, need you the lanes, please. Top sportsman, if you're not there, you are late. Top sportsman, if you are not in the lanes, you are late. A little bit of check of the track, left lane down there. Word is they're good down there, which means we're good up here. Oh, that pains me deeply to watch you guys climb over the wall. And note, hardtops on the starting line. But you know, it's the Roadster is so popular no matter what it is. Now it's going to change in the next pair. But the S10 right, 68 Camaro left. Now they're set. Ricky Hall is 10 red. Joey Davidson's 59 green. Off the stop, top end. Wow. Oh, Ricky Hall goes number 1, 6:45.0. Joey Davidson was 6:6.03. 45 with a 0. Man, I'm stunned as that. Now we'll go Roadsters. Kevin O'Brien, be the far side. Greenbrier Excavating Paving, and Michael Crumpler, 63 Corvette Roadster. Convertible, whatever you want to call it. 45 with a 0 after 10 cars in Super Rod is number 1 on a 40 index. That's like stunning. They're both red. 007's better. The two down there top end. Somebody just goes 6,400. 648.9. Michael. 660 with an 8. Kevin. And I'm stunned. Keith Mayers. Now he's got the Alfa Romeo. Was up earlier in Hot Rod with the Porsche. And Todd Barton, get behind the whip, back behind the wheel of the 55 Chev. The clowning around a legendary car. Todd and Martha and Troy now living in Tennessee. I asked Todd about getting back behind the wheel of the 55, and he says, well, it only means I'm old. Because his late father used to drive. Todd drove the dragster, now his kid's in the dragster. Keith Mayers is red. Todd is green. Somebody goes 640 with us something. Nope. 633.1. Todd Barton, 631.6. Keith Mayers. Lauren Freer. The Wright trailers. Miller built Camaro. Vito Bosa. The 86 Camaro. Attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. Top dragster. Need you the lanes, please. Top dragster, need you the lays, please. Lauren visited the winner's circle in the Wright Trailers Camaro last year in the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. There we go. Vito's red, Lauren's 29 green. Somebody goes 640 be a hero. Wow. Vito's 647.4, Lauren's 653.3. That was not the number she was looking for sure. And a single run for the first-gen Camaro. And 6.450 is still sitting number 1. Is J.J. Brock. J.J. 644.9 will put you number 1. It's Super Rod. 004 on the tree, goes back to wide open throttle. Got 640 written all over it. Also had 631.3 written all over it, too. Top Sportsman will be coming out next in his fast door cars. They're going to run heads up now, but when you see them round one of eliminations later on today. Tomorrow. I'm sorry. I apologize. Tomorrow, it'll be a dial-in category. Top dragster and top sportsman. By the way, top dragster, if you're not in the lanes, top dragster, if you're not in the lanes, you are fashionably late, which is not good. First pair, qualifying session number one, top sportsman. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Kinsey will roll up right side, Marty left side. Now we're done. Pre-stage, bumping in about 7 inches. Light that second light, flipping the switch. First pair, qualifying session number one, top sportsman. Red light start means absolutely nothing right now. Marty Hurd, left side of the track, goes down through there. 4:4:16, 159. Kinsey Whitley, 4:55, 157. Just to be fair, Kinsey was the better of the two reaction times at 0:13. Red is Darren Boych. That's the champ, the 18 Camaro. And Mike Nitschke, the After Hours Wiring, 08 Cobalt. Darien likes to back up in a hurry. Jerry Haas built Camaro. Big old honking supercharger sticking out of the hood there. Version of the Nitro system for Mike. Air conditioner left side, nitrous right side. It's your choice of power adders. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Service Series and Top Sportsman. Mike is pre-stage waiting on Darien. There we go. 009 reaction time. Darien left side down there, top end 4:05. Buck 81. Darien. Mike goes 4:46.8. 158. By the way, Darien goes to that number 1 spot. Mike to the number 3 spot is the next pair. Robbie Stewart, the GTO, and Tim Seller, the 53 Studebaker, for the entertainment technician. That car's just cool. So the Team Stewart GTO and the very cool 53 Studi. Robbie purging the nitro system. Adjustment of the wheelie bars, which is like a thing nowadays. It's almost as much as important as tuning the motor. Top Sportsman qualifying session number 1. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Darien Boyce said number 1, 4:05.4. Robbie left, Tim right. One thou separated about that starting line down there, top end. 4:52.6, 156 Robbie Stewart, 4:61.8, 160. Robbie up to the number 4 spot, Tim to the number 6 spot. Darien still sitting number 1 is Jay Kirk. The Kirk Construction, Chris Klein Race Cars, 68 Camaro coming back right side. And Aaron Glazier for Derby City Fabrication, JBR Solutions, 68 Firebird. And you look at the 2 first-generation F-body cars out here. Look at Aaron Glazer's car, man. That thing just looks fast. Purge of the nitrous. Hey, Kurt. Blue bottles, both cars. Aaron's 005 red. Down there, top end, parachute coming out 409, 173. Jay Kirk, 451, 3, 162. Aaron up to the number 2 spot. Jay Kirk to the number 5 spot. It's Gary Pitts, the Glorious Repair Shop. 03 Mustang. James Hayes, 58 Corvette. The air conditioner in Hayes' Corvette. Both drivers like that pre-staged. James is in. Gary's in. James moves first in the Corvette down there, top end left side. 4:25.9, 166. James is 4:608, 130. Gary up to the number 3 spot. James, number 9. In top sportsman, qualifying session number 1 is Roger Campbell. That Falcon is just like way cool. And Jeff Tarlacchio, the Buddy's Concrete Service, 69 Camaro. Sandy Wilkins power under the hood of the Camaro. And the Falcon, man. Siles Fabrication sponsored 64 Falcon. So Jeff will come up right side, Roger left side. Oh, Falcon bouncing around down there. Jeff goes down through there, 436, 167. Jeff was 0-13 on the tree. Roger with problems at 682, 62 miles an hour. Jeff up to the number 4 spot. Roger at 682 will be in the number 12 spot. Ready for Roger to clear the track down there top end. Sean Morrison, Scott Weiss, the next pair. Scott, the 63 Corvette Hemi, powered Corvette. And Sean Morrison, the Peak City Trucking, Vamp Music powered Nova. Come up right side of the track. So the flat-hooded Corvette, the Pro Charger Hemi. For Scott Weiss, in from Virginia. And Sean Morrison, Carolina. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Final call, top dragster. If you're not in the lanes, you are late. Final call, top dragster. If you're not in the lanes, you are late. Sean Morrison, Peak City Trucking, Nova, and the long wheelbase Corvette. Well, Corvette's out in the throttle. It's 10 on the tree with Scott. Morrison down there top end, 469.5, 150. Sean Morrison was 11 on the tree. Scott Weiss was 10 on the tree and then was out of the throttle like instantly, 723. Sean Morrison will be number 12. Scott Weiss, number 14. It's Jim Hayes and Nick Klein. Nick Klein, Mooresville, the 38 Coupe. Sands, the paint job, and Jim Hayes, 63 Corvette. Air conditioner sitting on top of that BBC for power. That Darian Boyce still said number 1, 4:05.4. And Aaron Glazier, 4:09.1, 1 and 2. Only 2 cars in the 4.0s. So Jim Hayes, Nick Klein, this bear. Jim Hayes rolls up pre-stage, waiting on Nick Klein. And there we go, Nick. Light that first light, 7 inches. Second light come on. Flip to the switch. Here we go. Wow, Jim Hayes missed the tree big time. Down there, top end, that 38 Chev. 428.4, 162, Nick Klein. Jim Hayes is 442, 161. Nick Klein, number 4. Jim Hayes, number 7. Qualifying session number 1. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series top sportsman is Don Teague and John Benoit. Benoit Electric 15 Corvette from Vermont. And Don Teague, Delaware 67 Nova. Need to back her up there a little bit more, Don. There we go. Attention to pits, attention to pits. Hot Rod. Hot Rod Eliminator, qualifying session number 2. Need you the lanes, please. Hot Rod, need you the lanes. Session number 2 is Don right, John left. The 15 Corvette is just like a stunning paint job or wrap, whatever it is. Still looks good. 12 on the tree left side, 11 on the tree right side down there top end. 415, 171, John Benoit. 458, 150, Don Teague. John Benoit, number 4. Don Teague, and that very lucky number 13 spot is Chad Morrison, Jeremy Bargo. Bargo Aviation Services, 68 Camaro. And Chad Morrison, Statesville, North Carolina, the very swoopy 57 Chevrolet. There we go. Nitrous equipped 5.7 for Chad Morrison. Jeremy over there. The belt-driven power additive for the 68 Camaro. Jeremy pre-stage. There we go. Chad getting in there. Jeremy, nice move off that starting line. Here comes that 5.7. 442.4, 165. Chad Morrison. 453.0, 153. Chad up to the number 9 spot. Jeremy moves into the number 13 spot. Jamie Thompson, the Ford Escort. And Dale Conson. Burned Down Hot Sauce, Holly Rock Diesel, Gibson Steel, 07 Cobalt from Maryland. By the way, again, a quick reminder, Hot Rod, needs you the lanes, please. Hot Rod, needs you the lanes, please. Quick check of the track. So the very cool 2010 Ford Escort. Whoa, hang on there. Jamie Thompson goes 4:10, 175. Dale Conson made a move there to the right and across into the other lane. And it was 001 red, by the way. By the way, Jamie Thompson to the number 3 spot right behind Aaron Glazier at 4:09.1, and Darian Boyce at 4:05.4 sitting number 1. And Safety Safarian's going to take a look at the track. There's Jacob Elrod. Donnie Gibbs Jr. Gibbs Race Cars. 470 Outlaws. Gibbs Performance. 92 Camaro. And Jacob Elrod, the 63 Corvette. Sunoco, Hoosier, Par Racing Engines, American Race Cars. 63 Corvette for a guy who's been to the winner's circle more than most, shall we say. Jacob looking for 420, 419, right around there. Donnie Gibbs. So Pro Charger left, Nitrous right. Whatever works your combination in Top Sportsman. We'll dial them in on the handicap start, round 1 tomorrow. 003 on the tree, Donnie Gibbs. 30 on the tree, Jacob. Tuck in. 447, 156, Donnie Gibbs. 442, 165, Jacob Elrod. Jacob will be number 10. Don will be number 13. It was nowhere near that 420. His final car in class, Michael Damute. Damute's Auto Service. Dodge Stratus, which, by the way, is Mopar powered. Top Dragster, you will be out next. Top Dragster, you will be out next. Hot Rod, need you in the lanes, please. Hot Rod, need you in the lanes, please. Michael in from West Virginia, another nitrous car. In Top Sportsman. Final car, Top Dragster in the water box. So the auto shop owner out of West Virginia, 13 on the red side. Scoreboard down there, top end, 426.7, 163 to wrap up session number 1 at Top Sportsman. Top Dragster, you'll be out next. Top Dragster, you'll be out next. By the way, Michael goes into that number 6 spot. Hot Rod Eliminator, you should be in the lanes, please. Hot Rod Eliminator, you should be in the lanes, please. And Top Dragster. Anthony Palladini out of New York. Rosso Racing Products, Tony's Muffler, the far side of the track. First pair, Top Dragster. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Tony rolls in. Single 4-barrel big blocks and a boatload of nitrous. Start off right. Both of them go right down their top end. 428.3, 159 right side. 449.8, 153. Tony, left side. It's Thomas Elliott, Sean Corey, the Glenn Davis Erector. North Carolina-based dragster. For Sean will be on the left side of the track. And Tom Elliott, Kentucky. Oh, heavy. Wow. It's more than like a boatload of big block Chevrolets. The supercharged Hemi, right for Tom Elliott, and the supercharged big block Chevrolet, Sean Corey. Well, Tom whacked the throttle, rolled through the beams there. So we're going to reset him there. So going to reset the computer, easy for me to say. It's Tom and Suzanne right side for the Kentucky-based Spitzerville dragster. There we go. Supercharged Hemi, supercharged big block Chevrolet. Tom Elliott should dip down into the threes. Right side of the track here. Not this time. Rattled into, wow, just shook the tires big time. 418.3, 163, Sean Corey. 430, 183, Tom Elliott. That car just rattled the tires big time off that starting line. But Sean Corey goes to the number one spot as Chris Ferguson. Piper Corey. Another one of the Glenn Davis Electric team cars. Back left side of the track there, Chris Ferguson. Going to give a quick check of the track down there at the top end. Tom Elliott, a lot of smoke as you saw him clear the track way down there. This will be Piper left. And Chris Ferguson. Chris in from Florida. Fort Lauderdale, by the way. Yeah, the word down there at the top end of the track, there's a little bit of stuff down there, so they're going to roll the tractors right at the finish line. Be down for just a few minutes here. Golden opportunity to go over to Brian's Burgers. Get yourself, it's about lunchtime now. Get you try out one of those delicious burgers. And, hey, for you over there, right across the way, the IHRA merchandise trailer. All kinds of cool stuff from the IHRA and the IHRA Outlaw Nitro series here. It's the safety safarians down there. Oh, there's stuff all the way down. So a chance here for you to stretch your legs, get some cold The cold drink, something good to eat, anything. Hot rod used to be in lanes. Hot rod used to be in lanes. We will follow Tom. They're going to have to do all the way down in the shutdown area there. Word is we are about 10 minutes away from going back to cars. Again, about 10 minutes away from going back to cars. Don't forget, let's see. Dick Furr came up and got his donut. Steve Hickman come up to get his donuts. Perfect Reaction Time gets you donuts from Alan Reinhardt. It's a very short list of people got anything for free from Alan, just saying, but facts are facts. So Steve Hickman, if you come up from the second level of the Tiny Tower here, Dick was up earlier, got his. Perfect Reaction Time. You know, donuts on the time slip gets donuts from Alan. Day number one. Opening race, 2026 in the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. You fans in the grandstand there, thank you very much. Appreciate it. A little brisk this morning, so a late start here, but cruising right along now. And unfortunately, this situation here, a little bit of cleanup down there, but it shouldn't be too long here. Darana Motorsports Park, Benson, North Carolina. My first time here, and Alan and Brandon both told me, wait till you get here, man. This place is just spectacular. Unbelievable. So again, just a few minutes here of the safety sparring's down there doing the job they always do so eloquently, and unfortunately having doing a cleanup down there. It shouldn't be too long here. We get back racing here at the opening race in 2026 for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Don't forget, Racers Appreciation Dinner, roughly 6 tonight. Everybody watch this. Be a good time. So the tractor's down there at the top end and doing their drag, and it's kind of like when you go with a very long stripe down there. Just a massive amount of equipment down on the track there, and it shouldn't be too long. Back racing here, the tractors with the counter-rotating slicks on the back there, doing the job that they always do. So you can see the cleanup as you look down the track there. Way down in the shutdown area, but still you need to have a clean racing surface. Word is from the top end of the track there. We are about 5 minutes away from returning to race there. So, Piper, Chris? Somebody lied to me. That was a whole lot quicker than 5 minutes. Piper Corey, Glenn Davis Electric Service, and Chris Ferguson in from Florida. The next pair in top dragster qualifying session number 1. So, well, we still got people down there, so they're going to shut them off again here. As Alan alertly noted, it's not a good thing to run cars with people on the track. Safety sparring still out on the track down there. It's just going to be a few minutes. You see, the good part is less is better. So the drag down there making passes near the wall there. And turn it around, come back again. Good news, they're going to clear the track at the top end. Of course, he said that a few minutes ago. Never mind. Now we can find them. Thank you, Ron. Appreciate that. So now Piper Corey, Chris Ferguson, this pair. Want to go to the number one spot, top dragster? 4:18.2 or quicker. Four lights and lit, top of the tree. 001 green, Chris Ferguson. Down there, top end, Chris Ferguson, 431.159. Piper Corey was 016 red, 457.8, 158. Goes to the number 6 spot. Chris Ferguson to the number 4 spot is Dan Davies. Diamond Race Cars. Ohio, right side, John Buditowski. The M&M Chassis Dragster in from New York. Still sitting at lofty number one spot at 4:18.3. John second to light that second light. 004 on the tree. Dan went batted 021. Then 443.9, 156. John out of the throttle. Dan Davies goes 441.4, 171. Dan will be number 5. John will be number 6. It's Dickie Smith. Samuel Helms. Locust, North Carolina. Horton Chassis Dragster for Sam in the left side. And Dickie Smith. Mexkey Products, Hoosier Tires, and Computech Race Chassis in from Maryland. So the Pro Charger Dragster for Dickie Smith, right side. The blue bottle power adder for Samuel Helms out of North Carolina. Double 08 green Sam Helms, a little bit of smoke out of Smith's car and out of the throttle. 436.2, 162 Sam Helms, 425.1, 135. Dickie Smith will go to the number 2 spot with that shutoff run. Sam Helms to the number 6 spot. And we're going to check out that right lane once again as you saw Smith out of the throttle at only 135 miles an hour. Jacob Elrod, Jamie Elrod, need you to take your cars to tech inspection, please. Jacob Elrod, Jamie Elrod, need you to take your cars to tech inspection, please. Continuing on, that qualifying session number 1 to top dragster. It's Chris Stein, right side. Indiana. And the Pro Charger dragster being the left side of the track. Sean Corey still sitting number 1, 4:18.3, followed by Dickie Smith, and right on down through to Piper Corey's 4:57.8. But let's be fair. Everyone else has been over 160. So Chris Stein, right, taking on the Pro Charger car. Wow. Chris Stein top end goes to that number 1 spot by a bunch. 4:077, buck 74. 4:07, buck 74. And so we'll push him off the starting line there. But Chris Stein now takes over that number 1 spot, 4:077. Taylor Holland, South Carolina. Par Racing Engine, CSC Chemical, Sam and Dave's Auto. And Marty Jones, the Megadyne team car for Marty. Nitrous left, Pro Charger right side, I'm sorry. So Marty Jones, New Jersey, Taylor Holland, South Carolina. Marty Jones out of the throttle after 30 on the tree. Taylor Holland, 25 on the tree, 437.7, 157. Marty coasting on down the right side of the track there, 1090, 46 miles an hour. A little bit of stuff on the track there, right side of the track. Attention to pits, attention to pits. Stock Eliminator, qualifying session number 2. Need you to the lanes, please. Stock Eliminator, qualifying session number 2. Need you to the lanes, please. By the way, Taylor Holland moves into that number 8 spot. Marty Jones for that shutoff 1090 will put you into the number 13 spot. As the mops out on the right side of the track, there's James Glenn. Joe DePasquale, Davis Race Cars. So James Glenn, right side. Joe DePasquale, left side. New Jersey, Wisconsin. By the way, Stock Eliminator, need you in the lanes. Q2, please. Stock Eliminator, qualifying session number 2, need you in the lanes. Is James and Joe. James is 10 red. Joe is green down there top end. Joe T. Pasquale 428.5, 162. James Glenn 467.8, 147. Joe number 5. James number 14 is Bruce Holland. Chad Traylor. Chad coming back right side of the track, and Bruce Holland, the Holland Automotive team car, Maddox chassis out of Lexington, South Carolina. In set, 003 red, Chad, 028 red, Bruce top end, 431.3, 159, Chad Taylor, 433.3, 157, Bruce Holland. Chad Taylor, number 8, Bruce Holland, number 9 on the qualifying ladders there. Erich Rollins, the Gibbs Performance Specialties team car, and Trisha Wilson. Wow, Trisha way down track there. Yo. So Erich Rollins, Gibbs Performance Specialties, Race Tech Chassis Dragster, Denver, North Carolina, and Trisha Wilson coming back for Greenbrier Excavating and Paving, Salisbury, North Carolina, base dragster for Trisha. There we go. Trisha coming up left side of the track. Erich pre-staged. Light the second light. Flip the switch. 003 red Erich, 054 green Trisha down there top end. Trisha 414.6, 167. Erich is 426.6, 163. Trisha number 2. Erich number 5. It's Anthony Bertozzi for Team Jags. The guy's been doing this a very, very long time. Coming back, left side of the track. And Jessica Pritchett. Supercharged dragster for Jessica. Carbureted, nitrous-powered dragster for Anthony. The guy who's got a very lengthy resume. Just about any sportsman class there is on the IHRA side of the racing tour. .407 sitting number 1, Chris Stein, and Jessica plenty capable of running quicker than that. The right side here. Anthony will look for another 470 out of that dragster. Anthony's 002 on the tree. Jessica 026. Jessica 417.7, 172. Wow. She's so little. And then Anthony, who had a 75 on his dial-up board, goes 435.1, 158. And I believe that is it for top dragster qualifying session number 1. And Alan Reinhart going to jump in here and take you through Hot Rod. Alan?
Get out.
Yes, sir. Man, I haven't said your name in a while on the PA. Like 10 years.
No, that was code for thank you, Mike. Awesome job going through the last couple of classes as we get ready to rack our way into Q number 2 for Hot Rod. Stock eliminators rolling in. They'll follow in behind. I'm sure most of you know this, but just for those of you who are following along. Second session. By the way, I do believe we had 4 donut winners so far, unless Mike had another one in there that he didn't tell me about. But so far, only 1 has come up to claim. If you had a perfect reaction time, you want a bag of donuts, come get them. And I'd encourage you to come do that at some point soon, because when you leave donuts in a room full of announcers, they have a tendency to disappear. So want to make sure the guys that want them get them. Just doing a little computer tune-up here, and we'll dive right back into it. The first day of the 2026 season. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series, and all sportsmen all the time. Of course, we'll leave here. Next stop on the tour, Richmond. A few weeks away. It's going to be a wild year. And this, of course, is a very important race because you can't win all of them if you don't win the first one. And Hot Rod getting ready to roll out next. Going to be Nick Rivas on the left side. Going to be Keith Mayers on the right. Keith in the Porsche. Now, I don't want to put any pressure on you or anything, Keith, but out on the West Coast on the other side of the fence, the first race was held out in Phoenix, and the West Coast Porsche won that one. Just saying. I know that Keith and Pete both, who races out of California, are buddies because they have like the Porsche connection. But Pete won his first race of the year, so just saying, Keith. Just saying. Rivas, a 68 Camaro over on the left side. Bumping in. Cowled hooded machine. They're in. They're set. Both of them away on the green. Both of them solid on the reaction timer. And a 7:001 for Nick Rivas. 6:96 for Keith Mayers. 7:001, and Nick goes to the top. It was 7:004, which was sitting number one. So you want to be the number one qualifier, you got one thou you can play with. Larry Peden comes up in the truck. Hayden Lambert comes up in the non-truck. I think even the most tenderest of tenderfoots can tell the difference between the truck and the non-truck. What did you lose, Mr. Carver, sir? Oh, 003 and 004 on the reaction time. Hayden's 003 early, but we won't hold that against him here. 6:96 at 1:09. Peyton in the truck goes 7:02. We went 7:02.3 before and 7:02.4 on this particular run. Jamie Massey now, the Nova on the left side. You know what that Nova needs? One thing, a license plate. Wow, what a sweet car. Eric Mann, driving the 78 Mustang 2. Remember, Mustang 2, boredom 0. I don't know how, when, where, why, or if we could do it, but if we could get the two Mustang 2s together for a photo op, I can't remember the last time I saw two Mustang 2s on the same piece of property.
You know what my race car is?
A Mustang 2.
That's a fact. And it would be running in Hot Rod if it were here this weekend.
7:04 to a 7:07. Why is it not here this weekend for Jamie and Eric?
The head gaskets showed up yesterday at my house, so I heard it last year. But I have a Cobra 2 as well. That's my little toy.
It only takes about 10 minutes to change head gaskets. I've seen him do it in funny cars all the time.
Yeah, the engine is sitting on a stand. It is not in the car, so it's a little more than just a head gasket. But it's going back together, so that's good.
Willie Litch on the left side, Brian Crumpler on the right side. 6:94, a little quick for Willie. Brian, 7:01, 106. He went 6:93 earlier, so that 7:01 going to move him up considerably on the qualified sheet.
How about that dead one for Nick Rivas sitting number one right now?
I know, I was watching.
Oh, there's little Ricky Pennington on the left side out of Gardendale, Alabama, the 71 Nova. And how about Scott Hill in the 68 Camaro? Oh, look, there's more donuts for you there, Al.
Ricky Pennington, come get a bag of donuts. 7:15, 107 miles an hour comes up for Ricky. 7:04 for Scott Hill. And he moves up after running too quick earlier. Okay, Randy Madden going to try without the bonnet. Who needs a bonnet? Well, I'm practicing. I'm going to Australia next week, so I've got to get used to saying bonnet instead of hood.
Right.
Right. I don't want to screw that up when I get down there. They'll laugh me out of the country, and it's a long swim back.
Yeah, Pete and those guys next door, they'll straighten you up on your Australian, that's for sure.
Ashley Parker, Mustang over here on the right side. Turns it 3 thou red. Get that out of your system before we get into eliminations. Coming up a little bit later on in the day. 7:14, 94 miles an hour for Randy. Playing the old top-stop game. 7:16, 110 miles an hour comes up for Ashley.
Last year here, Ashley Parker was struggling with the throttle stop on that car, and all of a sudden, in the first round of eliminations, it went like 590 on the 7.0. So it looks like she's got that thing straightened out and figured out. That's good.
Brings up Reggie Litch on the left side, Mike Whitaker on the right side. How do you like your Chevy 2s? First gen or third gen? I know some people that say that's first gen and second gen, but they'd be wrong. 695 for Michael. He's still a little quick. He was a little quick on the first run, a little quick on that run, even though he is closer. 701.1 comes up for Reggie. And that 701.1 is going to move him up. Nick Rivas still leading the way. Dead one. Leaving 1 thou for somebody to try to sneak in if they want it. Here comes Camden Sion and Jamie Miller. Jamie Miller out of the Next Gen race car stable. Her husband down there with the phone in hand, documenting the progress. Jamie goes 007 off the starting line, picking the wheels of the truck up and heading that way. 705, that's solid. 106 miles an hour. 702 for Camden. Even closer to the number. He was a little bit back on the reaction time as well. The margin of stripe of those two was less than 1 thou. We're going to see some of that when we get into limbs later on. Neil Hobbs now. The 64 model Chevy 2 on the left side, and Steven Prusek. Prusnek. 69 Camaro. Geller Engineering. Man, that thing is stickered up, isn't it? What's he going to do after like 3 more stickers? Have to get a new back window, or you start covering them up? Because you ain't taking them off. I wouldn't be taking them off anyway. You're talking about the car's history. 7007 for Nick. Well, there you go. Put him in the dead on club that now has 3 members. Nobody better than Nick Rivas, however. 704 comes up for Steve. That'll bring up Willie Morgan. The Buick for Team Webb and Matt Dottis. The Camaro out of Ohio. J-Line Performance.
Real quick, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Quick rod to the lanes, please. Quick rod to the lanes, please. Attention in the pits, quick rod to the lanes, please.
Ooh, Matt just misses a bag of donuts by a couple of thousandths of a second. Went 701 earlier, went 694 here, a little on the quick side that time, 109 miles an hour. 702 comes up for Morgan. He was too quick earlier and closer that time. How about the fact 702 for Morgan only gets you 12th best? 12th best. Don Webb now. We saw the Webb Buick a minute ago. Now we see Don the Nova. Robert Jones. Out of Jones Transport, L, C, like, give me an L, give me an L. Give me a C. Give me a Malibu. Down to the 8-mile stripe they go. 699. Missed it by that much. Now, Don Webb was the guy that was dead 4 before, so he's made 2 runs, missed by 4 thou on one and 5 thou on the other. I think he's got his car in a happy place. Rob Jones, on the other hand, does not seem to have his car in a happy place. He hasn't been within half a second of the number either run. They're going to be back there doing a little head scratching. Rudy Matthews out of Ohio in his 69 Camaro left side. Donnie Gibbs rolling in here in the Nova. That's another Nova. Just needs a license plate. A great car. Gibbs Racing and Performance out of Mooresville, North Carolina. Oh, wait, it does have a license plate. I'm not sure if it's got a current sticker on it, but it does have a license plate. 6.991. Gibbs went 6.997, now 6.991. I believe he is in the neighborhood. Rudy goes 7.08 at 117 miles an hour. I can see the end of Hot Rod. Stock Eliminator going to be rolling out momentarily, and that's why we need Quick Rod. Quick Rod for Q2. Back to the lanes. DJ Jackson. Is that really a laser? First time I looked out the window, I thought it was a probe. No, I guess it is a laser. TJ Luthless. We're on hold for just a moment. We've got one that didn't quite make the corner down there at the other end of the racetrack. Our top-end staff is out there taking care of business. We'll have him pushed around the corner momentarily, and then we'll continue on with DJ and TJ. There you go. Now that's customer service. You see DJ was over there trying to wave the smoke out of the car. So our starting line guy went down there and went, let me open this other door for you. I can help. I can help. Well, I thought this was going to be a 10-second fix, but now they're telling him to. There you go. As soon as they shut the cars off, now we're clear at the top end of the racetrack. The good news is I think we got rid of all the smoke over there for DJ. DJ and TJ. If these two make the final, I'm going to have some real fun with that. TJ's a little on the early side. DJ's a little on the late side. Let's see if anybody can go a little on the dead-on side. 7:09 for TJ. It's closer of the two. 7:27 for DJ. DJ's now gone 27-28. Hopefully he can find some performance before they roll that baby up here for round number one later on. Chris Webb, left side. Glenn Ferguson, right. What do you think of Ferguson's car? I love that thing. 66 Ford Fairlane. I had one of those when I was a kid. Mine was just like his, only that one's really nice, and mine was really, what's the opposite of nice? Yeah, that's what mine was, the opposite of nice. But it had a 390 in it. When I was 16 years old, I thought it was the fastest car in the world. Turns out I was mistaken. So the Ford and the Chevy down to the stripe just like that. 698, 699. You think those two are ready to go? I think those two are ready to go. Final pair. Jeremy Bargo. Wow, is that thing nice? You get an extra point on the coolometer for having a vinyl top. Because I like vinyl top cars. And Nick Furr, who was our first donut winner of the day. The par-powered 72 Nova. That Camaro's actually got a license plate on it, too. Nick Furr just went 001. Perfect in the first session, 001 in this one. 697, 114 miles an hour for Nick, 680 for Jeremy. That's a little quick at 110 MPHs. And just like that,
she's got to go.
We're in the stock eliminator. Quick Rod, final call. You should be here, Quick Rod. Final call for Q2 as we get into stock eliminator. Now, we did have a couple of cars in the first session that were incorrectly categorized, but how about Jim Marshall sitting 142 up in the number one spot? Jaden Deesh, Cobra, yes. Factory stock AA, yes. Supercharged, yes. And the Hurstols, David Bears, J-Line Performance Power. J-Line is actually on the property here this weekend. the U stock automatic, actually D stock automatic. I'm sorry, got to get my peepers checked. D stock automatic with the 455. Actually, I had Warren Johnson on my podcast yesterday. If you don't catch that, it's on Competition Plus TV. Chit-chatted with the professor a little bit about his history and some of the stuff that he's done other than win pro stock races. Both drivers leaving early. Bears leaving with the wheels in the air, which was all kind of fun. 645, 103 miles an hour. I'm sorry, I saw something shiny. Here comes Taylor Deach, the other half of that United Trailers team, the Coyote 302 factory stock AA. And here comes Tim Barrett driving Linda's car. Let's see if Tim's got this thing on stand-up this morning. Tim likes doing wheel stands as much as he likes doing anything else. That was kind of an average wheel stand for Tim. That 69 Camaro is a real deal Z28, no kid. It does not have the real deal 302 in it right now, but he has it. Trust me on this. 717. Comes up for Barrett, 91 miles an hour, 554 for Taylor, so both of them back up a little bit. And now it's going to be Steve Hickman. The Hickman Performance, Gen 3 305 powered Camaro, and McNeil Freeman. Taxi! Out of Greg Russell Design. Greg Russell Design, is he like a graphic guy? It's like, okay, McNeil, here's what we're going to do. Black. Perfect. The four-door V6 Caprice out of Conyers, Georgia. There might be guys that go a little faster than McNeil. There's nobody has more fun than McNeil. And nobody smiles more than McNeil. .305 first in the stripe, 714. That's back-to-back 14s. Hickman just made two runs, varying 7 thousandths of a second. So did McNeil Freeman. He went 9.188 and 9.181. Don't think they're going to have too difficult a time figuring out what number to put on the window. Joe Eustace coming at you now. The 81 Camaro over on the left side. U-stock automatic. I saw this thing earlier and I thought, wow, U-stock? Yeah, that's another six-cylinder car. Really? Really? Joe Strickland on the right side. 92 model 305 Camaro. Strickland goes double 09 down here, goes 7,300 down there, 90 miles an hour. 882, 74 miles an hour for Joe Eustace. And Tim and Matt and everybody else. Now it's going to be Jim Morgan. Sweet. H automatic. 64 Fury. 420 H automatic. That's got to be the street wedge, right? Oh, that's cool. I love it. Kelly Morris, a 73 Maverick, 302 and a two-barrel. V stock automatic. Not a whole lot of horsepower in those two-barrel 302s back in 1973. Certainly not like the Coyote engines of today. Jim Morgan, 721, 95 miles an hour, slowed 4. Kelly Morris, 863, 76 miles an hour, slowed 3. That'll bring up another four-door. Tim Muller's T-automatic. 77 Nova. I do love the caution slow vehicle sign on the trunk. I love the guys with a sense of humor. Dennis Pope, the 85 model Camaro over here. That thing's got the 305 in it also, so a couple of 305 Chevrolets. The Nova a little deeper in the alphabet because I do believe it's got two-barrel on it. That's what would put it down into the T-zone. Dennis Pope goes 706 at 93 miles an hour, 849 for Mike Muller at 77 miles an hour. Here comes Terry Taylor in his chrome bumper Corvette out of Will Taylor Auto Sales. Now, I'm really curious. As a general rule, if you're a car salesman, everything's for sale, right? Everything's for sale? So would he sell this one? Kurt Smith on the right side, 69 Hugger Orange Camaro. Team Shakedown. By the way, I missed it earlier, but I got a message from one of my secret sources that Keith won the Baby Gators. So both the Porsches have been in the winner's circle this year. Cool. Kurt goes 7:05 after going 002 early. And Terry Taylor backed up a little bit. Backed up a bunch, 675, just easing on down there. Now it's going to be DeWitt Pope in the white car. And Curtis Smith. Curtis thinks he's hot stuff. Says so right there on the door. 67, first-gen Camaro, the only Camaro with wing windows in the history of the world, the 1967 model. 7:03 for Smith, exactly what he ran earlier, 93 miles an hour, 7:16 for DeWitt, exactly what he ran. Well, if we were averaging, DeWitt has got the best package. Or if we were qualifying in a group, back-to-back runs within 1,000. That'll bring up Jim Marshall, the number one qualifier over there. Jim and Perfect Pam in the ATI car. Joe Collins, 350 and a 4-speed clutch car. You get an extra point on the coulometer for having a clutch in the car, too. Now, Collis did not have a time recorded on the first session, so let's see what he does here. There's first gear, second gear, third gear, high gear. Marshall goes 682, 96 miles an hour for Victory Engine. And Hickman Performance, Joe goes 725. There you go. That'll get him the right spot on the ladder. 92 miles an hour. Now it's going to be Eddie Longany for Victory Golf Cart Sales. And it's going to be Brent Pozzi. Couple of 396s, an A and a B. SS 396 Gen 1 Camaros. Pick your favorite. Pick your favorite. The right trailer's Jet Hot Machine. That would be Brent. Oh, Long and he turns it red. Don't tell me there wasn't a side bet. Long and he drifts a little bit over towards the center line, but he keeps it between the goal posts, as it were. 649, 104 miles an hour for Ed. 677 for Brent at 98 MPHs. Well, we had a couple of 69 Camaros a minute ago. Now we got a couple of Gen 4s. Reggie Litch, the 94 model left. Gilbert Karst, the 95 model right. A C car and a D car. Hey, Quick Rod, if you're not there, you're in the wrong place because you're going to be up here in just a minute. We just got about a handful of pairs of stockers left. So Quick Rod, if you're not here, you need to get here. Gary Peterson Motorsports, Homer's Paint and Body, making it possible for Gilbert for his Wheels Up launch, and Reggie over on the left side, picking him up as well, 679. Gilbert picked up a hundo, 679 also for Reggie, who picked up a bunch. And that'll bring up Dan Fletcher. Not exactly breaking news. Dan's pretty good at this. The MT Tires, Micro Strategies machine, ATI Performance. And Kevin Anderson, 69 350 Camaro over here in the right side. We got an F and an H. A couple of cars running at different weight. Same basic automobile. Both of them have Z28 logos on the trunk. And both of them off and running. Singing in harmony down there. 688.5 Fletch. 688.3, 688.5. Got it. Kevin Anderson backs up 300s, goes 690 after an 87 earlier. And now it's going to be Ricky Pennington on the left side and Brent DeRoche on the right. Now, Brent did not make a very clean run in the first session, so he's going to hope when he unclutches this thing, it does what it's supposed to do this time, because last time when he unclutched it, it didn't. Pennington, the factory stock H, naturally aspirated 5-liter. Brent just needs that thing to get a good bite on the starting line, so he'll have himself a good baseline. Let's see if he can get it done here. He's in. Ricky's in. That's going to be better. That's going to be a whole lot better. Rose goes 650. Well, there you go. 104 under the index. 104 miles an hour. 677 comes up for Pennington. 3 slower than what he did earlier. And now it's going to be Dawson Pauly's wagon, the N stock automatic, and Jason Rayner. The A. No, that's not right. I have to double check the car information in the right lane because I might not be the world's greatest Camaro aficionado, but I'm pretty sure that's not a 69. The Gen 3 off and running. Going to get out there in front of Dawson Pauly's wagon. 717, went 13 earlier, went 17 there. 791, 84 miles an hour. Comes up for Dawson Pauly. Slow 7 hundo. And here comes final car in category. The Corvette of Richard Mace. Super stock, come on down. Super stock to the lanes. All right, ease that Corvette in one more bulb worth. Richard hustles his way down to the stripe with 694, 2 slower than what he ran earlier. And how about Jim Marshall? Perfect Pam's car. Sitting number 1, Terry Taylor. Sitting in the number 2 spot unofficially for right now. David Bears is 3rd. Bunch of 1 second under players. Tim Barrett. His wheel stand and Z sitting number 4. Kevin Anderson is 5. Joe Strickland 6. Steve Hickman 7. Eddie Longany. Ryan Mason in the right side. Now, the quick rod guys, you guys weren't nearly as good qualifying as the hot rod guys were. I mean, they had like, what, 3 guys or 4 guys that were dead something? Mitch Markey right now is number 1 at 571, going against that 5.70. So let's step it up. Let's get with the program here. Well, just like that, Ryan Mason to the top, 5.707, 141. Hey, listen up in the pits.
Attention in the pits.
Johnson Rayner, would you please come see Jaylene in the tower? Johnson Rayner, please come see Jaylene. You're not in trouble yet. Just want to make sure we've got all of our information correct. So, Johnson, come see Jaylene. Pretty please. Here comes Stuart Rochelle. Nope, that was Stuart Rochelle. Here comes the other Rochelle. This is Parker Rochelle. The handiwork, heating and air, Team R&R car, and the ATM innovation machine of Jamie Elrod for Sunoco Par Racing Engines. First car down the track, put up a 70. We'll see if we can continue that trend. Super stock. Come on down before I get yelled at. Parker leaves a little bit on the early side. Elrod goes 006. Whoa, there you go, Parker. 5,700. You are the number 1 qualifier. 5,700, 130 miles an hour. I don't even care about the red light. Jamie Elrod goes 550. Hello, Jamie. Jamie looks like Jamie's on the Gary Stennett program. Gary used to come up and run like half a second slow and then half a second fast, and we go, what are you, crazy? And then he'd nail it. Parker Rochelle, what a show off. 5,700 for the number 1 spot. Kenny Farrell pulling up now over on the left side of the racetrack, and Don Payton in the right. Both drivers jumping a little early. See, I said win donuts, and everybody's like leaning on the tree now. 571 for Don Pate. 144 the speed. Keith goes 576 at 142. So 3 pairs down the racetrack. We have 2 of them go 570, 1 of them go 571. Ron Brenzy out of Charlotte Pallets, Tar Heel Materials. Lined up over on the left side, and that's Kathleen Smulligan. Hoosier Tire, AA Auto Salvage. For Ms. Smulligan, the Magnafuel machine. So we got North Carolina left. We got Pennsylvania right. Wow. Randy just went in and left. No flash, no tree, no nothing. Looked like pushed the brake and hit the gas, and the brake didn't do nothing. Kathleen misses perfect by 0.02 of a second, misses it on the underside. Parker Rochelle, perfect Parker at 5,700. Yeah, Parker's going to be tough to live with. All right, listen up in the pits.
Attention in the pits.
Super stock, final call. Final call. You should be in the lanes. And Super Rod, you're on deck. Let's be ready. Here comes Tisha Wilson. Wilkins Racing, Greenbrier Excavation. Tisha does not have a number on the board as of yet. We're about to put a number on the board. Best you can be now is second, because Perfect Parker locked down the top spot. Ruh-roh. 565 for Tisha, 144 the speed. Mitch Harkey. Mitch, who was number 1 after the first session, let go of the button and the car quit. I hate when that happens. He probably hates it more. Almost positive. Super Rod, let's go ahead and make it official. You guys can come on down.
Attention in the pits.
Super Rod to the lanes, please. Well, Mitch, I'm glad I did it. I'm glad you did that on this run and not the next run, because the next run is going to be for realsies. So hopefully, whatever that issue was, will they'll be able to get squared away, and he'll be ready to rock here. We get into the first session later on. Super Rod, we'll take you now. All right, Hot Rod. No, Super Rod. I got behind on my marking off. Super Rod, we'll take you now. Taking a look at the weather, the world according to Reinhardt. 58 degrees out there right now. 1003 is standard correction. Density altitude is 57 feet. Wow. Continue on with people trying to tie Parker, because you can't beat him. All you can do is tie him. Will Robertson, the left side. Mark Saigan on the right side. The Roberts Motorsports machine. Roberts was one of the guys that was pretty close up there in the first qualifying session. Let's see if he can snug it up another hundo or so.
Yeah, he came in there at number 5. Glad to be back, Alan.
No, he's number 5 now. He was number 2 after the first session.
He's number 5 now.
I know.
Oh, boy. 15. Yeah, he was 15 up front, 571. He's 16, but red this time.
571 again. Makes back-to-back runs within 0.02 of a second. 573 for Scion, so he improved a hundo.
Yeah, I think Bill kind of knows what it's going to run, doesn't
he? That's not reaction time,
Oh, my bad. It looked like it.
That's how far he was off the index.
Correct. Yeah.
Troy Barton now making his national event debut. One of his dad's hot rods over there on the left side, and Jeff Kondratic, the right trailer Lucas Oil machine, over here on the right side. Troy wanted to say a big thanks to the Tom Bear Drag Racing School. Tom is out doing the West Coast thing here this weekend. Of course, he's a former West Coaster. The Bartons moved from California to Tennessee a couple of years ago. So Perfect Parker sitting in the number 1 spot. You can tie him, but you can't beat him. And Super Rod, you need to be making your way to the staging lanes, please. Both drivers leaving a little early. Troy leaving without a throttle stop. 577, 70 miles an hour. I do not believe that's... I don't think they're planning to come up and spot drop here in round number 1, but he's going to be coming in dialing a little bit blind. 573 for Kondratic at 143 miles an hour. Got to be honest, that wasn't a terrible spot drop.
I started to say, if you're good enough to click one off about 300 feet in and coast across 700 from the number, I'm impressed.
Yeah, there's a few guys that play that game. I'll bring up Tim Glenn. The card says Jim Glenn. My screen says Tim Glenn, and I'm wondering if that's a typo. You know, TJ, could be anything. I'm pretty sure that's Jim Glenn. pretty sure. Or maybe somebody borrowed a car. Franklin DeBartolomeo, I know that's his car. I'd know that car anywhere. The Watkins-powered DRC Race Products car. They're easing their way in. Glenn was only a couple of hundo off of that perfect number earlier. Both drivers solid on the let go. Let's see who's close to the number. Oh, 5.707. That's even closer. 5.71 for Franklin. That ain't bad either. So put Glenn third behind Perfect Parker and runner-up Ryan as far as the qualifying sheet goes. Franklin DeBartolomeo goes to the number 5 spot. And after nobody could hit the number in the first session, we've done it 3 times here in Q2. Corey Manuel now on the left side. Lauren Freer in the right. Call me crazy, but I'm guessing Lauren has run this car in things other than quick rod because it's got a whole lot of extra manifold plumbing on there that most people in quick rod don't utilize. Corey, the Fast Tech hot rod out of Stokesdale. Lauren Freer, come get a bag of donuts. Wow, Lauren Freer goes trip, zip, dead 3. Now you're just showing off. 572, 148 for Corey Manuel. But Lauren, you got a bag of donuts coming. Just come see me. Come see me.
Do you have any donuts left at this point? I mean, we've seen a number of these things already today.
I got plenty of them.
Oh, good.
Here comes McNeil Freeman. McNeil's got like the only roadster in the category. And Jay Brock, who's double dutying, as so many do. Hey, 1 load of diesel fuel as long as you can haul 2 cars. Why not? This looks like the final pairing category because I'm looking back at the ready line and that doesn't look like quick rods. I can tell some of them apart, not all of them. Away they go. Freeman left, Brock right, finish line, 572 and a 573. So Perfect Parker, number 1, 5,700. Lauren Freer, 5,703. She had a perfect light. She's number 2. Ryan Munson ends up 3rd. Jim Glenn ends up 4th. So after nobody could hit dead on anything in round number 1, we had 4 of them do it here. And, well, as you can tell, Brent is chomping at the bit to get back on the microphone.
Heck yeah, I get to hang up my regular phone for a minute here. Going into super stock. Ah, yes. He's a clown. That good old Charlie Brown in the right side, the 57 Chevrolet. Left side, Jerry Donahue. Roanoke, Virginia, 93 Mustang. Says it's got a 289 in it. That's impressive if they put an old school 289 in that Mustang. Boy, it picks the wheels up for a 289. He's based on a 783 and goes 681. Came in number 5. Does not improve. So right now, still going to be sitting number 5. Johnny Kantuski, right side. Good looking 2000 Formula Firebird out of Stittsville, Canada. Left side, Dave Collette. Perryville, Maryland, 2011 Dodge Challenger. They might have bought their paint from the same guy. Different scheme there, but the colors kind of match. Good looking pair of race cars. Oh, and man, what a wheels up launch there for Collette. The 11 Dodge, base number 783. Yep.
I just checked on that.
Super Rod, final call. Super Rod, final call. Super Rod, final call for your second and final qualifier. Oh, there's a deuce on the left side. Avery McLawhorn. GMB Customs 66 Chevy 2 out of Snow Hill, North Carolina. 783 base number. Wheels up launch. Hillary Marshall, right side. 71 Duster. 71 Duster of Marshall goes 619 on the 725. Nice pass there, McLaughlin. 675 on the 783.
You gotta come up and tell us that, though. Because we've got the information in there as your 69 Camaro.
Doyle Evans, right side, 67. Love that Corvette. Jacksonville, North Carolina. Left side, Ed McLaughlin. The Fuel Factory 66 Chevy long roof. They are both a little red. 687 for the 767 base McLaughlin. 676 on the 680 base for the Corvette of Evans. Mike Truell comes in number 4. The left side, the Chevy Cobalt out of Lexington, North Carolina. Got that battleship gray, good-looking car, and I think I saw this one's pass earlier, and I think he gets all of his money's worth out of those wheelie bars. And one of the favorites around, A.J. Adkins. Ravenswood, West Virginia, the 69 AMX over here on the right side of the racetrack. Truell comes in number 4. Adkins, number 33 after the first shot. Oh, both away clean and rocking and rolling this time. 572 on the 658 number there for Adkins. Left side, Truell goes 590, does not improve, went 589 on the first pass, 590 on the second. John Lattimore. Digging the Cutlass with the Lattimore Racing Engines logo there on the left side of the racetrack, and another one of those good-looking 67 Deuce Homer's custom paint and body. You can tell that somebody really knew what they were doing on that paint job. The Shotgun Boogie Machine of Gilbert Carty. 707 base number there on the right side, come in number 20. Lattimore comes in number 25, went 658. Let's see if either one of them pick up. Lattimore goes 659 with 658 earlier. 633 for Carty. 632 earlier, so neither improved. Both right still on the number, and we definitely know we don't have the same error we had about 2 hours ago when they made their first hit. So it's going to be kind of surprising if anybody picks up a whole ton, because we had couldn't have had more favorable air conditions earlier. Corey Alexander, the Jet Hot Camaro riding the wheelie bars in the right side. Jim Reynolds, 67 Camaro out of Lewisburg, North Carolina, left. Reynolds goes 671. 587 for Reynolds on the left side. Went 587.0 on his first qualifier, 587.9 on the second. So I believe Jim Reynolds has that 67 Camaro dialed right in where he wants it to be. I see a little haze down there on the left side. The track crew going to check it out. One of the things that I do love about IHRA and what goes on here, they got spotters all the way down the track constantly watching to see if they see anything out. You know, one of the biggest things we have here is safety, and we want to make sure that we're giving everybody that safe racetrack ready to go. Looking back here and looking at a little bit of a replay. One of the great things about the YouTube, and I've got the feed sitting here in my tower as well. Yeah, I saw the smoke start coming out of it maybe about 400 feet. So hopefully not hurt too bad, but definitely doing a check over on that left lane. Yeah, and they're sending out the power boss. Kyle Lang going to take the cleaner down there. I guess we do have some things at the big end, so going to go down there and see what. Obviously, with that sweeper machine, we got some fluid down up there. And the way they're checking it, it looks like we're probably 300 feet out where it started.
So Brett Carver has to take off and go do something, as always, probably an autograph session or something, but just a few minutes there. Oh, man. Unfortunately, the safety spar is having to work today. It is usually great pleasure when we see them just sitting around doing nothing, because you know exactly why. So it'll be just a few minutes here where we out there doing the outstanding job that they do, and welcome you here to the Darana Motorsports Park in Benson, North Carolina, and day number one to kick off the 2026 IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series here. Promise to be just an action-packed season here. If you're taking a look out there, you see the Zamboni out there, and that is just one of the latest and greatest things in track cleaning / preparation, where it's got some soapy substance in there that if there's any oil or anything down there, it's just kind of like, I'm not going to do what it does, but just like sucks it up, that real fast. So it doesn't take like the old days where the guys would sit on the back of the pickup truck with a grease sweep and, like you're doing down there past the finish line. But it is a task that we don't want to see happen at all. But unfortunately, things happen when cars go fast. So it'll be just a few minutes here, and they're going to have us rocking and rolling right along again here. Waiting on Howie Adams, Homer's Body Shop car, and Matt Overtanek, the 16 Mustang for wired up electrical services and Sharks Design. Will be the next pair when we get back racing here real quick. So if you've not gone over to Brian's Burgers and had a lunch, or visit the IHRA merchandise trailer right behind the grandstands on the pit side, you folks that are sitting in the grandstands over here on the right side of the track, you are welcome to walk around behind the tower, down the fence. Come on over there and visit. By the way, go out to the pit, visit your favorite drivers. Just go look at some of these great cars. Part of the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series here. Be just a few minutes, and just be patient. We'll be rocking and rolling. Again, a very long strike down there, but the equipment that we have here won't take long at all to get back racing. Bones, you're a good man. Skip the March Madness and watch the IHRA. I don't blame you. James, Arizona and Duke as your pick for the championship game. It's a tough pick, man. Tough pick. By the way, Rob, Landman's my favorite show. Wouldn't miss it for anything. We're waiting for the safety spar down there, watching on the live feed at IHRA.TV on YouTube there, and some of the comments that are going on here. Oh, Lee, really? You're going to show up tomorrow? The Monday morning racer, Lee Kraft, going to be in the house tomorrow. Very cool. Glad to have that there. And, by the way, if you have friends at home that unfortunately can't make it out here this weekend, tell them, hey, Speed Sport 1 or on YouTube at IHRA.TV. So word is Zamboni out there has to make a couple more passes down there just watching. So we've gone from drag racing to favorite television shows. The Landman's been there. But I wonder, no mention of Tulsa King. Taking a look down the track there, you can see quite a bit of a gathering of the safety safari down there in the cleanup. Apparently a lot of stuff down there at the right at the finish line, so it shouldn't be too long here. But the outstanding job that the IHRA Safety Safari does at every national event on the tour there. And should be about ready to cruise right along here. Brent Carver made his way back to the tower. How'd the autograph session go? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Another one of your adoring fans.
Yes, sorry it took so long for me to get back. I mean, everybody stops me. They want me to, sign their...
Leave?
Yeah, watch it.
Wow. Who went there?
Mike English, everybody. Hey, he'll be here all weekend. Don't forget to tip your bartenders and waitresses.
Oh, is that my career move?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right. Yeah, you're going to be no. You're not going to be the bartender or waitress.
Well, I'm definitely not going to be the waitress.
Man, it is so nice outside.
Oh, I know.
I bet you'd like to go out there sometime, wouldn't you?
Beautiful outside.
59 degrees, sunny, and we are at the most beautiful racetrack in the country. What else? I don't know. I mean, I'm living dreamland here.
Oh, absolutely. Stunning the way it looks there. I mean, this, like you said, when we were coming in this morning, you say, wait till we turn the corner here. Man, I was just like, wow, this place just incredible. Just another one of the great tracks as part of the whole conglomerate of IHRA tracks.
And look where else we get to go this year, by the way, Mike.
Your house?
Maybe. I'm trying to buy a new one, and literally that's why I've been off the mic a little bit. I'm in negotiations to try to get us an Indiana home instead of a Kentucky home. I don't know that, that means a whole lot, but I have a daughter that's 14 years old, and we're trying to send her to the best school in the country.
Well, I told you last night, I think that's just fantastic that you're willing to.
Yeah, some people look at me like you're crazy. What are you doing? Well, because it's at some point it's got to not be about me anymore, right?
Well, let me share it with you. Having 3 daughters, I can tell you, it's a very, very good deal. No complaints, my daughters. They're all great. Love each and every one of them. But I think you're doing great. That's a very, very good move. Just think, she becomes a millionaire. Look who the inheritance is. I like it.
And see, I like the way you think. So, but I was outside, and man, how beautiful. But where else do we get to go this year? We get to go to New York.
Wait a minute. Next month, going to Virginia.
We are going to Virginia. Did Winnie, Virginia, a month from this weekend, I believe.
Yes.
Then we go to Montgomery, Alabama. It's beautiful down there. Have you ever been to Montgomery?
I haven't been to Montgomery, but I have been to Alabama.
And you still made it out?
Made it out.
All right. Yeah. Montgomery's a great little place. It's not little.
No, it's not little.
No.
Nice description, but it's not little.
Correct. Memphis
Motorsports Park. Yes, sir. Looking forward to that. Been a while since I've been there.
Topeka.
But I told you last night, the most impressive, the drag strip at Topeka is incredible, but the size of the place is just massive that you have to, you got to, before you go into the track, you got to fill up your tank with gas because it takes that long to drive from the gate to the tower.
Yep.
It's just huge.
Milan,
Michigan, another great place.
Yep. Columbus,
yes.
Atlanta. I'm giddy.
Oh, it's just going to be great.
With anticipation for the 2026 Outlaw Nitro Series, the Triple Crown races, Pro Mod Mania. I'm telling you, if you're watching online and you're not here or not planning on being here this weekend, you need to get on IHRA.com, look at the full schedule, and you must attend in person at least once. And when you do it once, you're probably going to start putting 2 or 3 of them on your schedule.
If you don't, you should.
Yeah, because today, Sportsman Day, we got a lot of cars here today. Tomorrow, we start pro qualifying. We've got Nitro. We've got Pro Mod. We've got small tire brats. We've got Mountain Motor Pro Stock, where I'm calling it now, and it's not like it's some divine intervention. We're going to see a Mountain Motor Pro Stock record shattered this weekend.
Oh, I agree with you 100%. I'm actually looking forward to seeing the small tire brats.
Yeah.
That takes a lot you take a gob of horsepower, and then you put them on a small tire and hang on to your hats. You're going for a ride.
Right. So I was reading a few of the comments online as people are asking, because that's a brand new class for us this year. And I was reading a few of those, and I watched some of the testing yesterday from the tower. And some of the folks online are saying, is that like Lil Gangsters? Is that like the 530 class? Because I said, oh, no. We're not in the same ballpark. Small tire brats. I'm just going to describe for you, Mike, one of the cars that was out here testing yesterday for small tire brats. So if you're watching online or you're going, I wonder what their small tires. There was a notchback Fox body Mustang in small tire. I know that's groundbreaking.
Yeah, something new there. It's like Corvettes and Super Gas.
Yes.
Quick rod.
Yeah.
I'll get it.
Yeah, eventually you'll get there.
Give me time.
I don't know how much more time you have. But
not a whole lot, according to my wife.
Right? But stock roof and quarter, stock wheelbase Mustang, Fox body. Did it have an LS in it? No. This thing had a screw the top of the injector hat was higher than the roof. It looked like an old IHRA hot rod drawing because the engine is so huge in that car.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
And then you put an itty-bitty little tire on it.
Yes, a 28 by 10.5 slick tire. So you're putting, these guys are making, they're going to be making 4,000 horsepower on a small tire with a factory type wheelbase and making them go down the racetrack.
Yeah, and I say, oh yeah, by the way, we've done all that. Now make it hook.
Yeah, now it's got to
go.
go.
The starting line is outstanding here, but you've got that kind of power on a small tire, and
it's crazy. I watched that testing yesterday, and more than once at half track is when they really started putting some power down, and it knocked the tires off. At 500 feet, all of a sudden the car is turning sideways because
it's like a top fuel dragster that went up in smoke.
It's wild. So, but you've also got Outlaw Pro Mod. I was just riding through the pits. I'm gonna say we've got to take you either need to take the golf cart and go for a ride through the pits now versus when we came in this morning.
Oh, okay. Well, they're saying over 500 entries.
Yeah, Pro Mods, Outlaw Pro Mods. We saw Frankie Taylor and some other folks here yesterday, Bubba Green, just some absolute top names in the Pro Mod world. They are here. I saw a Chevelle. There's 2 new Chevelles here this weekend. One, Disco Dean.
Sure.
He's got
Stinky
Pinky number 6, which is like a 69 Chevelle, and of course, it's hot pink. That's a new one. I also saw one. Yes.
You didn't mention his crew chief, Jesse Adams.
I didn't.
There you go. See?
All right. See,
that's his secret weapon.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I also just saw another Chevelle coming out that I have not seen out here yet. Coming out of a trailer when I was coming through. It's kind of a ice blue color. I think I know where that car came from, but I'm not going to say it out loud until I know for sure. But it was a masterpiece rolling out of the trailer. It came from Detroit. I don't think there's probably a piece on it that came from Detroit. But the field here in Benson, North Carolina, there are trailers absolutely as far as I can see in any direction. We have the Ferris wheel. It's ready to rock and roll. So this over the weekend, bring the family over, bring the kids over, go for a free ride on the Ferris wheel. Get you something to eat, get you a Brian's Burger or some of those delicious cheese sticks.
Oh, cheese sticks are awesome.
Have you already had some, or that's one of your favorites?
Yeah, I love those. That could be part of my dining dietary delights.
Well, this weekend you might get killed then because Brian's Burgers has these fried cheese sticks that will absolutely rival any that you will get in any restaurant around. You're going to get those cheese sticks. They're going to be better here.
Hey, by the way, Texas Rob said you're talking about the white Fox Body Mustang with the Hot Wheels motor sticking out of the hood.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. I'm telling you. It's wild stuff. So you're in for a real treat here. These are not your local, and this is not knocking them. There's a lot of fast ones out there. The biggest boys in small tire are here this weekend. And if they're not, they're going to go, how come I wasn't there this weekend? Because the payouts are ridiculous. It's supposed to be. I saw it on the pre-entry. Yeah, I don't know. I have not talked to Bill yet, but I did see him on the pre-entry list. So all I'm telling you is the biggest, baddest of the bad is what are going to be here on the small tire this weekend. The biggest and baddest of the bad are in Pro Mod and every category here. Mountain Motor. If there will be the 3-second barrier will be smashed this weekend. That's a fact. Here's another interesting one in the Bratz car. Yeah, I think it's a Varsity Ford Holbrook car. It's a Factory X car. And they said, we don't have Factory X to run with. We're gonna put a bigger blower on the Coyote and put it on a 2810.5. There's no telling the investment in that car. What's a Factory X car cost?
You could probably afford one.
If I had your money, possibly. I mean, California guy. But the quality, I'm telling you, on this parking lot is second to absolutely none. Top Fuel qualifying tomorrow. Top Fuel, Nitro Funny Car, Fuel Alters, Top Fuel Motorcycles, Nitro Harleys, Mountain Motor, regular Pro Stock, new this year to IHRA. A lot of what folks have been saying for years now, this is what Pro Stock should be, right?
Absolutely, 100%. By the way, real quick.
Yep.
You mentioned Nitro Funny Car. Again, 50 years. Racing funny. Wait a minute.
We're giving you
$40
all.
to watch Probots and stuff. And we're throwing fuel alters in with it.
Yeah.
It's worth that's worth the price of admission alone.
100%. Any category that's here this weekend, if you brought it to a local place and you said, we're going to have this, the place would be packed and you would be paying $50 a ticket.
For sure.
But not
and
here
you
this
don't get
weekend.
Brian's Burgers either.
That's true.
Yeah. Are you going to do something now?
Hey, you know what I'm going to do? Litten. Is that a word? Litten? No. They're lit. Different.
Wait, whoa. Didn't you just say it?
They're lit.
They're litten.
They're lit. It must be true.
It must be true.
So the great news is track cleanup is done and burnouts begin. Matt Obertanic, left side, out of Tarentum, PA, the 2016 wired up electrical service Cobra Jet over on the left side. We are, by the way, we're in the middle of Superstock. Going back to Superstock qualifying, Litton is a Pokemon. Great. All right, so we're going back to Superstock, and we got the long roof Nova on the right side of Howie Adams. Left side, Matt Obertanic. Obertanic sits number 29, went 579. Adams is 11 up front, sits number 36, coasting across. He goes 619 on his 698, so that's going to put him much, much happier up in the field. Obertanic goes 566. He's going to improve as well on his 579 earlier. Rodney Worrell out of the same camp as Obertanic. Electrical contractor in the 2016 Cobra Jet, wired up electrical. Right side, beautiful stripe paint jobbed up Corvette out of Youngsville, North Carolina, of Tracy Robbins. Robbins 658. 631 for Worrell. That's their base numbers here in Superstock. It's their job to go under it. Wow, that might be wheelie of the weekend already for Tracy Robbins. Carried the front end way out, goes 579 to pick up a little bit, 583 earlier. Worrell goes 562.4, went 562.7 in the first qualifying session. So I'm going to guess Worrell's going to be on a 562. Another one of the wired up Cobra Jets, Rick Watson, Buckeye Lake, Ohio. 2014 wired up Cobra Jet. Right side, Kevin, don't call me Heather Locklear, 1971 Duster out of Sanford, North Carolina. 721 the base number for Locklear. 658 the base number for Watson. Watson went 607 earlier. Locklear went 626 on his 721 to come in at number 13. Boy, if you like wheelies, Superstock is it, isn't it? All right, here comes your number 2 qualifier, Russell Gint. Getting the right side, 94 Camaro. Whee! There he goes. Left side, William Sloan came in number 9 on a 594. Sloan is 009, 593.6. Probably to stay at number 9. Gint, 618 with 617.5 to stay at number 2. Corbett Mashburn. Mashburn left side, number 28 qualifier, went 656 on his 716 dial earlier. Brent Pawsey. Knightdale, North Carolina, the 69 Wright Trailers Camaro on the right side. Both of them leave a little red. Pawsey was 662 earlier, goes 659, improves by 3 hunt. 648 versus the 656 earlier for Mashburn. So both those guys pick him up by several hundreds. Kevin Reiner. Reiner, the 98 Camaro, right side. Number 9 qualifier went 636 in his earlier qualifying effort. 603 the qualifying effort for Rick Nicolau, left side in the Chevy Deuce. Nicolau picks it up 200, goes 6018, and was 006 up front. Nice pass there for Nicolau. Reiner, 48 up front. Your number 33 and number 36 qualifier sit on my starting line right now. Top Sportsman, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Top Sportsman to the lanes for Q2. Top Sportsman to the lanes for Q2, please. Kevin Righty and Josh Barks. Barks left side, the Flintstone Mobile out of Walnut Cove, North Carolina. Righty in the 87 Mustang, small block 4 power. 6 flat for Righty. That's a major improvement over his first qualifying effort. And Barks went 17 coasting earlier. 572 to go 1.2 under for Barks. So he goes from number 36 to way up. He goes to number 3. That's pretty good, huh? That's a pretty significant improvement. Matt Daddis, right side in the TBM Brakes Pontiac. Left side, the Corvette of Corey Taylor. Corey Taylor comes in number 25. Daddis comes in number 16 on a 623. Again, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. Daddis goes 623.6. Earlier went 623.8, so he's 2 thou apart on his 2 qualifiers. Corey Taylor, 594 with an 8, picked it up just about a hunt over his first qualifying effort. Anthony Bertozzi, Pontiac Grand Am, left side. Your number 11 qualifier was 101 under, went 554. Jeff Ransom. Ransom did not have a good first pass, came in number 36. And looks like Ransom having problems again. Coasted across at 970 earlier. Coasted across 886 at 50 miles an hour. Jeff Ransom going to have some major work to do there out of Pembroke. He was 002 up front. And I'm not sure it's even going to make the turnoff. It's rolling real slow. And again, had problems in the first qualifier. And unfortunately for Ransom, obviously still having some problems. Attention in the pits. Top Sportsman, we need you to the lanes, please. Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. Top Sportsman, please. And looks like Ransom finally made that turn, so that's good. All right. Meanwhile, by the way, Bertozzi went 5.56, did not improve on his number 11 spot. But another good pass there. Denny Stewart, left side. The 1990 Dodge Daytona. Love those Daytonas back then. Stewart Performance, Maxima Oil, Hickory Trailers machine there. Your number 4 qualifier on a 621 on his 733. It was a 111 under. Right side, James Rawling. Rawling out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. 05 Sunfire, number 15 qualifier and duplicates his first qualifying effort. 579.6 first time, 579.8 second time. Got her dialed there for Rawling. Stewart goes 622 and was 621 in his first pass, so I'm sure everybody is right where they want to be. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Third call, top sportsman. Third call, top sportsman. First call, top dragster. First call, top dragster, please. Top dragster to the lanes, please. Third call, top sportsman. First call, top dragster, please. And we have switched categories, wrapped up super stock, and we are now in super rod. Super rod is on a 640 index this weekend. 640 is super rod this weekend. Jamie Abercrombie, your number 9 qualifier, and Earl Penny, your number 10 qualifier. They're qualifying against that index of 640. Penny goes further under, so he will not improve. Abercrombie goes under, so he will not improve. Hey, I am now joined in the booth. Al Tucci joining me here. He said, can I get warmed up a little bit here? He's got to get the vocal cords stretched because he's pretty old, especially compared to me, of course.
It is. It's old age, Brent. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing fantastic. Thanks for coming in this weekend, Al.
That's a little whisper of something coming out of the back end of the right lane for Flanagan down there in the right lane. And maybe it was just cobwebs from sitting all winter.
Perhaps it was clicking it off, trying not to go so far under the index. Went 629. 640 is the number. He was 002 up front, but red. No, I don't have a pen. We just use, Al, you are probably more used to using like charcoal to write with, or a burnt stick.
A rock.
Yeah, burnt stick. Check it out, Vito Bosca, out of New Brunswick, Canada, left side, 80. And that, I'm changing my mind. Ed Pauley, 73 Vega on the left side. Your number 3 qualifier went 6:45.4 on his first qualifying effort. Your number 14 qualifier going under, Derek Willard. And Derek Willard, you get to come see Alan Reinhart and get some donuts for your donuts. Trip, zip, and 2 thou under. So Derek Willard, you are owed some donuts from the tower. See Alan Reinhart for your perfect light.
For that trip zip, you get a donut. I
Yep.
mean, is it a special donut or is it a homemade donut from Alan?
Well, it can't. Yeah. Well, I don't know that I would agree with the homemade donut from Alan.
I'm with you on that. Anyway, so.
And how about Ed Pauley? Pauley was only 7 thou under from perfect. The first qualifier, when you go 8th mile with this kind of throttle stop racing, a lot of them miss it badly. And then they dial the old throttle stop in and make them work.
They'll figure it all out, won't they? Kevin O'Brien coming up there in the left lane, the number 9 qualified, 668. on a 640 at 105 miles per hour. How about Cowie?
001 on the let go. 644. He was 639.5, at least on the right side of the index on that hit.
You know what's cool about that, Brent, is that those guys had a perfect view of the whole track with those Chevrolet Corvettes, no roofs. Wasn't that cool?
Mm-hmm.
Here's Johnny Cobb coming up here out of North Carolina. I'll let you tell us where he's from.
How-
I was almost thinking Massachusetts, but that's all right.
When you see something you can't read, is that the game here? Hey, have Brent say it. Massillsfield. Second call, top dragster.
All right, final call for Top Sportsman Eliminator. Final call, Top Sportsman Eliminator. Second call for Top Dragster.
That's a fact.
Second call, Top Dragster to the lanes. Oh, wouldn't you know it, my favorite year car coming up in the right lane. Sinclair was the place you'd fill it up back in the day. The little green dinosaur. You're too young to know that, Todd.
We actually have a Sinclair station right in my hometown.
Is there a green dinosaur out there?
There is a green dinosaur.
I suggest you get a truck and pick that thing up and hide it some night because you got a piece of gold.
Right?
Here we go. Todd Barton coming up. Gray, Tennessee. Excuse me. Look at that 55 Chevrolet, man.
Lauren Freer over there, left side. I think was an event winner last year out of Mooresville, North Carolina. 22 Miller, 638.7. So that's on the wrong side of the index, but it's okay. This is qualifying, second and final qualifier. And Todd Barton goes 635, closer but still under. So Barton probably not going to improve from that 16 qualifying spot, but 001 up front. You can work with that, right?
You know what? The thing is, will he hang on to it? That's the whole thing. Is there anyone that threatening him? 17th go yet? Oh, here he is.
This is 17th.
Look at that. You see how it works in the world of racing?
Yeah, J.J. Brock.
So J.J. Brock goes 008 red on the light. Now he's going to try to get himself in this field and do some bumping. Well, he's under, too. 38.1, a couple under on the Timex ticker there at 130 miles per hour.
Yep. So, in this situation, so this changed a little bit this year, and I went over this. We had some downtime a while ago, or before we actually started today. What I believe to be an incredibly welcomed change that, in my opinion, as a racer, should have been done. The rod classes are qualified fields. 64 car max, but instead of it being 80 or 90 cars, and it's an all-run deal, it is actually going to be laddered and based off of qualifying. So I think that's super cool, and to me, I think that's right.
Well, that's the way it really should be,
Yeah.
because you come here to do performance and
Correct.
show your performance.
Correct.
And show that you outperform someone else or outdrive someone else in the category. So sounds really good.
Yeah, so that's kind of a big change because that's always been an all-run field.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's been an all-run field up until now. folks in the pits, Racer Appreciation Dinner, 6 p.m. at the hospitality trailer. It is open to all the racers, and it is phenomenal. There's not leftover quarters of Subway sandwiches that you have to put together. It's the real deal. Darrell and Darana Motorsports and IHRA puts the best Racer Appreciation Dinners on, and you get to have one tonight and one tomorrow night. So yet another reason to be here this weekend. We get to eat good.
Very nice. Very nice. The tractor's going to do their job. Always thank the guys and gals that work out here on the track. Not many of them get to watch what's going on the track unless they're on the track doing a little grooming and brooming. But anyway, we thank all of them. Don't forget, where do we go to get a beautiful piece of IHRA apparel? Is there a trailer wide open somewhere?
Yep. On the other side, back side of the pit side bleachers, there is IHRA merchandise over there. It's next to the hospitality tent. But hats, shirts, hoodies.
Race fans have a home on Speed Sport 1. Feel the roar of IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Experience the power of American muscle with a Trans Am Series presented by Pirelli. Speed Sport 1 has a wide variety of motorsports competition that will satisfy your inner racer. From IMCA dirt track action to Ferrari Challenge North America. Speed Sport 1 is 24/7. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series. And you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is your home for IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. All season long, feel the thunder of 12,000 horsepower, Nitro top fuel dragsters, and Nitro funny cars. Witness the excitement of 0 to 300 miles per hour in seconds. The IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series delivers heart-pounding action with every run. Follow the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
Event.
How about that?
Yeah.
Man? You know what I'm saying?
It's
Who
awesome.
said you need to buy a Powerball?
That's right.
Let's go sign up for the next category. You should be getting your tax write-off on those. Anyway, with that, the track's still getting groomed. I'd like to thank all the guys from Larry Jeffers Race Cars for all their sponsorship. Profiler, thank you. For all their cylinder heads and all the things they do over there for Profiler for all you racers. Some great people. United Trailers, thank you. Revlent Sunglasses. Brand new for me to hear that, but probably a great deal. A lot of guys that jump on board with the IHRA doing their sponsorship. Make sure you check that out. Help the ones that help us right here at the beautiful Darana Motorsports Park. Hey, Mr. Collins. How you doing? Nice to see you, kid.
All right, hey, engines come to life. Second qualifier, top sportsman. Darian Besh, the number 1 qualifier, currently coming in, but we have number 9 and number 18 coming up right now. Kinsey Whiteley going to be in the left side in the Monte Carlo. Ooh, I'm digging that car. Your number 18 qualifier went 4:55, 96 Monte Carlo out of Locust, North Carolina. Attention in the pits, hot rod to the lanes for round number 1. Hot rod to the lanes for round number 1. Hot rod. Right side, Marty Hurd. 68 Camaro in hot rod black. Silver Racing and Fab. Omega Graphics. Number 9 qualifier went 4:41 at 159 in the first qualifying session out of Kannapolis, North Carolina.
And look at that 96 Monte Carlo in the left lane. God, I haven't seen one of those in so long. They are so cool. You know, when they came out, you're like, right? But now you see them. Awesome race cars, man. Reminds me of the old lunchbox that Ross Stump used to campaign in Pro Street back in the day. Kinsey Whitley. Whitley down there. There's the lead, man, down to this stripe. And it is going to be a good chase down there. How about a 4:55 to 153?
4:55 to 153. He was number and did not improve over the first one.
All right, so Jay Kirk's going to come up here. Henshaw, West Virginia. Kirk Construction, 68 model. Gorgeous 68 model Chevrolet.
And how about the right lane coming in? Oh, baby. Number 1 qualifier, Darian Besh, Kenner, Washington. 2018 Haas Camaro. Big blower hanging out the top. An absolutely spectacular machine. And coming in number 1 with a 4:05, knocking on the 3-second door here in Top Sportsman. Jay Kirk, beautiful 68 Camaro over there on the left side. Little nitrous assist there on the left side. Blower hanging out the top for the Camaro on the right. So will Darian increase that number? 405 is where he comes in to be number 1. Is he going to lower it even more?
Let's watch and see, man. Here they go. A little slower, huh?
Both of them clean, but goes 409 for Darian on the right side, 430. So big improvement there for Jay Kirk. Moves him up to number 8 with that 430 and an 8. And Darian remains number 1, sitting on 405. Next pair up, Nick Klein. Oh, check it out. Yeah, the 38 Chevy Coupe over there on the left side. Your number 7 qualifier comes in on a 428. And the right side, what do you got over there, Al?
Roger Campbell coming up out of Rockwell, North Carolina, the Styles Fabrication and Brake 64 Ford Falcon. Look at that, the old legendary down south hood scoop, the plexiglass. So if you get really close with the binoculars, you can see the mist of fuel coming out of the Venturis into the barrels of the carburetor. Very, very cool car, man. Both of them are actually.
That might be the best sitting Falcon I've ever seen. That thing looks amazing. He just is so mean. Love him. And I hate to break it to you, Al. I'm a Ford guy, so, you know. Yeah, I understand. We won't fight, though. You're a Chevy guy?
Whatever you guys love, you love. You know? We're just saying that. It doesn't matter. So you and Alan, are you a Ford guy?
Yeah.
Oh, look, so we got guys that, found on race day.
First.
Here we go. Oh, little thump of the throttle right there. It almost took him off the gas pedal. Back on it for Campbell down there. 460 with a 6 at 160 miles per hour. How about that left lane, though?
Nick Klein. Trip, zip, donuts. Nick Klein, bring yourself to the tower and get your donuts. Trip, zip on the tree. Nick Klein stays at number 7 in that 37 Chevrolet. Jim Hayes. Going to be on the left side, the 63 Corvette out of Troy, Ohio. And boy, oh boy, what a beauty in the right side. John Benoit, Fulton-powered Corvette out of Bear, Vermont. The Benoit Electric 2015 Corvette. And boy, that thing is shining out there with shiny paint under the sunshine here in North Carolina today. Benoit, your number 4 qualifier, went 415, and Hayes went 442 in the Corvette on his first effort. So again, this is Q2 for Top Sportsman. The Bickle race cars, Benoit machine, 415, 171. Let's see if he picks up that number.
Look at John Benoit, though, man. How about that run? How about a 415 at 171 miles per hour? And that's going to put him, that's a bracket racer, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the second time in a row he's gone 415 today.
Yeah, two thou apart on his 2 qualifiers and 003 on the let-go there. So, boy, oh boy, that one's going to be tough to beat. Jim Hayes goes to number 10, went 437 at 162 to pick up the pace and move up to the 10 spot. How about the Aaron Glasser machine out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky, Derby City Fab, JBR Solutions, 68 Firebird, and it'll be some of the prettiest paint you've seen on the property. Glasser with the Glasser Collisions paint job there. And, I mean, that thing is gorgeous. He sits number 2 with a 409. Left side, though, how about the 53 Studebaker Entertainment Tech of Tim Seiler, your number 2 qualifier, or 22 qualifier, 461 at $160. Glasser, 409. Got to be 404 to go to number 1. I'm not sure the Glasser machine's got a 404 in it.
Hey, be nice to the guys from your state, man.
I am. Hey, it was so funny. They were on the way here. Glasser's made a post on the way here and said, this is probably the first time in my life ever I'm driving through a snowstorm for 4 hours on the way to a racetrack.
Unreal.
Yeah, coming across West Virginia, and here we are today, and it's sunny and 60.
Good racer right there. I like Seiler. Tim Seiler over there, North Carolina base. 53 Scuttamaker, man, checking out as he goes down through there at a 440. He's got the better of the half of the run at 157 miles per hour. Finds himself over 0.2 of a second. Glasser goes to number 2 at a 409, 173 miles per hour. Seiler goes 445. Will put him number 11 in qualifying. Top sportsman eliminator. Go back 2 more up. Different colors, almost the same bodies, huh?
That is Nitchy with an M. Mike Nitchy.
Yep, Mike Nitchy over there. That is, what is that, Cobalt? 08 Cobalt out of DeWitt, Michigan, and I'm telling you, it might, I hope they have a major improvement in their racing, because talk about a challenge to get here this weekend. They tried to turn the rig around, broke the hitch on it. I mean, every obstacle in the possibility to get Mike Nitchy here this weekend. Mike Damon, right side, Damon Auto Service, 2008 Stratus, the Mopar powered machine there. Both of them nitrous and beautiful cars. Number 6 for Damon, number 15 for Nitchy.
How do you say his last name? Right side? David.
No, I'm going to go Damude.
Okay.
It sounds right. He's in the Damude, yes.
Out of West Virginia, here we go, the right side. Look at the tree, 077, man, there, bumper to bumper, down to the stripe. Look at that, 442.7 in the left lane. Finds about 4 on the ticker there. For Nitchy, Nitchy will go down and be 15 in qualifying. How about Damude? Number 6.
Number 6 on a 426.
Love these cars right here. Robbie Stewart coming up here. Strasbury, Virginia, the 07 Pontiac. Nope, that's a Cutlass right there. In the right side, isn't it?
It sure does appear to be a Cutlass. Left side, that's Jim Hayes. Actually, that's James Hayes. The other one's Jim. That's father and son. He actually has an OSCA championship. You know, I know that. That was me. So I asked him when I got here, I'm like, where's your OSCA plaque? What is it, at home in your third bathroom?
OSCA, you're going way back, aren't you?
Outlaw Streetcar Association. That was my series. And Jim used to run with me, and all the girls loved him because he'd walk around the pits all the time with no shirt on. I'm going, come on, Jim, you're making us all feel bad.
So you would remember back when all those Chicago guys came to your race that one day, right?
That one time.
You took all your money? You remember that one?
Everybody took all my money every
time.
time.
I don't mean it like that. I'm saying I can remember the story. Oh, what are you guys doing here? And then they just loaded up for Bear. Here we go. Love that Chevrolet Corvette of Hayes down there. Troy, Ohio, 58 model year. Number 22 in qualifying. Got the bird catcher hanging out there. There ain't no sticks, no weeds hanging in that baby. He's ready to go.
And they run a lot of 470 and win a lot of 470 stuff with that car. So it doesn't surprise me it's on a 460. Picks it up over a 10th. Go 449 for James. Robbie Stewart, 452. Jake Elrod, Bluffton, Ohio. Won a race earlier last year. It's a new year, isn't it? Elrod was a winner up in Michigan in that Pro Charge 63 Corvette on the left side, Sunoco Hoosier Par Racing Engines car. And Ronnie Proctor, 09 Mustang out of Hedgeville, West Virginia.
Got to be a beautiful car if Ronnie Proctor's driving it, man. The 09 Cobra.
It's a fine-looking machine.
He's had a lot of beautiful cars over the years.
I'll take Elrod to the better reaction time for $1. Left lane.
He wants, oh.
Oh, yeah, look at you.
Right. Ronnie Proctor kind of with a swing and a miss on the tree and does not complete the pass. Goes 1075 at only 55 miles an hour. Elrod, 29 up front, 450. Smooth out the back, does not improve. Stays at number 13 on a 442. Proctor with struggles this weekend. That was his first qualifying effort, and he coasted across and still hasn't made the turnoff. And that's certainly not something I'm used to seeing out of the Proctor camp. Gary Pitts, right side. Stretched out new Edge Mustang out of Fredericksburg, Virginia. Clores Repair Shop 2003 Mustang. And look at the beautiful Cobalt over there on the left side of Dale Conchin.
Yeah, out of Chapetco, Maryland, right? Chapetco.
Let's go with that.
07 Cobalt Chevrolet sponsor. Burn Down Hot Sauce.
I like it.
How about that? That's a good name.
You know, I didn't say where that was in Maryland so that you would, because I couldn't say it right either.
That's all right. There's going to be a lot of that. Believe me. I've never been the guy that got through English in high school. So, Hot Rod.
Round 1.
Second call, Hot Rod to the lanes, please. Hot Rod. Second call, Hot Rod to the lanes.
So Constant on the left side over there did not make the first qualifier. Right side, Pitts in the Mustang sits number 5 with a 4:25 and a 9.
Hot Rod.
Are you trying to hold my hand, Al? I mean, I know
I wanted to
I know I'm the youngest guy here, and I can be.
We won't do anything bad to you, believe me. Down there, they're both going down. Right lane looks like he's going to find a 427 to put in that thing at 165 miles per hour. Clores Repair Shop in the Mustang, and Gary Pitts, number 5. Hot Rod. It's going to be first round of eliminations is what I wanted to say. I apologize.
That's a fact. Yep. Hot
Just
Rod.
So they know.
Yeah, Hot Rod to the lanes. Round number 1 of eliminations. We need you, Hot Rod, to the lanes for round number 1, please. Who we got next here, Al?
There's the battle right there. Salvatio over there. Ernle, North Carolina. Is that how you say that? Ernle?
Sure.
Ernle?
It's your microphone. Yeah, go ahead. Meet you around the corner. Sean,
that's good stuff right there. So, Buddy's Concrete Service and Company will be over there in the left lane. Sean Morrison, Apex, North Carolina.
I got to make a quick announcement here, and I let me wait till after this pair, but I got a car that needs to be moved. It's in the way. Blue Kia. It's a blue Kia. It's over by the big stage. What do we call that thing? It's a big stage over there. Yeah, if you're driving a blue Kia and it's in the way, you got to get it out of the way. Somebody cannot unload their race car. It's a little more important than your blue Kia. So, what is that thing? What's that license plate? Is that like a North Carolina plate? North Carolina plate, Kia K5. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm not reading your license plate because I promise you don't know it. But it's a Kia. It looks like a K5. And it's over by the large stage, and you got somebody's race car blocked. We got to have that thing moved right now.
All right, Tavaccio going down there at 420, 169, the number 5 spot, 63. Split window Chevrolet Corvette backing up here, a little stretched out.
Yeah, that's
Scott Weiss.
Yeah, Scott Weiss, Ashland, Virginia, 63 vet. Boy, that's the longest front end I've ever seen on a 63 Corvette. I mean, because normally you see it with a big old scoop, but no scoop there, so it's kind of got the Stinger hood on it, but the stretched front end, it makes it look even longer. It looks fast. It looks like it will cut through the air with no problem. Right side, Camaro, Catfish Camaro nitrous assist car.
You know who that is, don't you?
I don't.
It's everywhere we go. It's not on file.
And it's part of that.
That's
part of the
him.
not on. Yeah,
That
part of the
guy's
not on
everywhere.
file team. Yeah, the
Let's see how he
Knopf.
runs.
Yeah, the Knopf brothers.
So they'll get in there. Chevrolet of Weiss is in there, ready to go. Green lights are flying. Someone's hooking and rattling the hides in the right lane. You can see it down there on the left side. Weiss goes 3.956 at 187 miles per hour. That is your new number 1 qualifier in Top Sportsman.
By a lot, by a tenth. Scott Weiss just right to the top. We said it looked fast. It was fast. So how about that new number 1 in the threes, 395.
So Jamie Thompson's going to rock and roll right here out of Pittsboro, North Carolina. The taxpayers. 2010 Ford Escort. Look at that thing backing up. It's orange. You're glad he's here today.
That's one of those ZX2s. I wonder if it's the ZX2 Hot or the ZX2 Cool. Back in the day,
I'd have to ask Mike English.
It's a Ford. It's a Ford. I have no idea.
All right, then.
Right. We'll say it's the cool one. That'll be the.
That actually was trim level definitions there in the Fords.
I know it's an Escort, but it's nothing like my 96 Cavalier
It-
with 2.2.
That's a fact. Donald Teague, right side. Boy, oh boy, they said, what color of paint are you going to need for your Nova? And he said, all of them. Donald Teague, 67 Chevy 2, and talk about a paint job there out of Bear, Delaware. Your number 23 qualifier on a 458. Thompson over there in the Escort, 410 on his first qualifying effort to be number 4.
It used to be Brett Carter. Line of work, escorts. Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
That's why he says that's so good, that word.
Escorts.
Escort,
Yeah.
yeah. Got like 3 inches of yellow pages, don't you?
100%.
Here we go, man. Chevrolet versus Ford. It's a bow tie banger of Teague right here on the right side. Bear, Delaware. Bear down, baby. Red light start, 018. James Thompson. Don't matter. It's all about qualifying. Getting down there. 411. 176 miles per hour off one touch. 9 thousandths of a second slower than his previous run. We'll keep him number 4 in qualifying. Teague goes down 458, 150 miles per hour. Here comes the CMR 57 Chevrolet. Chad Morrison out of Statesville, North Carolina, will be in the left lane. They got to push him back. He's broke at this point. And Jeremy Bargo will have a single pass here in the right side. Tell me a little bit about him.
Jeremy Bargo. I like to say he's from Barber of Sevilleville, Kentucky. Barberville, Kentucky. Bargo Aviation Services, 68 Camaro over here. What's that?
He's a barber. I'm sitting
No, you like that? Barber of Sevilleville. Yeah. Who else knows what that reference is, the Barber of Seville? No? All right, just me. I'm the only one that has culture. The most famous Bugs Bunny cartoon of all times. The Barber of Seville, but not spelled that way. Regular barber. Golly gee, I thought y'all were supposed to be the smart ones here.
Holy macaroni, man.
Well,
So with that-
you can tell the difference. I'm the one that got my education from Bugs Bunny. That's the best I can
I did too, but I always enjoyed the part when something blew up and he always walked out of it.
Amazing, yes.
So
Hey,
Bargo, down at the stripe, goes 444
Yep.
with a 2.
picked up his qualifying effort by almost a full tenth.
Look at that, putting the Oldsmobile numbers down. 158 miles an hour. Bargo goes to number 1. Chad Morrison down there gets pushed back in the 57 Chevrolet. And we shall have more coming at you here in a moment.
Yeah, I think we've got the final pair coming into the water. Going to do a quick, the final one coming in the water. We do have to do a quick cleanup there on that left side. The Morrison 57 Chevrolet left a little bit of its innards out there. So they got a little cleanup there on the left side. I'm going to finish it up here. And I do recognize that car. That is the one I was telling you about that came from outside the field to win the event.
Final call, Hot Rod Eliminator. Final call, first round of eliminations. Hot Rod to the lanes, please. Need about half a dozen, 6 guys and gals possibly. So, Hot Rod, your final call, first round of eliminations. Get them to the lanes. Here's the final two coming up here, or final one. How about Donnie Gibbs Jr. out of Mooresville, North Carolina, the 92 Chevrolet Camaro. Gibbs Race Cars, 470 Outlaws he's with. The Gibbs Performance, he's gone 447.2 at 156 miles per hour. Good-looking Chevy.
I'd assume that Donnie would like to repeat his performance from back here in October, because he was sitting at number 33 in a 32-car field. Outside looking in.
Story, man.
Yeah, outside the field, gets in as an alternate to win the event. Attention to the pits, stock. Stock, you're on a short standby. Final call, Hot Rod. We're missing a half a dozen of you. Hot Rod, round number 1. We need you to the lanes. Final call, Hot Rod to the lanes. And short standby for stock round number 1. Stock round number 1, you're on a short standby. Donnie Gibbs comes in number 19 at a 447 at 156 mile an hour to wrap up top sportsman qualifying. Is the Kia moved yet?
Man, he's got it going on. Donnie Gibbs down there shuts it off. 448.2 at 157 miles per hour. I'm going to take the courtesy of turning this microphone over to Ellen Reinhardt for the first round. First round of eliminations here. Oh, top dragster's coming up.
So the wise guy goes number 1. Gee, there's a shock. Crazily enough, we don't yet have a 3-second top dragster, but let's see if somebody can sneak down into that rare air. Going to kick off with Angeli Platania over here on the right side of the racetrack. Got a mystery man over on the left side of the racetrack. He's in the witness protection program, so don't tell anybody he was here. We're going to be keeping track of the power adders as we roll through this qualifying session for the top dragsters. Remember, we will see top dragster and top sportsman again for their third and final qualifying session coming up a little bit later in the day. So Anthony on the left side, currently sitting in the number 18 spot. 407, Chris Stein's got the top. Matter of fact, he's the only one in the ozone. Don't worry, we're not trying to deplete the ozone. We're trying to add to the ozone. We need more cars in the ozone. Maybe even somebody on the other side of the ozone. That'd be in orbit. Wheels up over on the left side. Our mystery man leaves a hard charge down here. 427 down there, 159 the speed. Anthony goes 451 at 153 miles an hour. But the mystery man in the number 7 spot. Chris Stein still leading the way. Here's Bill Pink, the carburetor man, and Chris Ferguson. Ferguson over here with a whole lot of extra manifold plumbing on the machine and a 432 on the dial-in board. Now he went 431 last round, so I'm guessing that's going to be pretty close. Now Pink did make a run in the first session, but don't think we had him in the system as of yet. And if you're wondering, do those carburetors really come in pink? Yes, they do. Just look at the one that's on the car. It's not just the name. It's reality. Did give away some more donuts while they were running the top sportsman stuff. Chris Ferguson, 431, won exactly to the thou what he ran earlier. 431, 1 times 2. Bill Pink goes 437 at 158 miles an hour. That just barely snuck him on the front page. Speaking of nitrous oxide, here comes Sam Helms. The CMF, custom motorsport fabrication machine on the left side, and Jim Glenn Did Glenn actually move? He used to be up from up in the Seattle area. Now his home is shown as Wisconsin. I guess he got tired of rain and traded it for snow. I mean, call me crazy, but those are my two options. I think I'd almost rather have rain. I'm just not big on cold, you know? Glenn looks like he's trying to will that thing forward, doesn't he? I don't believe that him, like, rocking up there in the belts really moves the car, but I could be wrong. .436. Sam Helms goes .436 twice, separated by 1,000th of a second. Glenn separates his two numbers by 1,000th of a second. That's why it's so difficult to win. Top dragster at the 8th mile. Getting your car locked on a number is, as a general rule, less of a task than when you're running greater distances. Sean Corey now on the left side. Out of Glenn Davis Electric. Oh, he's got the little baby blower on top. Isn't that cute? Isn't that a cute little baby blower? Anthony Bertozzi. FTI. The par-powered machine. Let's see how much of that spray he's going to be adding to the par car. Corey goes red spring foul. Won't hurt him here. Just do that when we get into eliminations tomorrow. 418, 163 for Corey. 434, 158 for Anthony. Corey's 4th, Anthony's 14th. Chris Stein's still number 1, and nobody's still in the 3s. Chad Traylor now on the left side, and Joe DePascal. DePascal out of New Jersey. The folks at A&M Harrison Construction. Big old Davis-built motor. A couple of big old 4 barrels on top. Another par-powered machine. Over on the left side, now Chad Traylor, even though his car is equipped with nitrous oxide, not running the nitrous here today. Unless he's got that bottle hidden someplace other than the bottle rack on the back of the car. DePascal goes 426, picks up a couple of hundo. Chad Traylor goes 431, picks up a couple of thou. As a matter of fact, that couple of hundo picked up with a 426 for Joe is going to move him 3 spots. He goes from 9 to 6 by picking up 0.02 of a second. They're really jammed in there. In that high 420, low 430 area. As Piper Corey rolls in the left side. For Glenn Davis Electric. Now, what exactly is that? Is that like a teddy bear skull and crossbones? Dan Davies in the Diamond Machine over here on the right side of the racetrack. I'm telling you, it almost looks like a teddy bear skull and crossbones. Not exactly the scariest skull and crossbones I've ever seen. Lower cars on both sides, one of them right up on top, one of them hanging off. 411 for Dan Davies. There you go. That's picking it up a little bit. 172 the speed. Put Dan Davies all the way up to the number 2 spot. Quicker than everybody not named Chris Stein. Piper goes 459 and 158 miles an hour. And here comes Jessica Pritchett. Congrats to Jessica and Gary, who during the winter break tied the knot. We're missing 6 hot rods? Wow. Hey, listen up in the pits.
Attention in the pits.
If you are in hot rod and you are hearing me from the pit area, that's bad. Because hot rod is next. And you need to be in the staging lanes. They tell me we're still missing about a half a dozen of you. Hot rod, round 1, you're up. And stockers are rolling in as well. Stock eliminator, come on down. So Chris Stein, number 1 qualifier over here on the right. Jessica currently sitting in the number 4 spot. A couple of the fast hot rods. coming at you right here. 4:06. Chris Stein, 174. Well, he was already number one, and as Larry Dixon once so appropriately said, you can't be oneer. But he did get a little bit closer to that 3-second zone, and Jessica goes 4/100. Move her now up to the number 2 spot. So Dan Davies got to hold on to the number 2 spot for all of about, what, 87 seconds or something like that? Something like that. John Budakowski now on the left side. Eric Rollins in the right, and Eric is talking to our starting line team down there going, hey, I saw a contact lens out there or something. Nope, over this way. That way. There it is. Gotcha. It's a little shorty car with a supercharger on top. The Traveler in the left side. Traveled all the way down from New York. We're going to be up in his neighborhood a little bit later. You didn't give those to Tucci, did you? Because he'll suck a free donut out anytime he gets a chance.
No, I brought some back, so obviously I didn't get rid of them.
All right, guys, let's see what you got. Eric goes 4:28. Slowed down a couple. He'll stay where he was. 4:42 for John. Picked up just a smidge. Chris Stein still number one, and he's still the only one in the O zone. Jessica only missed the O zone by a thou with a 4/100. And I can see the end of the line. So, Hot Rod, if you're not in the staging lanes, man, I'd hate to start the season by running without you. I would hate that. I would do it, but I would hate it. That's Tricia Wilson. That is a, like, new tires kind of burnout for Tricia, isn't it? There's Tom Elliott, the artisan. Now, Tom Elliott's car should, I do believe, should be able to go into the threes. That is a whole lot of blown Hemi sitting behind his head. They had a problem with the car last time. It, like, took the tire off, skated and spun all the way down the racetrack, still went 183 miles an hour. So I do believe the horsepower is there in the left side if they can get it to the ground. Tricia had a green buyer, excavating and paving. Got one of those Sandy Wilkins motors. That should be plenty of power in the Race Tech chassis. Tisha, as a matter of fact, currently 4th best without a power adder. I'm telling you, pretty good hot rod. But all eyes on the artisan over on the left side. Let's see if Tom Elliott can get this thing to bite with those big old MT tires, and he should go into the threes. Boy, is that thing lazy on the starting line. 422, 181 miles an hour, but, well, Elliott, that car obviously didn't leave like it should. Tom Elliott's going to be in the number 6 spot with a car that's a whole lot faster than that. I hope he can get that thing straightened out tonight. Otherwise, tomorrow he's going to be kind of dialing blind. Tisha, meanwhile, goes 4:15 after earlier going 4:14, which puts her in the number 4 spot behind Dan and Jessica and Chris. Get it? Got it? Good. Marty Jones now on the left side and Taylor Holland in the right. Out of Holland Automotive and Racing. Well, you got to pay for the racing parts somehow. And Marty Jones. Marty's got one of those side slinging Pro Chargers, the Megadyne machine out of New Jersey. Thing long and lean. Looks like an old comp car, doesn't it? I mean, it's a brand new car, but I'm saying it looks like the style that comp eliminator cars used to be back in the day. Wow, Marty picked the front end up, smoked the tires, and then let the smoke out down at the other end. All the while going right straight to the number 1 spot. 4:04, 186 for Marty, who certainly has got a car that's capable of running in the threes. You saw it get up on the wheelie bar and then spin the tire. And then you saw some of the smoke escaping at the top end of the racetrack. Taylor, meanwhile, goes 437 at 157. Remember, race cars operate on the exact same principle as high-end electronics. You must keep the smoke inside of them. If the smoke is coming out of your that's bad. Keep the smoke inside. They're looking at the far end of the racetrack, but I haven't heard anything yet about having the convoy roll out there. Does anybody have the song Convoy on your computer? So if the convoy has to roll, we can play Convoy? No, I do not want you to sing it. Big Pin, this here's the rubber duck. Word from the top end of the racetrack is send the next pair. Well, there you go. Well, now we're going to find out if Darian can get into the threes. I hate to keep saying somebody should be in the threes and having nobody be in the threes because I'm usually a better predictor than that. Hey, Stock Eliminator, come on down. Round number 1. Oh, attention in the pits. Stock Eliminator. Also, Stockers. This is a right side racetrack. Make sure your dial is clearly visible on the right side of your car. When you roll up into the water box, our computer lady is going to be looking at the right side of your car, and if she can't read your dial, she gets annoyed. And if she gets annoyed, she throws stuff at me. And we don't want that. So make sure that your dial clearly visible on the right. There it is. Darian Bosch goes to the top. 3.963. 189 miles an hour, and that's number 1. 431, meanwhile, comes up on the Steph Hendrick board. And it looks like we've got one car left, and we got Hot Rod at the ready line. So I was missing some of my Hot Rodders just a little bit ago, and I hope that they all showed up. Alan Glatt rolling in now. Big blower on the top of that big Chevrolet. And that certainly has the appearance of either being a brand new car or a brand new body on that Miller machine. A lot of power, a lot of M&H tire. Final car in category. All right, Alan. By the way, I'm glad your mom spelled your name right. .440. 157 miles an hour for Allen. And there you have it. Darian, number 1, the only one of the 3. So we got 1 3-second player on each side. You know what we need to do? We need to get, here's my plan. I want Darian and Scott Wise to go head-to-head. What do you think? 1 3-second Corvette, 1 3-second dragster. Marty Jones ends up number 2. Chris Stein, back-to-back runs in the O-Zone, is 3rd. Jessica Pritchett, 4. Dan Davies in the number 5 spot. Tisha Wilson, 6. Sean Corey and Tom Elliott, that's your quick 8. Hot Rod is pulling up into the water box, and Mike English is looking at me like I stole his lunch. I did not steal your lunch. I did not.
Not yet, anyway. Give it time, right?
Oh, hey, I'm looking forward to seeing everybody at the Racer Appreciation Dinner tonight. But here comes.
Absolutely. Looking forward to that as we go into round number 1.
Round number 1.
Hot Rod Eliminator. 7 flat up on the scoreboard. There's Ricky Pennington. That's the 71 Nova. And Hayden Lambert. Hayden was 7-1-8 in qualifying and ended up number 7. Well, because Nick Rivas was dead 1 and Donald Webb was dead 4 and Nick Hobbs was dead 7. So round 1, 2 go down, 1 come back. The 83 Camaro for C. Varner Designs. They are clean. They are green. Nova's out here. Here comes that Camaro hustling after him on the right side of the track down there. First win light of the weekend goes to Hayden Lambert, dead 9, 017 for the win. Pennington was 007, then a 2 over, 7027, by the way, just for interesting fair reporting. 8th thou at the stripe going to Hayden Lambert is Jamie Massey. Mike Whitaker, the 65 Nova Mike for Whitaker Heating and Air Conditioning. From Tennessee, Jamie Massey, 71 Nova. Georgia. The first-gen Nova drops back, goes back to wide open throttle, hustling after him down there. It's going to be right side again. 11 on the tree is Jamie 7031, takes out a 7013. Michael at 40, but when Jamie was 011 on the tree. Keith Mayers, Willie Lynch, Willie 67 Camaro, North Carolina, and Keith Mayers, the Porsche. Oh, this baby's going to be good down there. Top end is going to be Willie by 6 now. 37 on the tree, 701 for the win. Keith Mayers, 45 on the tree, dead 8 and could not get there. Attention to pits, attention to pits. Stock Eliminator, need you to the lanes. Final call, Stock Eliminator, round 1 to the lanes. Don't forget, as Alan said, right side track. Need to have the dial-in side of your car. So Rudy Matthews, 69 Camaro. And Brian Coupler, 68 Camaro. Rudy started to come on big time down there at that top end. Rudy goes out by, Rudy was 53 on the tree, gets it first by a Hun, goes out by a thou. Brian, 37 on the tree, 8 and picks up the win. Moves to round number 2 tomorrow. Webb, Jamie Miller, that's that next gen race cars, S10 pickup truck. Jamie been at this a while, now a mom, so took some time off. Husband Ray down there. And Don Webb, dead 4 in qualifying, that's good for number 2. Here the throttle stops turn off. They go back to wide open throttle. Don Webb moved first off that starting line. It's going to be Don Webb. 7:018, 0:22 for the win. Jamie was right there. 7:016 was 0:39 on the tree. It's next pair. Randy Madden. The Car Connection. Upstate Auto Auction. 79 Trans Am. And Matt Datus for Mickey Thompson Tires and J-Line Performance. 67 Camaro. By the way, once again, I need Stock Eliminator. Round 1 to the lanes, please. Stock Eliminator. Round 1 to the lanes, please. In set to go to round 2. Matt drops back in the Camaro. Back to wide open throttle. Coming after the Trans Am down there top end. On the tree, 7:14.3, 94 miles an hour. Randy, 56 on the tree. Goes 7:19.2 and just missed the setup there. It's a Mustang, Eric Mann. The Waterside Tricks Mink 78 Mustang. And Neil Hobb. Love that Nova. Mustang out there. Here comes that Nova. Neil Hobbs coming on big time down there at that top end. It's Neil Hobbs. 7:019, 0:59 on the tree. Eric was 71 on the tree and then goes out 91.9. Getting first by 8 and going out by 9 is now Ashley Parker. Phillips Platinum Company. David Parker Farms, 69 Mustang. And Steve Prusnick, 69 Camaro for Gelner Engineering. Green light starts a pair of this. Here comes, watch that Mustang coming on big time, trying to run that Camaro down. And it's going to be Ashley Parker. 17 on the tree. 7:045. 0:17 on the tree. Steve missed the tree at 49 on the tree. Gets there first by 3. Goes out by 3. Willie Morgan, the Buick, 86 Buick, and Chris Webb, the Mickey Thompson Tires, 69 Camaro. Four thou difference in reaction time. Down there top end, Willie Morgan gets there first out by 7 thou, 0:22 on the tree. Chris Webb, 18 on the tree, 7:012, and picking up the win. DJ Jackson, Lawrence Patton, S10 pickup truck, Lawrence far side, and DJ Jackson, 91 Laser. Don't you love that car? By the way, it's Mopar powered for the Penn Star. So the Jackson Lawn Care Morris Precision Paint Laser.
When was the last time you saw a 91 Laser rear-wheel drive?
Never.
Never?
Today, about an hour ago in qualifying.
Hey, just so you know, stock and super stock pairings are available at the registration trailer. They're printed over there. Stock and super stock pairings are printed at the registration trailer. So if you want to go see those ahead of time, you can do that. Stock and super stock. Your ladders pairings are printed at the registration trailer. How about a wind light shining for the left side? 007 for DJ Jackson on the let go and gets drove around. Goes 7-11.
Let's be honest, I believe he gave it back to him at 96 miles an hour. Lawrence was 40 on the tree. 7:04.5 picks up the win.
Yep.
Robert Jones, Camden Caden here. 70 Nova in from Florida. Robert Jones, the 80 Malibu. Love the Malibu.
In the grudge world, we just like to call that the G-body.
G-body, well,
Yeah.
yeah, of course.
Yeah, you know. The Boo. Nova, left side. Ooh, and a swing and a miss on the tree. Let's see how it works out. The swing and a miss was for Robert Jones, and Seigan did catch that and go 7:20 for the win when Jones missed the tree. It happens.
TJ Luce, the S10. And Reggie Lynch, the 71 Nova from Jacksonville, North Carolina, not.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, not the one further south. Oh, they are only 4 thou apart on the starting line. This is a drag race. TJ Luce, 21 up front and 7:02.9. Gets there 7 thou ahead. Reggie Lynch was 25 up front, goes 7:03.2, and does not get there by just 7 little tiny thousandths.
7 thousandths of a second separated him at the finish line, too, when you do the math and stuff and everything. Nick Furr, he was perfect earlier. He got donuts and Donnie Gibbs Jr. Couple of Novas here. 71 Nova far side, Donnie Gibbs for Gibbs Performance, and the 72 Nova Par Racing Engines, Hoosier Tires, and Nick Furr.
My question is that the same Donnie Gibbs that also runs Top Sportsman in a Camaro? I bet it is, because the Top Sportsman car is red just like that one. Boy.
Pretty good old matchup here. Brett Carver, look at that. 8 thou difference in reaction time going to Donnie Gibbs down there and breaks out by 14 thou. 008 breaks out by 14 thou, getting there first by 200.
And how about Nick Furr, dead 6? Yeah.
Anyone bat on the tree, 16 on the tree.
Yeah.
22,000 package. And send Donnie Gibbs back.
That's right.
Scott Hill, Jeremy Bargo. Bargo Aviation, 67 Camaro. And Scott Hill, 68 Camaro in from Chester, South Carolina. Now, qualifying-wise, Jeremy was like a boatload too quick in the blue Camaro.
Oh, boy. Somebody's got some work to do, though. 40 numbers apart on the starting line. Jeremy Bargo lets go 004 to go 7:01.3. So he is 17 total. Scott Hill, 44 up front, breaks out trying to get there. And Jeremy Bargo moving on to round number 2.
Nick Rivas, Glenn Ferguson. Glenn Ferguson, I just dig this car because it's big and it's still Ford powered, but you know a lot of them will have Chevrolets in them, LSs or something. 66 Fairlane. And Nick Rivas, 68 Camaro. Nick was dead one in qualifying.
Yep, your number 1 qualifier there on the the left side for Nick Rivas and Butthead.
And look at Siri. I'm not even going to comment on that.
you better get used to it.
7:04 and he only got 16. 9 thou difference off that starting line. Wind light comes on. Nick Rivas, 007, 7:01.4 for the win. Glenn was 016, 7:01.1 for the loss. 6 thou at the stripe going to Nick Rivas.
Oh, you're moving right into stock. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Quick rod to the lanes for pairing. Quick rod, attention to the pits. Quick rod to the lanes for pairing, please.
Attention to pits, attention to pits. We are missing 2 stalkers in the lane, please. 2 stalkers. You're missing. Round 1 is going now. Look at a little family match up here, Brent. Taylor Deach left, Jaden right. 6:43, heads up, both of them factory stock AA cars.
Heads up, and brother and sister, I believe that is. So how about that? I'm sure they didn't draw that up. And how about pulling a rabbit out of the hat? Jaden is trip zip to load up Taylor on a hole shot. Trip zip 556.5 to Taylor's quicker 554 for the L. Boy, that's going to be a long ride home.
Yes, it is. Next pair, Dennis Pope, G-Stock Automatic Camaro, chasing Dawson Polly's Malibu, 795 Dawson for the head start, the Malibu wagon, Long Roof Racing. Dennis Pope, the Camaro at 706. Green Light Stars, Malibu wagon out there. Dawson, pretty darn good down there at the top end, looking over his shoulder. Here comes that Camaro at that finish line. It's going to be Dawson. 33 on the tree, 8:01.2 on that 795 dialing for the win. And Dennis Pope's going to look at that time slip of 1/707. It could not get there because reaction time. Kurt Smith Jr., Tim Barrett. Barrett the Camaro, far side. 717 the dial for the K-Stock Automatic 69 Camaro. Kurt Smith.
I'm taking a 69 Camaro in this pair, Mike.
You are so bold. Kurt Smith, the shakedown 69 Camaro for Deacon Jones Auto Group.
Shakedown squared. Right side, Kurt Smith. Little bit of work to do for one of them. Tim Barrett, 14 up front, goes 721 for another hole shot. Kurt Smith, I won't call it a complete miss, but gave up too much on the starting line, and Tim Barrett with the hole shot win there over Kurt Smith Jr.
Jim Marshall, the wheel standing 78 Camaro for ATI Performance Products, Hickman Performance, Victory Engines, and Johnson Rayner. The 85 Next Gen Camaro, 720 Johnson right side, 684 Jim Marshall left side. Now they're pre-stage. Red lights on. Third generation Camaro's gone. Jim Marshall, 15 on the tree. Goes 685.6 on that 84 dialing for the automatic win. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Quick Rod, round 1 to the lanes, please. Quick Rod, round 1 to the lanes, please. Joe Heesis, the Tim Heesis, Matt Heesis, 81 Camaro, U-Stock Automatic Camaro, 882. Head start going to Joe far side. Eddie Longhey, 651 for the Victory Lane Golf Cart, 69 Camaro. Clean green, and here comes that first generation Camaro hustling down there top end big time. Breaks out by 200, 55 on the tree, 49 with a 9 on that 51 dial for the loss. Joe goes 885.6 on that 882 dial, 043 for the win. Jim Morgan, H-Stock Automatic Plym, the 64 Plym, 720, getting the head start over Terry Taylor. William Taylor Auto Sales, 70 Corvette. The Corvette's been known to spend a lot of time on the wheelie bars. 676, Terry Taylor. 720, Jim Morgan, the Plym. All the photographers lined up to get pictures of that Corvette down there top end. Corvette's coming back. 674.9 on that 676 dialing for the win. Jim Morgan, 715 on that 720 dial-in. Terry Taylor was 41 on the tree. Jim Morgan was 65 on the tree. It was David Bears, J-Line Performance, Her Souls, 646. And Michael Moeller, 305 Nova, four-door. 851, the Nova. 646, the Hurstols. And a red light starts over just like that. David, skies and front wheels. 17 on the tree on that 646 dial. How about dead 7? Come and get you some of that. 646-7, 103-017 on the tree. Far side, cool car. Kelly Morris, T-Stock Automatic, 73 Maverick, 302 two-barrel. And Brent George, 94 Camaro, 651 Brent right side, 862 Kelly Morris getting the head start. By the way, the Camaro's B-Stock clutch car. Now they're set. Head start going to the Maverick. Brett going through the gears, hustling after that Maverick down their top end. Kelly was 009 on the tree and does not get there. Brett goes 025 on the tree, 1 over 652 with a 1. Kelly 009, 865.3 on that 62 dialing by 6 thou. The Camaro's coming back. Kurt Smith Trucking, 67 Camaro, 705. And Richard Mace, the 90 Corvette. So the hot stuff Camaro for Kurt Smith. It's 705. Richard Mace, the Corvette, at 693. Virtual heads-up race here. Red light start, Kurt Smith. So both the Smithmobiles go out in round number 1. The Corvette down there top end. How about dead 7, 071 to take the win, move to round number 2 tomorrow in Stock Eliminator. Steve Hickman. You got donuts earlier. Hickman Performance, 83 Camaro, 305. J Stock Automatic. DeWitt Pope, 85 Camaro, 305. Different horsepower. G Stock Automatic right side, DeWitt. J Stock Automatic left side, Stephen Hickman. And their virtual heads-up race, 7:15 for the J car, 7:16 for the G car. Green light starts this pair. Better their 2 reaction times, right side, DeWitt. 024 on the tree, 719.4 on that 16 dial-in for the win. Hickman missed the tree at 69, goes dead 7, does not get there. Brent Posey, right trailers and Jet Hot Performance, 69 Camaro, 683 right side. And Ricky Pennington, the Cobra Jet Mustang, 679 Ricky Pennington. Now that is a 396 big block Camaro. Right side for Posey. So 83 on the right side, 79 on the left side. Round number 1, Stock Eliminator. And a red light start for Brett. Ricky Pennington, 45 on the tree. Dialed 679. Pennington top end, 6792. Dead 2 and taking the automatic win is 006 RED Brett. It's the next pair rolling on up. Gilbert Carts. Homer's Custom Paint and Body, Gary Peterson, 95 Camaro, D-Stock Automatic. Chasing Joe Collins, the Francis Collins 69 Camaro, stick shift car. 725, Joe Collins, 680 right side, Gilbert. Once again, Quick Rod, need you lanes, round number 1, please. Quick Rod, round 1 to the lanes, please. So the clutch car left side in the first generation Camaro, getting the head start over Gary Peterson. Getting the head start over Gilbert Karts. My apologies. Gary Peterson, the sponsor. Gary Peterson Motorsports. Green light starts. Stick shift car out there, woeing through the gears. Gilbert moves on up there. Joe Collins. 723.6 on the 25 dial-in for the win, 44 on the tree. Gilbert, 62 on the tree, and 678 on that 680 dial-in. Breaking out by more is Joe Strickland. Reggie Lynch, Reggie Farside. 94 Camaro, chasing at 680. Joe Strickland, 732, the Strickland Motorsports Camaro, getting the head start. Yes, sir. Red light start, Reggie. 007 on the tree, Joe Strickland. And Joe down there top end. 731.9 on that 32 dial-in. Reggie goes 6,800 on that 6,800 dial, but a red light start. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Super Stock, need you the lanes, round number 1, please. Super Stock, need you the lanes, round number 1, please. The taxi cab rolling up. Oh, what is this? Man, what a matchup here. McNeil Freeman. The taxi cab at 919 and Dan Fletcher for AT&I Performance Products. And MicroStrategies, Camaro, Fletch at 689. The taxi cab is in. Fletch bumping it in, lights that second light. Head start to McNeil. Fletch going to try and run him down. Here comes that guy, one of the best in the biz, coming after McNeil down there top end. Dan Fletcher, 32 on the tree, dead 3 for the win. McNeil was right there, 53 on the tree, and a 2 over 921 on that 919. It could not get there, and Fletch moves on. Is James Knight a Byron? Well, so they tell me, but that ain't right. Now they get it right there. There we go. Kevin Anderson going to make the buy run here. Is James Knight not making the call. 691 the dial for the 69 Camaro and H stock automatic. $47 on the tree, picking the front wheels up out of the beams on that 691 dial. 688.9, 95 miles an hour. That will do it for round number 1. Stock eliminator. Quick Rod, you should be in the lanes, please. Quick Rod, you should be in the lanes, please. Super Stock, you should be making your way to the lanes, please. Super Stock, you should be making your way to the lanes, please. So Quick Rod cars, if you're not in the lanes, you are late. Quick Rod cars, if you're not in the lanes, you are late. It's round number 1, Quick Rod. Coming on next.
Find the best in IMCA racing on Speed Sport 1. Get down and dirty with the modifieds, Race Saver sprint cars, stock cars, sport mods, hobby stocks, and more. Throughout the season, we'll take you to some of the best dirt tracks across the country. Not only that, but you've got access to the biggest IMCA events of the year, from the Winter Nationals to the Super Nationals. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. History will be made on Speed Sport 1 as the IHRA Stock Car Series makes its long-awaited debut. Live coverage of Round 1 at Pulaski County Motorsports Park will be Saturday, March 21st at 6 p.m. Eastern. This is grassroots racing with big money on the line. See who makes IHRA Stock Car Series history on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Speed Sport 1 is the place for the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series, the premier dirt super late model tour of the Southeast.
And just about 4 wide for the lead.
Watch the series on Speed Sport 1 as it travels to some of the South's best tracks. Founded by racers, the Hunt the Front Super Dirt Series is a professional touring series, and you can see the entire season on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
And there we go, the quick rod car starting to pull forward here. First pair coming out. Round number 1, Crickwell. 570, the index will go up on the board there. Liz, I said 570 will go up on the board there. Jeff Kondratik, Maryland. Lucas Oil, Wright Trailers, Powder Coat Finishes, JKR. The right side of the track here, and Parker Rochelle. North Carolina, the R&R Handiwork, Heating and Air Conditioning, Spitzer Dragster. By the way, in qualifying, Parker was dead zero. Get that number 1 spot. Jeff over here wasn't bad. 5:73.0. Just so very simple. Get a green light, go down there, get to the finish line first, don't run under. Wind light will come in your lane. So your number 1 qualifier rolls up in the first pair. Parker far side, taking on Jeff right side. 1,000 reaction time, 0:14 to better the 2. Parker down there top end. Jeff goes 5:71.3, 0:15 for the win. Parker 14 on the tree, and then off that, well, he parked it down there a little bit. 75 with a 0 at only 1:29. It's now be Stuart Rochelle, Tim Glenn. Tim far side, the Glenn Transportation car, and Stuart Rochelle. R&R handiwork. The team car, Stuart just saw one of their cars go out, see if he can hold up the honor for the family. Tim Glenn far side, another one of them dead on guys and gals who was dead 7 in qualifying. So Jim Glenn used to live up in the great Northwest. Wow, somebody missed it there. You can see right off that starting line. The other guy was 008 and doesn't get there. Glenn goes dead 6, 068 for the win. Stewart was 008 and then out of here, 576.8, 128. So Jim Glenn dodges a bullet there big time. Of course, dead on always helps. Jamie Elrod, the Racing Elrod family. Jamie will come up over there far side in J.J. Brock. J.J. right side here. Jamie who finished 2025 with a couple of visits to the winner's circle in the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Jacob standing down there, watching his sister J.J. Brock. Jamie's problem in qualifying is she was like a bunch too quick for the index. Pre-staged. Somebody's got to move forward. There we go, Jamie bumping it in. Well, kind of. There we go. Now wait on JJ to light that second light. Got 7 seconds. Here we go. Now see what happens to the finish line. JJ Brock was 004 by 4 thousandths of a second. J.J. Brock 004, 5:72.7 takes out Jamie Elrod's dead 5. Wow. Troy Barton. By the way, we are missing 2 quick rod cars. 2 quick rod cars. Mitchell Hartley and Troy Barton. Troy, of course, a graduate of the Tom Bayer School of Drag Racing. Dad, Todd down there. Bob Martha and Mitchell Harkey. M Motors, Race Tech Chassis Dragster. Troy in his national event debut, a guy who had a lot of success in the junior dragsters. Now driving the old man's car. Mitchell goes 5:68.7, 146.44 on the tree. The red light's on, and unfortunately, Troy in his national event debut is gone. There's Kathy Smulligan, Pennsylvania, AA Auto and Hoosier Tires dragster for Kathy, and Franklin DiBarmeo, DRC Race Products dragster. Frankie D, right side. Perfect in some donuts at a 5.72.0. Franklin was 19 on the tree, goes 5.71.9 and does not get there. Kathleen puts up a trip zip perfect, gets a bag of donuts from Allen, 5.72.0. Trisha Wilson, Tisha Farside coming back to Greenbrier Excavating, Paving Dragster, and William Roberts, Roberts Motorsports, North Carolina. Attention to pits, attention to pits. In quick rod, I need car number 211 and 2056. You're going to miss first round. Car number 211, 2056. Need you lanes. Round number 1 of quick rod. So Roberts rolls up right. Wilson left. Green light starts here. Well, somebody jumped off 004. It doesn't make it work. Wow. Tisha Wilson goes 004 out by 7 thou, taking a big stripe. Roberts was 83 on the tree and 5.71.1 for the win. And Tisha's going to look at that time slip and be like, Corey Manuel, Ron Brinstein. Ron not backing up in that dragster for Redmax Transmission Specialties and Tar Heel Materials, M&R Machine and Racing Engines, and CRC Products. There we go. And Corey Manuel, pretty good at this for Fast Tech Racing. Corey drops way back, coming on big time. Ron is out of the throttle, and Corey gets down there, breaks out by 13 thou. Ron was out of the throttle at 5.76.1 at just 86 miles an hour. 002 Ron gets the win. Corey was 27, goes 58 with a 7 on a 70 index, and that was just a strange one for sure. It's Don Pate, Kenneth Farrell, Kenneth B. Farside, Don Pate. A couple of runners out of South Carolina. .013 red Kenneth, 003 green Don Pate, top end Don Pate, 5.69.7, 144, 003. 571.4, 143, and 013 RED, Kenneth Farrell. Heading back to Rock Hill is Lauren Freer and McNeil Freeman. Lauren, who visited the Winner's Circle last year, the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. McNeil getting suited up in his Roadster back there. As you know, he ran a stock eliminator earlier and unfortunately went out in round number 1 in the Stalker, the famed taxi cab. So Lauren waiting down here very patiently. The right trailer's dragster. McNeil Freeman, we can see back in the staging lanes getting suited up as he had to hustle up here. Lauren, who one of those in qualifying, who was part of the Dead On Club, Dead 3 in qualifying. McNeil wasn't bad out of the number 12 qualifying spot at 5:73.1. So here comes McNeil out of the staging lanes now. Lauren patiently waiting in the water box there. The Roadster for the runner in from Georgia. And Lauren for Wright Trailers in North Carolina. The more traditional, shall we say, quick rod car. By the way, Superstock, you should be in the lanes. Superstock, you should be in the lanes. Oh, I'm sorry. They had to revise the super stock ladder. My apologies. Thanks, Alan. Appreciate that. And they'll get you guys paired up here in just a second. So McNeil and the Roadster. So I'm unfortunately go out in the taxi cab earlier. Stock eliminator Lauren Freer. It's a pretty good round one matchup here. Lauren gets in there. I will tell you the reaction times were identical. And I'll tell you what they were in just a second down there, top end. Lauren, 006, 568.4 for the win. McNeil Freeman, 006 and out by 4 at 566.2. Man, McNeil had a rough weekend. Out in round number 1 in both cars is Ryan Mason and Mark Kyagan. Mark in from Florida, far side, taking on Ryan Mason right here in North Carolina. Ryan, one of those guys that was in the Dead On Club, Dead 7 in qualifying. Mark out of the very lucky number 13 spot for the car over there, far side out of Florida. Final pair, round 1 in quick rod. The Superstock ladder's been refitted, getting set up over there, paired up, and round 1 of Superstock will follow quick rod. Ryan Booth first, 008 right side down there, top end. 571.7, 008. Mark missed the tree at 79, goes out at 571.3. That wraps up that round of quick rod. Superstock, you will be out next as soon as we get the ladder down to you there and get the cars paired up. Superstock will be out next in round number 1. Round 1 of Superstock coming out. Alan Reinhardt into the booth here and could take you all through it.
I hope so, anyway. That's the plan. That is the plan. Yeah, you're right. For McNeil, tough draw. Get Lauren Freer in one car and Dan Fletcher in the other. But then Mom said there'd be days like that. I just don't remember saying there'd be quite so many of them. Hey, racers, remember the appreciation dinner. Going to kick off about 6. Ooh, that looks good. We got a couple of free samples up here for the working staff. Okay, now we got to hurry up and get this thing done so I can run down to the Racer Appreciation Dinner. We do certainly appreciate everybody for coming out here today as we kick off the 2026 season. IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. It's going to be a fun one.
Yep, make copies and you go, and then I'll send out.
All right, Super Stockers, the new ladder's on the way down, so we'll be able to get everybody matched up with their proper opponents, and then we'll get after it. Absolutely beautiful day to kick off the season here. I needs to get on that Ferris wheel. It'd be my luck. I'd get on the Ferris wheel and my microphone cord would be caught on something and wrapped around my neck. Who said yippee? That wasn't very nice. That wasn't very nice at all. Working on through this spectacular day. 61 degrees. Absolutely love it. Density altitude still only 283 feet. Middle of the afternoon, the density altitude is not even 300 feet yet. It stayed pretty darn consistent throughout the course of the day, and it sure makes it helpful when you're trying to get these cars locked on a number for elimination round number one. Super Stockers get matched up. As soon as they pair them up and pull them forward, we'll dive right in. Super Stock, of course, will be followed by Super Rod. We'll have our final qualifying for Top Dragster and Top Sportsman here on day number one, year number two, IHRA Outlaw Nitro, or the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Yeah, I know. I'm going to have to put $5 in the swear jar for that. Hey, reminder, racers, our friends at ARP, which help make sure that everything on your car stays where it should be, doesn't fall off and seals up properly. Got the Nobody Races for Second program. If you run the decals on both sides of the car on the day of the finals, all you have to do is be the first in your class to get a perfect light and win the round. Or if there's no perfect lights, the best reaction time and win the round. You get cash from our friends at ARP. Everybody loves cash. The Nobody Races for Second program. Here in IHRA. All righty. Now we're getting all the super stockers properly paired up back there. We've got this new super stock guru who pretty good at this stuff. But Super Rod, you need to be ready. We're going to be calling you in here shortly. Don't need you yet, but be ready. We're going to be rolling you in here for round number 1 pairings in just a bit. Almost as good as donuts. Almost. All right, rolling the old John Deere's out there, making sure that the track stays in prime time shape. Super stock will be up momentarily. Sneaking up on dinner time. Dinner time. All right, they're getting suited up and strapped in. We'll be rolling around the corner here in just a moment. Don't wander off. It's going to be fun. All righty then, it's officially time. Listen up in the pits.
Attention in the pits.
Super Rod, come on down. Super Rod to the lanes, please. Round number 1. Come on up. Let's get you paired up, matched up, and ready to go. Then we'll have Top Sportsman, then we'll have Top Tractor, then we'll have dinner. Yay, my favorite. Actually, happy hour is my favorite, but dinner's good too. I don't know about you guys, but it is good to be back to racing. I know that there was a number of you guys and gals been down to Florida or been on track already, but it seems to me that the winter break this year was too long. I refuse to call it an off season because nobody quits working. You just quit going to the racetrack. So I think pretty much everybody was loaded up and ready by the time they said it was time to start doing burnouts again. Once again, Super Rod, come on down. We'll take you to the lanes, please. Tomorrow, we'll shoot for about the same start time, 10:30. Let a little heat get into the track again before we turn everybody loose. We'll continue on with our eliminations, hot rod, stock, quick rod, et al. And tomorrow we're going to liven things up even more because this will be the first time we'll see the Nitro cars on the track, the Mountain Motor cars on the track, Pro Mods on the track, and all the other wild and crazy things that we didn't see today. We'll continue to turn it up here. First event of the 2026 season, and here comes Super Stock. Not trying to tell you how to run your program, but usually taking those wheel covers off is a good idea. Just throwing it out there. Awesome. Well, let's see. If I can recall correctly, didn't we have a couple of Mustangs lead us off in Stock Eliminator? And we're going to have a couple of Mustangs lead us off here in Super Stock Eliminator as well. I got it. And Super Rod, need you to the lanes for pairing, please. Super Rod to the lanes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's roll them around the corner and find out who's still going to be in eliminations tomorrow and who, unfortunately, is going to be packing up the camp a little early this weekend. Rolling out first after he had to make a little bit of an adjustment to the ladder, make sure everybody was racing the proper people. What do you think of those Fox body cars? They made about a zillion of them, and it seems like half a zillion of them got turned into race cars over the years. And if you don't love the late model performance cars, I mean, believe me, I have a 67 Mustang. I wouldn't trade it for anything. But if you want to really talk about performance, the fact that nowadays you can go to a dealership and order 6, 7, 8, much as 1,000 horsepower, pretty cool. Jerry Donahue, the 289 powered Q automatic. Early model 289 tucked under the hood of that Fox body, and Rod Worrell over here on the right side, the 5-liter supercharged. Dialed in 5 points. How about this? The whole race for Rod is 5.6 seconds long, and he is going to give up better than a 1 second head start. 1 second is a lot in an 8-mile race. There goes Donahue. Here comes Rod. Has he got enough room to catch it? The Supercharger running down the portal, 289. He does it, 566, 118 for the win. Better on the tree and got there. Jerry Donahue runs dead 6, had no chance. No chance. Rod crushed the tree. Got down there, lifted, goes 566 for the W. And here comes Gianni Contusi. Down from Canada, the L Automatic, 327 powered. Turn of the century Formula Firebird. And Kevin Reedy. Another one of those Fox body Fords, but this one's got a screaming small block. The B modified Stalker. Dialed in 597, 648 for Gianni. That's just about a bulb. Going to be the difference between the two. As the tree counts down. And they're off and running. Gianni out there in the Pontiac. Here comes the Mustang. Not going to get him. Hey, Cantusi, come get a bag of donuts. Trip, zip, perfect. 654, taking the win. Kevin was late and back of the dial a bunch, and that is a dangerous combination, especially when your opponent is trip, zip on the starting line. So, Gianni Cantusi, you just won yourself a bag of donuts. How about Tracy Robbins rolling in now in the Corvette? I really like the graphics on that thing. That's not exactly the most popular Corvette body style in the history of history. But the graphics on that thing make it look like it's going 150 miles an hour even when it's sitting on the starting line. Mike Truel, the Sloan-powered, 300-inch, screaming C-modified Stalker out of North Carolina. Matter of fact, both out of North Carolina. Not a whole lot of handicap between these two. Both up, front end up and on the charge. Cobalt is the Corvette. Give this one to the Cobalt on a double breakout. Truel gets there first, runs under by a hundo. Tracy crossing second, runs under by 2 hun, and Tracy's going to be kicking himself. Neither driver did a very good job at the stripe. Truel got there first by a train length and broke out. Tracy followed him across and broke out by more. Tracy could have won that race. Just another 100th for the brake pedal. And the light comes on the other side. Now it's going to be Will Sloan. The Sloan Racing Engines machine out of Broadway, North Carolina, and Corbett Marshburn. Small tire super style. It's going to be a red light start for Corbett. He goes 6 out, 2 2, red light right side, wind light left side. Sloan goes 595 on the 594. 112 miles an hour. 13 on the tree, 1 above the dial. He was going to be pretty hard to guard. Corbett turns it red. Kevin Reiner now, the 98 model Camaro. Corey Alexander, the 82 model Camaro. So here we go. Gen 3, Gen 4. A GT J automatic and a Super J automatic. Handicap head start goes to the jet hot side by about 0.3, a little more than half a bulb. Super Rod, final call Super Rod. If you're not in the lanes, you're in the wrong place. Oh, and another red light start. This time it's a little deeper in the red. Corey Alexander goes 226 too soon. Kevin Reiner goes 640. But his light was on before he moved. Alexander hiked the nose of that thing straight up out of the beams and turned on the scoreboard for Kevin Reiner. Got to take a little parade lap down the First Federal side of the racetrack. John Lattimore, another one of the engine builders. Is everybody in the class an engine builder? It seems like it, doesn't it? Anthony Bertozzi's not. Anthony's I don't know, what is Anthony? A drag racer, a property manager, a all-around good guy? Hey, they call him St. Anthony, you know. All right, no red light here. We're going to have to figure this one out down the other end. John in the left, Anthony in the right. Wind light, John Lattimore. He was holding 5 thou and then runs dead 4. Anthony Bertozzi was locked out. Locked out. Lattimore had 5 thou on the reaction timer, runs dead on 4. There was no possible way Anthony could win that race. How about Corey Taylor? Factory GTC. Ooh, that's cool. 68, the chrome bumper Corvette with a new generation LS 396 under the hood. A lot to like about that car. Hillary Marshall over here on the right side. Sloan powered Duster. Love the graphics on the Duster as well. Love it, love it, love it. 619. Dial for Hillary. She's going to get a small head start. Oh, but she turns it red by 2 hundo. Red light. Right side, wind light. Left side, Corey Taylor, 595 on the 594. Hillary goes 18 on a 19, so she was a little quick on both ends of the racetrack. But, well, once that red light came on, that was game, set, and round one. Brings up Dave Collette, the V10 Dodge Challenger. Factory Super Stock E. Kind of like what they did with the Hemis way back in the day. It was a one-year only option to put the V10 in there. Howie Adams with the 327 powered Chevy 2. The folks at Spevco. I remember Spevco. What a great car out of the Homer Body Shop. Hey, you're going to paint a car black, it better be clean and straight. And that thing is clean and straight. Both of them off and running to 327, trying to hold on that big old battle V10. No. Give this one to Howie. 623 on the 619. Dave Collette got there first, but he got too much. Had the reaction advantage by a couple of hun. Got there first by a tenth and breaks out by a bunch. A bunch. Hey, racers, keep in mind, look where the tower is. We need to be able to read your dial. Oh, there we go. Just a matter of the way the sun was shining on Obertanic's wired up machine over there. Got the dial board in the right place. Just the way the sun's hitting the window made it a little difficult to read up here. Kevin Locklear and the Duster over here on the right side, the 340 machine. Two really cool cars from vastly different generations, but the little 340 machine is going to be off and running. Not as much a handicap as you might think between the factory stock A and the Super I automatic. There's the handicap red chart. Both drivers away on the green. At the finish line stripe, we have a winner. How about 627 on the 627? Wow. Locklear dialed 627, had an 027, ran 627. I don't know if you're playing the lottery tonight, but see if you can get the number 27 like at least 3 or 4 times. Super Rod, round one. If you're not there, you're in the wrong place. Top Sportsman, final qualifying. Come on down.
Attention in the pits.
Top Sportsman, final qualifying. To the lanes, please. Rick Watson, another one of those wired up Cobra Jets. They do have their wired Cobra Jets. How about the 427 Camaro trying to run down that Ford Cobra Jet finish line? Ford, Chevy, give it to the Ford. Brian Oakes, man, I don't know what he was looking at when the tree came on, but it wasn't a tree. Very uncharacteristic. When your reaction time starts with a 1, more often than not, your time ticket is going to start with an L. 577, Rick Watson for the win, 111 miles an hour, had some room and eased off back there. Oh, come on, don't make these guys race each other. I want to see both of them tomorrow. Can I get a do-over? Neither one of these cars needs to go home. Josh Barsky on the left side. The Flintstone Chevy 2 out of Butner Construction, and Gus Adkins, the 390 4-speed AMX Super Stock A. Almost heads up. They're both, whoa, hang on, Gus. They're both ripping through the gearbox. Atkins' car drifted to the right. When he pulled it back, it kicked the tail out, and he made a wise choice. He lifted off the throttle, because if he tried to stay after that one, I'm afraid it would have got a whole lot worse than just kicking the tail sideways. So Flintstone gets the win light, 597 at 95 miles an hour. And Gus Atkins gets to go home with an AMC in front. A little worried about that. Rick Nicolau. Chevy 2 on the left. Doyle Evans. Corvette on the right. E modified. Really? That's a little bitty Buick? Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I am going to have to find Doyle Evans' car in the pits just to get a closer look at it. 67 model Corvette with a screaming little Buick. Dialed 675, so he's going to get a bulb and a half head start, and then we'll turn loose Rick with that 327 highly modified Nova in the left side. Corvette off and running. Rick picked him up pretty quickly. Goes 607 on the 6 flat. 683 for Doyle Evans. Doyle in qualifying didn't quite have the car where he wanted it. It was a little lazy off the starting line here, and you could kind of see that one coming. But Rick will take it as Russ Gant now rolls up in the left side. Max Dottis in the right. Max will be here as soon as they finish doing a little mopping job up in front of the TBM brakes machine. Matt Dottis, talking about the Pontiac out of Jim Butner Auto, all the way down from Vermilion, Ohio. Team Motion Raceworks, the GTH Automatic. And Russ Gant, the small tire, Gen 4 Camaro Super J Automatic. Almost heads up again. The only 700ths difference in dial between the two. These two are going to be side by side all the way to the finish line strike. As I said, side by side to the stripe. Russ Gant runs dead zero for the win. Had the reaction advantage by a couple of hundo and ran 6,200 on a 620. Winner! Max Dottis left a little bit back on the starting line. Got there second and broke out. Your classic three striker. A little bit late. Crossing second. And ran too quick. Ed McElhorn now. That's the Fuel Factory 66 Chevy wagon. All right, racers, top sportsman, you should be there. Top dragster, you can go ahead and follow right in behind. Top dragster, come on down. Denny Stewart, Dodge Daytona, wheels up and away. Can he catch the wagon? He's at the back bumper, the back door, the front fender. Not going to get there. Not going to get there. 13 on the tree, dead 1 on the track for Ed McElhorn, and he was locked out. Denny Stewart, he went 24 on a 23, but had no chance. 18 thou behind. If he could have got the nose out in front, he was going to have to break out doing it. Ed McElhorn, 13, and then just kick sand in his face. Here comes Avery McElhorn in that little red Chevy, too. Gilbert Carty out of Homer's Collision and Body. The Shotgun Boogie. Homer did it. Says so right there on the fender. Tar Heel powder coatings as well. That is two really nice little Chevy 2s. Vastly different engine combination. There's the handicap. And which one of the deuces is coming back? 66 left, 67 right. It's going to be Gilbert Carty. 37 on the 34. That's going to be a winner. Avery got there first by 8 thou and broke out by 8 thou. Avery would have had to run dead zero for the tie. Gilbert had the reaction advantage. Gilbert gets the W. James Rawling now out of Hippie Fab. It's a great name for a fabrication shop, especially, well, if it's owned by a hippie. I guess that would make sense. And here comes good old Charlie Brown. Mike Boyles. This thing's been a race car since like the early 70s at least. Out of Elite Tire, Butner Construction, 4-door. 57 Chevy wagon with a screaming little 302. And he clutched it 200 too soon. Too bad. Red light for Charlie Brown. Aw, rats. Rawling, meanwhile, goes 5.808 on the 580. But he had it won before he moved. Good grief, Michael. 200 too soon. Brent Pozzi. Rolling in now. He was supposed to run at Jim Reynolds. But Jim Reynolds, a problem with his Camaro, unable to answer the call for round number 1 here. So the right trailer's Jet Hot Machine. The SS 396, Quadrajet equipped. Chevrolet. Going to get himself a solo. Wheels up and screaming. 658. 102 miles an hour, right where Brent qualified. It looks like I've got one more solo here. Coming up now. And it's going to be the Super C automatic. Big black Camaro of Jeff Ransom. Now, he was supposed to run the other Donahue and the Mustang too. But Marv, not here. Jeff for the win, 6'10". On a 6'10", we call that dead two at 110 miles an hour. And there you have it. Top Sportsman, you should be there. Top Dragster, come on down. Top Dragster, I'll take you to the lanes now, please. As we've got Super Rod in the lanes, getting strapped in and ready to go for round number 1 of eliminations. Quick little touch up on the starting line, and we're going to have at it. Remember, the Racer Appreciation Dinner is going to be kicking off about 35 minutes from now. Definitely looking forward to going down and being part of the social event of the season. Well, so far, because it's the first social event of the season so far. Quick check of the racetrack. We're getting ready to go Super Rod racing. Did you guys like arm wrestle for this, or what are we doing here? Mike's going to do Super Rod? All right. I must not have done a very good job because they only let me do one class and they're throwing me out. But you got to do 3. Oh, I'm sorry. That sounded a little whiny, didn't it? Mike's being mean to me, but then again, he's old, so how much time's he got left? I'll be nice.
You know, Alan, you'd gone all day without making fun of my age. I could have just stayed home and had one of the daughters or something do it, you know?
Yeah, well, I got to admit, I made it longer than I thought it would. Mike English is going to slide in here and take you through round number 1 eliminations. Turn on a scoreboard, come back tomorrow. Or don't turn on a scoreboard, which pretty much sucks.
Means you're going to dinner. So first pair, round number 1, Super Rod, Joey Davidson, the Davidson Motorsports S10 pickup truck, Charles Flanagan, 81 Camaro in from Ohio. Qualifying-wise, the pickup truck was a whole lot better on that 640 index. Of course, Keith Maris was dead 6, and he was like a star. Always is. Who's going to like the first win line? Super Rod, about to find out. Pickup truck out there, throttle stop mode, back to wide open throttle. Flanagan down there, top end, 6, 4, 1, 2, 027 on the tree. Joey missed the tree at 56. And then goes 6, 3, 3, 0. Getting there first by 5 and out by 7 is Earl Penny and Ed Pauly. Pauly far side to Vega. I will have to admit, I had a Vega, and it looked absolutely nothing like that. That car's just a stunner. Earl Penny, the 66 Nova. Love that car. Never had a Nova. Couple of green lights again. Shelby North Carolina left, Selma right, and it's Selma coming back. 013 on the tree, Earl Penny. 641.6 takes out Ed Pauly's quicker, 6.404. Oh, what a surprise, pair of topless Corvettes. James, the bartender, the 04, and Kevin O'Brien for Greenbrier Excavation and Paving. A couple of topless Corvettes. James Cowie is 025 RED. Kevin O'Brien 10 on the tree, and 661.7, 106. Cowrie red light starts, goes out at 644.6. Now we go hardtop and a convertible. Ricky Hall, 68 Camaro, Virginia. And James Abercrombie, the 57 Roadster, Corvette, Chester, South Carolina. Here we go. Clean green and a difference, 1,000 in reaction time. Off that starting line down there, top end. It's, oh man, 15 on the tree, dead 5 for the win for James Abercrombie. How about dead 8, 016, and Ricky Hall by 4,000ths of a second is going to dinner tonight is Johnny Cobb, the Vega Wagon. Vega Wagon's ruling. Derek Willard, topless Camaro. In qualifying, Derek was too quick by 2 thou. And Johnny was the 5 over, 645 with the Vega Wagon. Johnny is 003 RED in the Vega. Is heading home. 021 on the tree. Derek Willard goes 639.5 and moves on to the next round. Ooh, two good friends here. Todd Barton, the clowning around 55 Chevrolet, and Lauren Freer for Wright Trailers and Miller Chassis Camaro. Todd, who visited the Winter Circle last year here in the family dragster that her son Troy is now driving. Lauren picked up a couple wins last year on the tour in this car here for Mickey Thompson Tires. You guys didn't qualify well. You didn't plan this well at all. Now they're set. And Lauren is 008 red. Todd's 023 green. Todd goes 6.388, 128 for the win. Lauren 008 red, and then runs it down through there at 6.36.5. 140, cool car. Todd Sinclair's Anglia for CompetitionPlus.com. And Vito Bosca, Canada, 86 Camaro, which has not, this generation Camaro was never a real big, like, super rod car like the other ones were. Well, you can't cut the top off on that one very well. Well, you know what I mean.
They make good eye rocks, though.
Yeah, they make good one rocks, that's for sure. Red light start Vito. He sent it back to Canada. Todd Sinclair, 024 on the tree. Cool. The Angler is going to race on Saturday. 641.0, 114 for Todd. And what were you going to say, Brent?
What I was going to say was, man, that's a lot of red lights in this first round.
Yeah, it is. But, hey, we're in Super Rod, round number 1, the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. And, well, you knew they're tough. J.J. Brock, this guy's pretty good. And Michael Crumpler, 63 Corvette. You probably never heard this before, but it's a drop top. J.J. Brock's got a hard top. What do you got? What's wrong with you? You got a 68 Camaro and you didn't cut the top off?
I don't think that's a drop top. I think it never had one over there on the Crumpler machine.
Well, there's no top, so it's a drop top. Hey, whoa. I got the microphone. I make the rules. Well, we won't see it again. 003 RED, far side Michael. JJ's 13 in the hard top. 639.9. Missed a perfect by a thou. 013 on the trees. Keith Mayers, the Alfa Romeo. That's a lot. You know, there is a lot of Alfa Romeo drag cars. Brett Carver, you know that very well.
Would you say this is Keith, don't call me John Mayers?
You said that, not me.
Yes, the Alfa Romeo, that's cool. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he also has the Porsche 924.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Okay.
I saw that thing do a lot of laps last year tonight.
Yep.
Another red light, 11 thou red there for Mayers on the single. It's okay as the number 1 qualifier.
Single run, sure.
I would say out of every pair there, would you say 70% of them were red on one side?
You're asking me math?
Yeah,
I don't. Yeah, come on, really?
I've seen your math.
Yeah. 2 and 2 is what?
Yeah, huh? All right.
Okay.
That wraps up.
Okay.
Yes.
You have 5, F-I-V-E.
Yes.
How many letters do you have to remove to get 4? Everybody in the grandstands has already got the right answer, and you haven't even got it. Come on, Brett.
None.
No. Here, let me show you.
You don't have to remove any letters. You just have to switch them out.
Okay. There, I wrote it down for you. How many letters do you have to remove to get 4?
None.
Yeah, you do.
None.
No.
There's 4 letters right now.
No. You got to remove 2. Roman numeral 4. There you go. Come on, man.
Well, you lived during the Roman time, so it's understandable why you would count.
You and Reinhardt are warmed. It took you all day.
Yeah, why? Of course you know Roman numerals. Hey.
You know how I figured that out? I have an abacus.
Right, I believe it. Mike, appreciate you today.
Well, thank you very much, man. This has been great.
Yeah, that was the wrap-up for first round of Super Rod. Al and I are going to sit down now, and we're going to do the final qualifying session. What are you going to do right now? I know what you're going to do. You're going to head over, and I'm going to buy you dinner.
No, I said I'd buy you and Tucci dinner.
Oh.
I really want to buy you guys dinner
All right,
tonight.
I'll buy yours tomorrow night.
Okay, that seems – no, we got dinner tomorrow night too.
Right.
So –
listen up on the attention in the pits and on the property. Racer Appreciation Dinner starts at 6 o'clock at the hospitality tent. That's Racers and Crew. Go over there, 6 o'clock, which, it's 5:30 now, so a half an hour. They're going to start serving up some fantastic food. Ruth and all the folks over there at hospitality are itching to take care of you tonight and show you a great time. Food, beverage, have an awesome night. We've got 2 qualifying sessions left. We've got Top Sportsman, we got Top Dragster, then we're a wrap for the day, and everybody gets to have a great time and come back here tomorrow for even more and much bigger and
Hey,
badder
Brett,
racing tomorrow. Yes, sir.
You mentioned that dinner starting in 10 minutes. You're going to have to do this by yourself. You heard Tucci heard dinner and ran out the door. Gone.
No, hey, listen, I just went around the pits with him. He ain't running anywhere.
Well, okay.
I'm going to put a slide in on the side of the tower to get him back down.
Yeah, wow. He did bring his placard with him to park.
Right. Did you bring a little tag to hang on your golf cart so you can park down here in that one spot we saved for you? Hey, it's been a beautiful day.
It has.
Just exciting on every version. And we've had Alan Reinhardt, we've had Mike English, we've got Brent Carver, that's me, got Al Tucci. What a lineup here from the tower.
I saw it at the post office last week.
Right, and on a milk carton if you don't stop it.
Yeah, there you go.
That's right.
Here. No, I'm going to give you. Okay, fine. Tucci.
All right, looks like we're about to finish up with track prep here. Once we get the tractors parked, we are going to go into Top Sportsman final qualifying session. Brent Carver coming at you, joined with Mr. Tucci.
Thank you, Brent. Man, I'm excited, man. We got a couple classes here. You talked about a great get-together for a meal down there.
I'm not sure, though, if I'm going to let you go, because we just went through the pits and you talked to everybody. So that means nobody's going to get to eat if you're down there.
That's fine. I'll stay here, man. I'm good. Thank you for the golf cart. As the tractors do their job, to the fans that are sitting out there, we thank each and every one of you. I'm going to tell you what, we have a couple classes left to qualify up here, and then we shall send everyone down for a meal, right?
Yep. Yeah, racer appreciation tonight starting at 6 o'clock. So racers and crew out there in the pit area, don't miss out. There are so many race cars on the property. Al and I rode through the pits here a few minutes ago when Alan was calling some cars. And, I mean, we just put our eyes on some of the most beautiful machines you will ever see.
We got to go into Jay Santos, the Canadians pits, and see his new Camaro and his old 69 Promont. He's got it going on there, Jay Santos.
Man, that stuff was spectacular.
Good stuff. Him, big wheels, little wheels down there, enjoying from the country over the border. Canada. We thank them for being a part of it, man. Awesome deal to see the Canadians coming all the way out to the very first opening IHRA event here this year. So thank you to all of them.
All right, just quick there, attention in the pits as well. A little update for tomorrow's schedule. I've got a fresh schedule in front of me for tomorrow, and we are shooting for a 10 a.m. start time. So tomorrow morning, going into Hot Rod round number 2 at 10 a.m. is the scheduled time. So, folks, you got a little bit of time to have you some breakfast over at the restaurant here at the track. And you have a 10 a.m. anticipated start time in the morning for round number 2. We will go again in the same order: Hot Rod, Stock, Quick Rod, Super Stock, Super Rod, and then round 1 of Top Sportsman and Top Dragster before we start going into our Q1 of our Heads Up Pro classes. So there's what tomorrow looks like, and I know what today looks like, and today is nearly over, but we got 2 super exciting rounds of qualifying left here with Top Sportsman and Top Dragster. Al.
Well, Brent, are you ready?
I'm ready, buddy.
I love the sound of those cars. Isn't that nice?
Yep. So number 1 qualifier coming into the final qualifying session, Scott Weiss in the Corvette. 395 at 188 miles an hour.
Did that in the last round. He sure did right there.
Now that right there is Jake Elrott out of Bluffton, Ohio. 63 Pro-Charged Corvette on the left side. Right side, I know without even looking down there what it is. Kinsey Whiteley sitting in the water box, and that is your Monte Carlo, that 96 Monte Carlo that you like a lot.
Look at the length and the height on those rolly bars, man, over there in the left lane.
He uses every bit of them. And there's his sister, Jamie, helping line him up out there. She is killer in Quick Rod and Top Dragster. I mean, this is a racing family. I'm sure they've got 5 race cars over there this weekend.
There you go. Well, she's going to give him the last right, shut the door on him, and check things out.
So Elrod comes in the number 14 spot and on 442. Sitting at number 22, Kenzie Whiteley went 455. So there you go. 22 on the right side on a 455. Left side, Jake Elrod, 442, sitting number 14.
Well, a super fast number match race is what you watch here in Top Sportsman. So we're going to get a chance to watch Elrod come to the lights. He's on the top of the winking blinking machine right here. He's fully in. Here comes Whiteley. They're in. Lights are down. Good run, man, but it looks like Jacob may have the better half of this one. How about 4.397 at 166 miles per hour? That's going to quicken him up by about 3 or 4 numbers, and he'll go to number 12 in qualifying. How about that?
Yep. Yeah, moves him up a couple of spots there on the sheet, all the way up to number 12. Whiteley remains at the 455 at number 22 spot. Next pair sitting on the line, and it is dad and son. Jim Hayes left side, James Hayes right side, both out of obviously Troy, Ohio. 58 Corvette right side, 63 split window left side for the older of the two Hayes.
Yeah, you got that big supercharger hanging out of the hood of that Chevrolet down there. Split window, 63 out of Troy, Ohio. Get ready. Time to see if we can go better than 437 at 162. Well, it's been a 42-37. He got quicker, so you never know. Maybe he's got a 30, I'd say a 36.2 in it.
You say you're going 36. Well, I'm going to say that James in the right side is going to pick his up just a little more. He's going to go 447. That's the black car.
Brent Carver, they are going fully in. Here we go. Chevrolet Corvette's a pair. Into the lights. Now it's time to see him get a better number down there. Nope, he goes the other way.
Yep.
38.6, 161. How about a 454 for James over there in the right side? What a burnout. Did you see that?
Is there anything more fun than a burnout?
That was awesome, man. That guy lit up the law right there. Got that thing down there halfway mark to the 330 down there for Jay Kirk. Hernshaw, West Virginia. Kirk Construction, his 68 model Chevrolet. Chris Klein race car. And Wilkins, Power. And all the guys over there. Who do you have in the left lane?
Marty Hurd over there. Kannapolis, North Carolina. Mad Max powder coating and the Raven, which it is in that hot rod black 68 Camaro. Silver Racing and Fab and Omega Graphics there for the Raven machine, coming in on the number 14 spot with a 441. Kirk comes in 430, number 10. This is the final qualifying session. The ladders will be set based off of this final session tonight. And next time we see Top Sportsman, which will be tomorrow, will be round number 1 of elimination. So one more shot.
Not going to be hard. Double red on the chair. He's out of the gas pedal in the right lane. Kirk did that thing sideways. 001 on a tree. Hurd goes down. 453. He slows down a bit, too, at 156 miles per hour. But, man, Jay Kirk will stay 10 with a quicker 4.30 elapsed time at 165 miles per hour. Here's Roger Campbell coming up out of Rockwell, North Carolina. The Silas Fabrication Brakes sponsored 64 Falcon. Nesbitt Power under the hood of that Falcon, number 24 in qualifying. And Nick Klein out of Mooresville, North Carolina. That stealth black looking 38 Chevrolet Coupe.
All right, so Campbell over there, the number 24 qualifier, left side. The Falcon went 460 at $160 earlier. Klein, your number 9 qualifier in the 38 Chevy. 427 is where he sits on the number 9 position.
Very unique Top Sportsman car, isn't it, the Falcon? I mean, when you see all the, usually it's the older Pro Mods.
Right.
90s and 80s, and you know what I mean?
Yep.
Early 2000s, and you see this guy pull up in a Falcon, you go, look at this guy. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you see a lot of the Haas Cutlasses and those kind of things in Top Sportsman, so just a completely different, kind of looks like an Outlaw Pro Mod car.
Very cool deal. As they get ready to go down there, one's got the Fulton Power under the hood. In the right lane, that'll be the Coupe. Number 9 in qualifying, Nick Klein. Here we go. Lights are on. Now it's time to go to green.
Nice, nice clean shot there for Klein. Puts it identical to his earlier qualifying effort. And look out, the Falcon picked up a bunch, almost 3/10.
Yeah, Roger Campbell really came around at 439 to 157 miles per hour. It'll bring out Glasser. Aaron will be here in the right lane after that wild burnout down there to the 330. Glasser, is it still Glasser Collision? Is that his body shop still? Or?
They've actually retired from the collision body shop business, and they just in the business of racing.
Don't tell me it was over 20 years ago, please.
Well, no. They shut it down like last year, I think. Aaron and them did.
So Derby City Fab and JBR Solutions, the 68 Pontiac Firebird Chevrolet Power will be here in the right lane. Gary Pitts, Fredericksburg, Virginia. Clores Repair Shop, the 03 Mustang. It's a nice looking car.
Yeah, and I'm going to say that Glasser machine's got maybe like a 903 in it. That's big boy stuff there in Top Sportsman.
That is big boy stuff.
12 up front for Pitts, goes 427 with a 6, and Glasser wraps up qualifying 411. Going to hang on his 409 from this morning. We were about negative 400 DA this morning when they did that.
I was going to tell you, 903 from the little mark that came out of the right bank is probably now a 901. The thing had a little wisp come out of there. Scott Weiss coming up, Ashland, Virginia. He'll be over there in the Chevrolet Corvette, 63 model year with a Hemi on board. Look at that thing.
Yeah, and that's your number one qualifier. Yeah, Wise Guy Corvette went 395 in the last qualifying session to go number one by a tenth. Right side, Sean Morrison, 67 Chevy Deuce, Peak City Trucking out of Apex, North Carolina. Your number 25 qualifier, 468 at $150 for the Chevy 2. What a pair that is.
Look at the power on that thing. Pat Musey got a can of spinach on that hood scoop. Big power, the Peak City Trucking, 67 Chevy 2. Ready to go. Been 25th in qualifying at 468. Finds the red light, finds the number one qualifier, and he won't even be able to pedal fest past him.
Yeah, Weiss clicked that off early. I don't know if it rattled the tires out there.
It rattled the tires. Believe me, that thing was moving.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish that, let's see. Screen already changed. I would have liked to see the 60-foot. That bad boy was out. You're right. And John Benoit, left side, 2015 Benoit Electric Corvettes. It's number 5, and that thing's got to also be one of the prettiest in the field. What a gorgeous machine that thing is.
Every car that man's ever had has been beautiful like that.
Yeah, and Ronnie Proctor over here has been struggling. Sitting number 27 on a 1075. He's not gotten down the track yet. So hopefully, Proctor will have it together for this final qualifier. He's going to be going in tomorrow blind. And I've never seen Proctor struggle quite like that.
That's all right. We put Braille on the steering wheel. He'll be fine, man. Ronnie Proctor, one of the best in the business. The 09 Cobra, Ford, power, ready to go. 27 in qualifying. As Brent said, he's only been in the 10-second range. And that's in the 1/8 of a mile. So let's see if he can straighten this thing out and find himself about 6 seconds to peel off that thing.
I could be wrong, but I'm going to have to hit up Proctor later and see if that's a different power combination. It's got a flat hood on it, and I feel like that used to be a nitrous car, maybe last year. So maybe that's why they're struggling.
Oh, Benoit don't care what kind of power. And the 009 red light started. Don't matter down there. 4.005. Proctor peeled off those 6 seconds or better, didn't he?
Yeah, 4:37 for Proctor, and Benoit jumps right ahead of Besh to go number 2, 4 flat with the 5 at $181. What a move there for John.
That should be a threat to Weiss, that there's a guy here that's looking to dip into 3s again.
Right there with
next
him.
To him.
There's one of your Cutlasses right there.
Like that Oldsmobile.
Yeah, beautiful car.
Robbie Stewart coming up, number 23 in qualifying. Same number as my...
I don't have a good memory. Oh, as your golf cart, yes. I don't want to tell them that. Then they know which one is the celebrity golf cart. I won't be able to go anywhere on the number 23 golf cart.
You go, buddy. Here we go. Got buck power on the hood scoop. Beautiful Oldsmobile. Look at those front rims, man. God, are those cool. That's almost like the old Hot Wheel cars, huh? That is a beautiful Oldsmobile.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
Oh, Larry Morgan could tell us all about how to drive one of these holes. Here we go. Keep your eye on it. Strasburg, Virginia, ready to rock and roll. They get it down. They get it going. Down to the top end. There he is, 456 at 154 miles per hour. He won a 52.6 at 156 to find that spot of 23rd in qualifying, and he'll hang on to the 23rd spot. Brings up a Chevrolet Camaro into the left lane. William Luther out of Mooresville, North Carolina will be over there, ready to rock and roll, and Jamie Thompson. So with that, Jamie Thompson, Pittsboro, North Carolina. They got her purging down the nitrous oxide. Taxpayers. Ford, number 5 in qualifying at 4.10 seconds at 175 miles per hour. We're going to back the old Chevrolet Camaro up for a moment. Have Kevin Costner with Dances with Mops do his job over there. He got it done. Here we go. William Luther. Well, there's one thing I know. The old Brown Racing down there, James Thompson's got a lot of nitrous oxide on board. Took him a bit to purge that thing down. Right here, the old, still purging the buttons down, the kits, out of Pittsboro, North Carolina. The 2010 Escort. They're in. They're in. But it don't matter. It's just qualifying. Here we go. Down there. Look at the Escort, man. 4.08 seconds at 178 miles per hour on a 410 the previous run. Jamie, is number 4 in qualifying at 4.8, 178. Here's Jeremy Bargo. Will be next out of Barbleville, Kentucky. The Bargo Aviation Service 68 Chevrolet Camaro going to move in.
Yeah, Bargo he's a local to me. Runs a lot at Beach Bend and whatnot. Barberville, Kentucky. It's a hotbed of racers up there in Barberville.
That's good, man. It keeps the action coming, right?
They are. I'm telling you, there's some killers from right up there in that area. So
I went 444.2 the last time up. Sox down there. I haven't seen him much with a mop this year. I haven't seen him this year, but it's good to see that kid down there, man. I've seen that kid.
Oh, you're talking about Kyle Lang with a
Kyle
cigar.
Lang down there with the cigar going, man.
Yeah. All right, here we go, firing the pipes. Bargo, left side. Michael Day, he's in Demude.
I like that old school look right there.
Heck yeah.
We're close to an old tubbed out Chevrolet.
Demude, that looks like a pro stocker. 08 Stratus, beautiful car over there, Mopar Power. And your number 8 qualifier went 426 on his best passing qualifying.
Well, we are in the final laps of Top Sportsman qualifying. The final qualifying laps.
Yeah, it looks like we've got about 2 or 3 pairs left. So about to wrap up Top Sportsman. Then we got Top Dragster, and then we got Dinner. All right. Demude goes 429.7 left side. Bargo goes 446. Going to stick on the 444 on the 19 spot.
All right, so they're going to back him up in the right side, the old IHRA Chevrolet.
Yeah,
Donnie Gibbs Jr.
Yeah, like I said, I did notice Donnie Gibbs Jr. Also running in hot rod. He was running like a 68 Camaro, bright red, in hot rod category earlier. So pulling a little double duty there for Gibbs. Left side, Dale Conson. 07 Cobalt, another one of those beautiful low slung machines.
Look at that thing, man. Look at the scallops in that paint job or that wrap or whatever it be. It looks good.
I'm interested in the sponsor. Burn Down Hot Sauce.
You try it before I try it, man. That's all I'm going to say. All right, yeah, there you go. Now I got 6. Happy with that. Dale Conson, Chapatico, Maryland, right there in the left lane. The 07 Cobalt into the lights. Look at the Chevrolet make a move to the left. He'll get her straight back on track. Down there, top end. How about 433, 163?
Big move there for Conson. He came in with a 444. Drops down an extra 10th to go 433 and jump all the way up to the number 11 spot. Gibbs, 447 every time.
Trying to put the fear of horsepower into somebody is what he's trying to do. Here we go. Backing up a gorgeous, plum crazy looking Talvicio Jeff out of, is it Earlnell, North Carolina?
I've left all of that to you.
Earlnell.
Yeah, Jeff.
Buddy's Concrete Service.
Talvaccio.
You know what I mean? Talvaccio. Hey, that's Abundanza, baby.
That's Italian. 69 Camaro, beautiful car. Number 6 qualifier, went 420 in qualifying. So he's got nowhere to go but up. He's number 6. Now it does take 395 to go number 1. I'm going to guess it's going to go 421 and change.
Here we go. They're going to pull him in. Good looking ride.
Man, that thing looks like it should be running Pro Mod.
Cowl induction. The hood says cowl induction with a big old nose hanging out of it. Here we are. Young man at the top of the bleachers. I thought you were trying out for Rocky 37. He just wanted a better seat. There we go. 420. Hey, look at it. He finds himself 1,000th of a second.
420 flat on that one. 420 with a 1. So he's 1 thou apart on his qualifiers.
Trying to put the fear of horsepower into people is what he's trying to do. Look at that.
There's one of your favorite ones there. We were riding through the pits a while ago, and he said, look at that Studebaker.
Isn't that thing cool, man? I'm telling you, that is a cool-looking ride. 53 model Studebaker, Nesbitt power under the hood. And I believe, what was the famous one? The one that was all horse-powered out. Was it the Golden Hawk Studebaker?
Yes. I believe so.
It was white with gold trim.
Hawk. I bet it didn't have more horsepower than this one.
No, and it didn't have all those tubes in there either. Look at that purge of nitrous oxide through that big manifold. There's kit number 2. Got another one?
Now we good.
So the Seiler Studebaker will be over here in the right lane, ready to make it happen. Get ready.
How old were you when this Studebaker came out?
I was 2.
Were you in high school? You were, Mike.
Mike was in high school. How about that? 438.8, 161 miles per hour. They found just a touch out of it for Tim Seiler.
Yep, moved up 2 spots. And that wraps up Top Sportsman. So your number 1 qualifier, Top Sportsman, Scott Weiss. Number 2, John Benoit. Number 3, Darian Besch. And I don't think Darian made that round, did he? He might have said, I'm going to stick here with the 405.
Oh, he didn't. No, the blower Chevrolet Camaro wasn't in.
Yeah.
Here we go. There's the sound. Thomas Elliott coming up. Brooks, Kentucky. He'll be in the right lane in the 16 model Spitzer. Hemi-powered dragster. The number 8 car in qualifying. 422 at 181 miles per hour. How about the left lane?
Dan Davies, White House, Ohio. Number 5 coming in, went 411. Got the side-slung Pro Charger, I believe, on that car hanging off the other side. Yeah, there it is. I see the blow through. I see the charge pipe going into the top of the carburetor. Which one? Who's left side? Right side? Oh, he's going to go number 1.
You think?
Mike English says the right side's going to go to number 1, which would take a 396 or better.
Plus a Hemi. Here we go. They're in.
Well, it does have 385 on the dial.
Well,
Yep.
Mike English just changed his name to Mike German right there. Uh-oh. I don't see anything.
I thought it smoked. I thought it smoked the rear end of the transmission right there.
Yeah, I was thinking like torque convert, something just.
Yeah, because it didn't move.
She didn't want to move.
You did not anticipate low ET correctly. That's a fact.
407 will take the lane in the left lane. Now we got Dan Davies at 173, number 4 in qualifying.
Sean Corey doing the big burnout down the right side. Glenn Davis Electric 04 Race Tech. Chevrolet Power out of Banner Elk, North Carolina. And John Budakowski.
There he is out of Washingtonville, New York.
2013 M&M dragster on the left side there for Budakowski. Blower atop the right side there for Corey. Number 7 qualifier went 418 to the 163. Budakowski, number 21. 442 qualifying effort in the first one, and I'm going to say he's got room to pick that one up.
Well, in top dragster, it's all about the number right here. You know, you'll get that handicap head start down there. John and company in the left lane. Let's see how he does. He rolls in ever so gently to the lights. Really important that you can cut a good reaction time. It really is in this category especially. When you get these cars as close as they are. There is the reaction time. 017. Budakowski goes down 437.5 at 157 miles per hour. He improves a little bit. 420 slows down by 2. And a touch for Sean Corey, the number 7 qualified 418 machine. As the next 2 back up after the burnout, it is time for, is it Chad?
Chad Trailer, left side. Providence Forge, Virginia. 2026, brand new machine, all carbon fiber. Good looking rig there. Got a little bottle on the back of it. And right side, ooh, I'm digging the graphic there for Piper Corey. Another Banner Elk, North Carolina, Glenn Davis. Dragster, number 23, went 457. Left side, trailer in on a 431 currently.
So Banner Elk, North Carolina. Here we go. Look at him bumping that thing in. There you go. Got it right where he wanted it. Right enough to get in there. How about a 008 over there for trailer? Down there in the left lane, trailer's going to go 433, 459.6, 157 miles per hour in the right lane. Next pair of top dragsters burning out across the line. There's a blow-through deal. Darian Bosch.
Yep.
Kenner.
I don't know. That says Washington to me, but I'll go with whatever you want to say. I know number 1 qualifier, 396, and number 3 qualifier on the top sportsman side. So maybe that's why he skipped top sportsman. Right side, Palatania, Anthony Palatania, Moroso Racing Products, and Tony's Mufflers. Number 22 qualifier on a 449. Your number 1 qualifier, 396. The only car in the field currently on the 3. How about right side? 001 on the let go, 453. Darian, 394, lowers it by 2 more hun to be 394 on the sheet by over a tenth. Next pair up, CMF machine of Samuel Helms. Locust, North Carolina, 2012 Horton machine. Number 17 qualifier on a 436 and a 437 right behind him. Taylor Holland over there out of Gilbert, South Carolina. 2023 Maddox dragster. I see bottles on both of them.
Kenner, Louisiana.
L.A., not W.A.
No, yeah, but I'm just.
Yeah. Bill Pink.
Hey.
Pink carburetors, and yes, the intake manifold is pink. The carburetor is pink. I wonder if he works with Dean Carnes at all. Denver, North Carolina. Bill Pink carburetors, 2024 Miller left side. Right side, Bruce Holland. Holland out of Lexington, South Carolina. Your number 15 qualifier on a 431.
Well, you get the chance to watch that. Denver, North Carolina. Man, that thing is pink. That is cool looking, by the way. APD, the 24 model Miller dragster. Look at that. 008 and the reaction time for Bill Pink down there in the left lane. He'll go all the way through. 438.5 at 158 miles per hour. Bruce Holland. Lexington, South Carolina. Holland and Company, 431.4, 157, the number 15 qualified machine. And that brings up the next two top dragsters. How about Alan Glatt? Coming up here, Alan Glatt, Westminster, Maryland, the 20 model Miller, 509 Chevrolet for cubic inch on the back end of his dragster. And the right side.
Got a big blower on there as well, though. Eric Rollins, Denver, North Carolina, right side. Oh, a shorty. He's got the shorty there. 2020 Race Tech shorty dragster. .426. Number 11 qualifier there for Rollins.
Smart stuff. Well, they're double red. One's a pink light over there for Glatt. Glatt will get down there. How about 442.2?
So neither one of them improve over their best qualifier. Rollins goes 432, was in on 426. So they're both going to stick at their spots. Rollins, number 11, Glatt, number 21. And just about 3 pair left. Tisha Wilson, left side, Salisbury, North Carolina.
Chris Ferguson, look where he's from, the warm state, huh? Fort Lauderdale, Florida, down here in the right lane.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I think I'm correct. I'm going to say Tisha Wilson is possibly the quickest single carburetor non-nitrous car in the country. I believe. I believe that's the text I got, and I think that's the car it's referring to. But I'm going to look and make sure.
Well, let's see how quick she is on the lights here. Here we go.
That would be a fact.
Well, 001 right there for Ferguson in the red side. 038 for Wilson. Wilson goes down 4:15.8, 167 miles per hour.
Yeah, so 4:15. No nitrous. This is a naturally aspirated single carburetor car. Quickest one in the country with single carburetor and no nitrous.
Very fast.
That's real fast. Getting it done. Getting them done.
You know, you still have to do the weight to horsepower deal. So doesn't matter how big the engine is. You don't put a few bricks in the back or pallets of them, if that. Darian Bosch, the Kenner, Louisiana racing team, your number 1 qualifier still. Jessica Pritchett coming up. Elkton, Maryland. We'll be over there in the left lane in the 11 undercover model Chevrolet powered dragster. She's number 5. Who do you have on the right side?
Right side, Chris Stein. Your number 3 qualifier coming in, 4:06.6. Got a 4:10. That shows you what the air was like earlier. 4:10 on the dial board. Left side, Pritchett went 410 in qualifying. Right side, Stein has a 410 on the dial-in board, but sitting on a 406. We had some real good air earlier. So number 3 and number 5, away they go.
Look at that. Look at that, man. Right there in the left lane trying to hang out. 408 goes too quick, meaning too quicker on the tees. How about a 172-mile-per-hour charge down there for Stein, the number 3 qualified machine. Jessica Pritchard goes 408.3, 172. Stays number 5 in top dragsters. The next 2 back up here after the long burnout. Sure you're going to do that. Joseph Pasquale.
There you go. I sort of say, I'll take the left
out of
side.
New Jersey. Better get that one right or you'll be in the back of a trunk somewhere.
Giuseppe Di Pasquale.
Yeah,
I love it. Yeah.
Davis Race Engines. He's got a 12 model Miller chassis.
Yeah, and Bodie
number
Bennett.
10.
Yeah, and Bo Bennett over here on the right side. Bodie Bennett. That is a McNeil ride. J.Q. McNeil posted out that they were looking for a driver for the top dragster car, and I saw that announcement. And there you go, Shallow Water, Texas. Bodie Bennett, your number 12 qualifier on a 427. Di Pasquale, 426, your number 10.
Wow, did you see that thing hike the wheels? Man.
Dragsters doing wheelies is kind of cool.
That was something. Look at the times. 427 a pair. One with a 6, one with a 2. 426 was better for Di Pasquale, excuse me. At 162 miles per hour, Bogue goes down there and runs some stout numbers himself. That'll put him back into qualifying pretty well up there.
He says, don't touch my button.
Dickie Smith down there out of Waldorf, Maryland. Coming up, is this your final car?
Yes. That's
there
it.
You go. Your final top dragster of the afternoon here on this Thursday afternoon. The opener here for IHRA right here. Darana Motorsports Park, Benson, North Carolina. Always a treat.
I'm gonna say Dickie Smith is in a borrowed car because Dickie Smith.
And Anthony loaned him that car.
There you go. I started to say I know that's not what normally Dickie Smith drives.
Yeah, he blew his engine up. Anthony loaned him that car so we could race.
How
Awesome.
about that, Alan Reinhardt letting us know that Dickie Smith's got a borrowed car from Anthony Bertozzi right here because he blew his car up earlier.
Yeah, he's normally a 3-second car. Got like a pro-charged setup on it. Heard it. Got a borrowed ride there. 448 for Dickie Smith.
That's why they call him St. Anthony. Thank you very much. Very nice of Alan to feed us that information.
Is it okay if I push the button
Yeah,
now?
no, I don't. I was just.
I thought you were trying to hold my hand.
I mean, it's just like reading Moby Dick, and I'm on page 38. You're going to 52 already, and I forgot about the spear job.
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's Mike English to finish out the night.
Good night.
Hey, everybody, we appreciate everything today. It went super smooth. Beautiful afternoon from Daryl Cuddle, Darana Motorsports, IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're wrapping up here day number 1, race number 1 of the 2026 season. We're going to wrap it up. Dinner is served, and we are looking at a 10 a.m. start time tomorrow. So dinner is served over at the hospitality tent, and 10 a.m. is planned start time for Hot Rod Eliminator round number 2. We're out for tonight. We'll see you in the morning.